Hi, everyone. This is Candy Johnson. I am your host, and this is Real Talk, brought to you by Real Raw Records.
All right, cool.
All right.
I wish there was more people here, but it's kind of
Well,
interesting how we both share a reverence for our elders.
yeah. For some reason, I got some
This is
feedback.
the second time I actually met a agnostic guy named Paul who had held his grandfather in a high regard, and he had kind of spoke words of comfort to me during the time where my grandfather's health was taking a turn for the worse.
Uh-huh.
But what was it that you wanted me to say again that wasn't captured on your last broadcast?
Um,
What was it?
I can't remember. For some reason, I have. Oh, Palm came on over here. Um, um, doggone it, what was you saying? 'Cause I really wanted
Rose
to.
just gave a hangout.
Huh? That was
Rose just sent
me.
out a hangout.
I
Oh.
didn't know if y'all had, if I had. Can y'all hear me?
What was it that you
I'm
wanted me to
getting
say in the last
feedback.
hangout?
It's two candies, that's why. Oh, shucky. It should drop out, shouldn't it?
I don't know
Or
how you
should
did
I
that.
eject myself? That might not be a good thing.
You can jump in and jump out without closing the entire hangout, can't you?
I can't. I,
Okay, try it now.
okay.
Yeah, I muted your other candy, so only one candy can talk.
Oh, smooth thinking, Palm.
What did you do?
Hey, Palm. I
I
wanted to
fixed
know.
it, candy. It's
Hey,
okay.
Palm. I wanted to know why did you ask the question earlier about the whole religious thing? I was just wondering what was it that you were trying to get an understanding of?
I don't actually remember. It was a while ago.
Oh, okay.
Now, Palm is Dublin.
Dublin, Dublin, as in the UK.
It's
Oh,
like,
Dublin. I thought you meant Dublin. I'm like, oh, he's out in the UK. Hey, I
let
wanted to
me,
touch on the issue of racism, if you wouldn't mind addressing that in this video.
sure, hold on one second.
Yeah, she trying to solve the her problem.
Okay. Well, how you doing, Palm?
I'm doing good, man. How about you?
That's good. Where are you from? Like, you can give the country. You don't have to get too specific.
I am from Europe.
Oh, okay, cool. Love that place. I hear good things. I heard the colleges there are free.
It depends.
Oh yeah, there's stipulations on everything nowadays. How does the internet and college tuition coexist?
I don't know actually.
Me either. But it's time for more people to ask that question. A lot of people are under the assumption that I have like some kind of 4 year degree or something. No, I went to college for like 2 years. It was a junior college. All of the intelligence that I've gained all came from me teaching myself and having a genuine respect for knowledge. I
Hmm.
I would play school myself, just pick a random subject and and learn it to a degree of proficiency.
Me too. I do. That's how I do. Wow.
Yeah, you got to do that because like
Right.
if you don't do it for yourself, what makes you think you can pay someone else to do it for you?
Right. I used to go to the library every day when I didn't have a job. I've always been, had some form of
I lived in the
self-employment.
library at my school.
Yeah, I
That
used to go to the library, to the law library, and to the regular library every day like it was a job.
I actually just a couple of days ago was reading The Lucifer Effect over at the Barnes and Nobles near where I stay,
What's the
and that is
Lucifer effect?
I recommend that book to read. I'm not sure if you should financially support it through purchase, but it's essentially uh, explaining how ordinary people can become monsters
Mm,
like, like that, and it's so easy. It's beautiful. It's scary, but it's
mhm,
beautiful. It's really humbling to know that everything that I am, that I pride myself on, is sitting on the edge of oblivion all the time, and God's just keeping me from going over.
mm,
Some people are like, oh, I'm a good person. I can do it on my own. Do you know why you're a good person? Look behind you. Yeah,
mhm,
that's he's
mhm,
holding on to your shirt and you're leaning over the edge.
mhm.
Yep.
Well, figuratively, that may be so. However, we're
It's
not
it's
that
just a humbling
fragile.
understanding.
Yeah, yeah, it's more.
They the first opening chapters had discussed in some detail the events that happened in Rwanda. If you've seen that movie Hotel Rwanda, the description
Mm-mm.
given there was a there was a testimony of someone who was, I guess, one of the Hutus or the two the what were the two factions, the Hutus and the well, anyways, the Hutus were the ones that were the ones killing off the other people.
Mm,
And the lady said that she had went next door
mm,
and murdered her neighbor's kids
mm.
because their family was of the other tribe, and that she had heard that their parents were killed. So she went next door and killed their neighbor's kids because she had to kill them because of what was going on. If she didn't do it, they would look at her as a traitor and they would kill her.
Wow.
And, and then she did it because she didn't want the kids to be orphaned. And
Um,
she said that she had grabbed a club and beat their heads in.
oh
And I'm like,
my.
holy shit! This lady this lady was a lady's neighbor. Like in all
Wow.
likelihood, they probably have had a friendly exchange 2 or 3 times. Probably seen the
Mhm.
kids walking past the house for school, and the next thing you know, they just
Mhm.
smashing their brains out.
Wow.
And I'm like, what the fuck happened? And basically, the book is talking about how people they surrender their individual selves and their individuality to esteem pride from a group think and a group mentality. And
Mm.
so when you are in this group thinking mentality, your identity is essentially the identity of the collective. And if the
Right.
collective decides that they want to wage war, you'd be surprised how soon you can turn on some killer stuff because it's like,
Mhm.
hey, you need to do this because if you don't do this, then we can't trust you and we're going to kill you with them. Or I need to
Mhm.
do this because if I don't do this, they'll kill me too. All
Mhm.
because your core being, you establish that into a group think. And when the group
That
went,
sounds psychotic.
and when the group went ape shit, you joined in.
Right.
This has happened so many times throughout history. There was another instance where they
Oh,
talked
it
about
happens
something
on
I've never even
Google.
heard of. No, 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 no. There was an instance, I believe, during the occupation of China during World War II. Japan did some monstrous stuff to those Chinese people. They
Wow.
were cutting women's titties off and stuff, just like fucking
Wow.
horrible. And I'm like, how did this happen? Well, they all thought that one wasn't human. And that's what happens when you have a group think. All opposition to the ideals of your group are subversive, and because of that, you kind of basically have a perception of treason. And there,
Yes.
it's like a treasonous thing. It's like, what?
That's
You're
what
not a
happened to
you're
me
not
the
a
other
feminist.
day.
You're not a feminist. Die,
Right.
because they look at you like a fucking animal because you're not a feminist, and it's like, what the
Right.
fuck? So because I don't believe your shit, I'm an animal now.
Right.
But that's real. That's exactly how it is.
Me the other day when I said that Nadia was not a woman, that he is a man.
Who is what? Who?
Or you don't know Nadia. She's a transgender. And
I think the name. I think the name not Tia is a very good name.
Nadia.
No, yeah, she's not Dia. Definitely not Dia. That is not Dia. Yeah, I can get down with that. That's a great name. I hope they chose that for that purpose, because it would suck to have to rethink your trans name, because that gets you thinking maybe this is all something I thought up.
Right. But I love Nadia, but I was just being honest. I said no. I call him a her when I refer to him. All right. When I say, say for example, I'm talking
Do you
about.
feel the arrogance in that?
Huh?
Do you feel the arrogance in that though? Like the arrogance is frightening.
Yeah.
I chose to be a woman, right? Let's say I'm a trans.
Mm-hmm.
This is the logic of some trans people. I chose to be a woman. Despite my physiology, I have come to understand that based off of my thoughts and my feelings that I am a woman. So you better think I'm a fucking woman, or I'm going to make everybody in the whole fucking world hate you. You bow the fuck down, you measly ass human, and say what the fuck I want you to. That's how trans all sound to me, and they all act that way too. It's like they walk around in a dress, and the second you look at them like, ugh, a fucking guy in a dress, disgusting, they look at you like, oh, how dare you not bow down? Don't you know who I am? I'm a transsexual. Down on your knees. Say I'm a woman. Say I'm a woman. Say it. Kunta Kinte. Say I'm a woman. Kunta Kinte. Whoosh. Say I'm a woman.
No, he
you're,
believes
you're a woman.
Anthony,
that's a good nigger.
Wait a minute, let me tell you. Oh, stop your shit.
I'm just saying. That's the Kunta Kinte whipping all over again. They're doing the Kunta Kinte whipping, but in a social sense.
You're ridiculous. Wait, listen.
I'm ridiculous?
No, wait. The way you depicted it is
but it's the same dynamics. It's the same emotional feeling. It's frightening as fuck. If those people worked on plantations back in the days, those would be the people whipping the shit out of us.
Right.
You hand them a whip and they will rip us to shreds.
No.
That's the same character.
But no, Anthony, listen. This particular trans, what she wants people to believe is that he was born a she in his mind and just happened to be born with a man body.
So he was too.
So how do you address that?
So he was too dumb to give birth to himself.
Huh?
So he's too dumb to give birth to himself.
I don't get it.
He thinks that the subject of birth has options and that he made a mistake.
No, he thinks that he was born with male genitalia, but he is a woman in his mind. Okay?
You know, everybody says that about me.
Huh?
Everybody says that about me.
Okay, but meanwhile, all right,
Mm-hmm.
he don't hate his penis. He just want a vagina so that other people will consider him as a woman. So he one of the ones that want to get a complete sex change, right?
First off, if having a vagina has nothing to do with being a woman, because you can be one with a penis at birth, why do the process?
Right.
How you gonna say it's subjective and then turn around and enact actions that are objective?
Mm-hmm. Well,
if you were born a girl, then you shouldn't have to take hormones, then, right? You shouldn't have to cut out anything off.
You explain that to them. Shit. I was like, I don't give a fuck what y'all say. He a man.
First of all, if they were respectful and considerate of people acknowledging reality and not trying to make us out to be bigots just because we say what the fuck it is,
Right.
they'd be cool. They'd be cool as fuck.
Right.
But they take offense at the most stupidest shit, which is why I go back to the Kunta Kinte weapons. It's like, waka, waka, say I'm a woman. Kunta Kinte. Say I'm a woman. Kunta Kinte. Say I'm a woman. You're a bitch. Okay, close enough.
Yeah, close enough. My gay friends is probably watching this and dying laughing right about now.
But that's how they make me feel, though. It's like, no. This is Earth.
Some that
you
are
have
more
a dick. You're a
rational
dude.
about it. They're like, okay, this is just a sexual choice of mine. I know it's wrong, but I enjoy it, and this is my sin, my sin of choice. Like anybody else chooses which sins they'll commit. This is the one I'm picking.
And the kicker is people who say those words aren't Christian. It's like, you know how bad God wants to hear that? Do you know what he will do for you if you just tell him that?
Right! He good like that, baby! Yeah,
It's like, damn, you're missing the good part.
Right!
Like, you gonna own up to your bullshit and not even reap the benefits of doing so?
Right!
That's all God wants us to do is admit to our bullshit. And you do it for nothing?
Right!
Man, that's them trans that end up killing themselves. You better encourage and watch somebody like that, because you know, when you do what's right, and you know, like when you do something that's right in a mental capacity that's adversarial to your group, you're going to be excluded from your group, and then it's adversarial towards the normal people because they're like, okay, well, if you know this much, then why don't you just stop?
Right.
Man, the whole concept of salvation is so freaking potent, man. There is power in the name of Jesus, because ain't no religion on earth ever tried to copy his style.
Right.
Like one of the key points that kind of, like when I was studying religion in my time of freedom, one of the key points that made me gravitate towards Christianity was, I'm like, did this religion just admit its extinction? It says right here, he's going to try to kill all the Christians. When you choose to be a Christian, you'll be persecuted. The world is your enemy.
Mm-hmm.
You know, this book is, it's being honest.
Right.
Hey, Muslim religion, how about you? We will never go extinct. We will kill everyone who does not believe in us.
Oh, stop.
Okay. Right. Hey, Buddha, what do you think? You know, it's whatever. Everything's whatever with you. Every time I ask you for advice, you just say it's whatever.
He don't want no trouble. He don't want no trouble.
Hey, Vishnu, what about you?
Feed him a couple of.
Like you got extra arms, but all that did was give me more shoulders to see when you raise your shoulders. Like, I don't know.
Oh, stop it!
I don't know. You got 6 arms, so when you shrug your shoulders, I don't know. You saying I don't know to the third power.
Stop your shit.
All right, okay, Vishnu. Totally. Anybody else? How about Satanists? Believe it or not, we have the whole encompassing Christian faith without any of the good direction. You know, do with thy will, and then we just stop right there.
Right.
You know what? You might be onto something.
Wow.
Let me see what God has to say about that. Do with thy will. Well, I gave it to God. You know, it's at the cleaners right now, so yeah, totally surrendered it to him.
Wow.
Yeah, on my Facebook, I'll be doing stuff like this. Like, I had made a fixed hitches conversation where I was supposed to be talking to a Satanist, right? And so I was basically asking the Satanist, hey, Satanist, how do I become a Satanist? Well, it's just pretty simple. You just do with thy will. Okay, cool. So what if I want to be a Christian? You can't do that. But you just said do with thy will. You know what? I think the guy who made your religion might be a liar. Do with thy will. I chose to be a Christian, and you're telling me I can't.
So what are you saying?
That contradicts do with thy will.
Right.
Well, yeah, exactly. If you're going to contradict do with thy will by saying, as a Satanist, I can't be a Christian,
right?
Then you, sir, are following a liar.
Well, that's the same.
To be perfectly honest, Satanism is like everybody's first religion. It's called being born. Yeah. Everybody has to choose God. because he first chose us. You know, it's like it's the neutral starting
But
point.
I thought Satan gives them orders and kill. And
No,
stuff.
no. That's if you can make it to the last page. So usually when a Satanist reads "Do What Thy Will" in like the first couple of chapters of the book, well, it's not the first couple of chapters. It's damn near like the first 3 pages. When they read that part, they usually just go do whatever the fuck else and never read further. Usually because they didn't will to. It's the malicious, adversarial Satanists that hate God that go that far. And honestly, not a lot of people hate God. And when I say hate, I mean an active, conscious choice hate. Usually it's just like a passive, willful ignorance.
But I thought Satanism meant Satan was their God.
Oh, you talking? See, there's different types of Satanism. There's Satanism
Right.
where they don't believe in God or Satan, which is, riddle me that, the most retarded shit I've ever heard.
Right.
And then there's the Satanists where they actually worship Satan as the true God, and that God is like this invading force trying to take over. And I'm like, well, if your God has the capacity to have an invading force, he is sorry ass nigga. I'm just saying. Don't shit invade my God. In fact, the devil can only do what God permits him.
That's
You know how
right.
long he had to beg? You know how long Satan had to beg God to give my grandpa cancer?
Yeah.
And right when he finally got to, get him with some good old cancer, him having cancer ended up making the life that he lived and the messages that he demonstrated through his faith and obedience in God even more prevalent.
Yeah, more prevalent.
You just
Absolutely.
helped. God uses all things for good.
All
And if your God
things.
and if your God sees, if Satan sees God as an invading force, then apparently there's a power dynamic that's missing from your God, which
Right.
makes him weak sauce. Who wants to worship weak sauce? I got a mom for that. No offense to mothers out there.
Right. I mean, it's just
Some dudes be worshiping their mamas though. That's
They
something that
do.
we really need to get on about.
right. Right. The mama's bitches.
That's why I wanted to talk about racism, man. What's up with that? What do you think about the racism thing going on in this country?
I think that racism is another scapegoat for basically black people. Well, I really couldn't tell you what my real thoughts are about racism.
Oh, okay.
On air.
Well. In the spirit of political correctness, I'd like to actually just say that the first issue I have with racism is that it is another over-explanation that humans do to try to distort the very core of a problem, so that way we can dance on
Scapegoat,
the issue
just
and not
like I
address
said.
it.
Yeah,
like a scapegoat.
scapegoat.
The truth of the matter is there's evil, and then there's not evil. And
Right.
then there's the good that God does for people.
Right.
Because good ain't in us, trust me. I checked twice. Hold on, 3 times now, checked.
You better check.
Hold on, let me be sure.
Yes,
Okay,
it
4th
is
time,
in us.
yeah, it's not there. It's not
Yes,
there.
it is. Yes, it is. You better check
The
this.
Spirit of God
You
moves
better-
me to do good, but as far as anything I am in absence of that, I'm more than sure I'd be a very terrible person. Yeah.
Nope. You got to check a little deeper, huh?
Hey, my choice to choose God was made good through Him, so everything else that follows is really credited to Him, in my opinion. But for external observers, yes, I am a good person at first glance. But then when you really get to know me and you see God working through me, through my faith and obedience in His Word, you'll be like, you know what? I think the whole God thing's the better half of this. Gotta let your light show, I can't take the credit for this. I mean, seriously,
Why
how can a candle take credit?
Was it a
for
choice? Was it a choice? A candle can't make a choice of what it's going to be. Only its maker could. But can you make a choice on what you do?
I can
What
make
you
a choice on
chose?
what I do. Yeah, I can.
Sure, you can. All right.
But I can
So
tell you right
why-
now, I have only chosen to do what's right because of Him. And a lot of people hear
Yeah,
that and
but
go,
you
oh,
wasn't
no, you
forced.
chose to do what's right because you don't want to get caught. No, trust me,
but you
I'm
wasn't
smart.
forced. But
No,
the point is,
I wasn't forced. Yeah,
okay,
I wasn't forced.
You don't make people think God is a dictator now.
He ain't no dictator. He's my dictator. I want him to be my dictator because it left up to me, y'all would be at my mercy. Sorry.
Yeah, but that's not.
Do you know how many times I had to talk myself out of making a cult out of what I know? I just was trying, like, hey, maybe I could take this stuff that God's taught me and kind of retrofit it in a secular way and start up a cult or some shit. You know, because there's a lot of idiots out there that are lost, and you know, with a little bit of wisdom and a little bit of deception, I can make some money. Nah,
Well,
I
that's
got
real
integrity.
shit.
I can't do it. Yeah, I
Yeah,
talk
I
myself out of
mean,
that every other day.
yeah. Well, the thing is that there's consequences as well. I'm sure you could do that.
I know.
You very well could. But
Hmm.
but in amongst the wisdom that you have, you also
The
know that
fool will
there's
shame the
consequences.
wise. The fools
Yeah,
will shame the wise.
yeah. You know that you have consequences. All right.
Yeah, God knew I wouldn't read
You
the
know
Bible on a
better
regular
than it.
basis.
You know
So,
better than the next person that there's consequences. See, another person that foolishly would start a cult and they would start a cult because they don't know the consequences. But if you try to start a cult, you know you're gonna be in deep shit. And
like I said earlier, the universe will get in that ass if you don't do what you're supposed to and you smart.
absolutely,
Equal and opposite.
yeah. If
Why you think blacks have
you
it so
start a
hard as a
cult, if
whole?
you
Blacks
start
have it so hard as a whole for that one reason alone. No, no. On a planet that energizes like on a planet where all life is energized by the sun, I gave you dark pigmentation in your skin.
uh-huh.
And this is what I get for this?
Wow.
Really? This is what I get? Universe, get in
Wow.
that ass. They're not doing what they're supposed to.
That's right.
That's
How
why we
you
have it so
know?
hard. We don't have the luxury of being like everybody else. That's all I hear
That's
from black
right.
folks. Hey, if that was a white person, this wouldn't have happened. No, fuck the bullshit. You were
Right.
put on this planet to be greater than that. And I'm not trying to
Right.
think you're better than them, but be the best you can be. And if you focused on that, you wouldn't give a damn. You really wouldn't.
Right.
People be
Right.
pulling out comparative analysis as if that's going to help something. Like, oh, thank God, someone said that if it was a white person, that white person wouldn't have been shot. We are all saved. Let us all rejoice.
Stop your shit.
No, but they be talking like that. They be talking like that.
Quit your
People be
shit.
talking that and dropping the mic and wondering why it's
Quit
floating in
your
midair.
shit.
They let go of the mic and the mic just hovering in front of them, all defying physics and shit. Like, no, bitch, you're not dropping me. Bitch, that was some stupid shit you just said. I'm gonna wait right here till you say something smart. I'm gonna fall right to the floor. Like, seriously, the best you could conjure in your mind was that if it was a white person, the white person wouldn't have been shot. So
Right.
your plot, like I was saying earlier, so you're going to sneak into the bedrooms of every white person in America with some fucking spray paint, or whatever, and just spray some tans on these white people so they all wake up black. Is that your plan? Is that your plan?
Stop your
Like,
shit.
seriously, no. We can do this shit, man. Like, hold on, let me call in and make an order. No, dude, they give a discount if you order it in bulk. Trust me, we can make this shit happen. Come on.
Quit your shit.
Man, dude, in Canada, white people don't lock their doors. We'll start over there. I mean, that's what these guys are thinking. It's like, if a white cop sees another white person and they don't kill them, that's your argument to say cops are racist because they killed a black guy.
Right. Like, what the fuck? I'm like,
even
how are
if
y'all
that was
calculating this shit? Wait a minute. I mean, like, what the fuck? How are y'all calculating?
now this is what my dad meant when he said evil has no brakes. Now keep in mind, let's just fucking tend that this is true. Not pretend, fucking tend.
Fucking 10, right.
Yes, let's fucking tend that this is true.
All
There's
right.
only so many things that are feasible solutions from this point forward, all of which is the equivalent of a punishment. So this is a self-punishment solution based upon believing that is the real issue. We can either come together as one race and build up our own community independent of other people of other races, essentially making a black version of the Ku Klux fucking Klan, or, wait for it, we can keep on, having relations outside of our race so that we'll kind of just melt into the rest of the population and this problem will fade away over time.
No, because we have dominant genes.
And I love me some dark-skinned black women. I'm just saying, like,
Me too.
So few that haven't been brainwashed by BET. I'd be like, So what's your favorite show on BET? Ew, what's that? I love you. Like, I just fall in love right there. She didn't know what BET was, and she's black and beautiful. Thank God. Can't stand that network sometimes.
Yeah, I don't.
No, it's just some of the stuff they put on there is just like straight up treasonous in consideration to what I believe black people are.
It is treason.
If we want to lay claim to building up the first civilization, do you want to do anything that embarrasses the hell out of you? Of course you wouldn't. But at the same time, every last human being's lineage can be traced back to fucking Egypt, so everybody can lay claim to that ancestry.
Mm-hmm.
So what? So what? Like, that's kind of what it comes down to. Everybody came from one race, and so to try to vicariously experience success by sitting on your ass and saying your great so-and-so was the fucking pharaoh, what does that do for you? Like, all these arguments are just nothing. Like, the mic is just floating there, just like we're not even surprised by it no more. What's that? Oh, it's a floating mic. It's what people walk up to say dumb stuff to. Legend has it that if someone says some truth in it, it'll fall right to the floor. Yep. It's a tourist attraction now.
Right.
I mean, that's just how people do things. In my opinion, we should just really wake up and realize the universe is getting in our ass double time because we are not. We are. There's something about us that's great.
Exclusive. I know you.
I'm not trying to say it's exclusive. I'm not trying to say it's exclusive.
I'm telling you, I know you don't like for me to throw that word around, but that's my cold word. That's my cold word when you give down a little too much information.
All right. But one thing that I had noticed, no racial, a lot of people tend to follow after that particular culture that revolves around us.
Absolutely. Okay. Long as you talking cold.
And so we get double punishment.
Whatever you will if you talk cold. All right.
So that's why we get double punishment. It's like, I can understand girls shake that ass. I can understand, smoke weed every day. Yeah, I can understand, disregarding all forms of authority. But one thing I won't understand for the life of me is why the fuck are you saying this and everybody else is following you and you know it? Right. You have no grounds to be talking this way if everybody is trying to, like, there are white supremacist rappers. Wrap your mind around that.
Oh, stop your shit!
There is a skinhead in a studio spitting bars right the fuck now about how he doesn't like black people.
And he's doing our shit, okay?
Seriously.
Quit those shit.
I have seen a white girl twerk to metal music.
Listen to Paul. Listen, Paul. Oh, shit.
I don't like black people. And then Dr. Dre.
It's not about you as an individual. It's not about you as an individual. It's about the power of the media. He said Mike Jones, and now he's got some credibility now. I'm taking him
does
serious.
it for the skinheads, Mike Jones.
You know what? The irony of the shit, they were circulating around on Facebook a picture of the Ku Klux Klan, right? And here they go, they got their signs up, they got their hoodies on, you know what I'm saying, coming up and everything like that, right? But somebody caught it on camera and put a big ass circle on the picture around his shoes. He had on some Jordans. He was the Ku Klux Klan. He got on Jordans, right?
Actually, I don't want to bust your bubble. But Michael Jordan has investments in the private prison sector. So every pair of Jordans that's bought is making financial contributions to the private prisons where these black people get locked up in. So every time they buy a pair of Jordans, they're making sure their bed is nice and comfy in prison.
Okay, but no, but
so technically, the Klan should be buying Jordans.
Yeah, but there's that catch-22 though. All right, because this a black man shit. All right, even though he might be a black man, that's a traitor to his race, so to speak. All right. Traitor.
There's an allegiance to this. That's one thing black people really need to get out of their head. I was talking to another black man earlier, and I was sharing a relationship dynamic that exists within our culture that kind of needs to be checked. and it's that brotherhood stuff. See, the reason why there's a lot of black on black crime is because
he's a traitor against. He's a traitor. He is a traitor in the sense of. Let me complete my thought before you jump in.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, because I believe we all are sisters and brothers, whether our skin pigment is dark or light. We all are brothers and sisters. So we can't. When I say traitor, you got to think what Candy mean by it. All right.
Okay. Well, I can understand his subversive actions in your eyes. That does clearly say traitor. But I'm just saying. But I'm just saying when it comes down to responsibility, I'm talking about taking a.
If he's making money, if he's making money, and black people are support. I know all races support buy his product. All right. But what I'm saying is, if he's making money and then turning around and donating
no, it's not donating. It's investing. It is investing. It's investing. It's not donating.
Okay. And then investing, okay, because that is a private monetized system. Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
All right. So if he's making money and then reinvesting it in the imprisonment of his own kind.
No, he's doing it for imprisonment, period. There's no own kind. The own kind just so happens to make use of these accommodations that Jordan contributes towards.
Yeah, but the majority of the prisons are filled with black people, honey.
And they're all innocent?
No, they're not all innocent, but a vast majority of them are.
A majority, you say?
Yes. You know what I mean by innocent?
Nope. The way I feel about innocent is every last person who works at this facility is a dead motherfucker because I don't belong here. And I'm going to earn my keep. You put me in a cage, you get an animal. You don't put me in a cage if I'm not an animal. You put me in a cage if you want an animal because I haven't done shit to deserve this. And all y'all better watch the fuck out because just like I got, I'm getting somebody until somebody wakes the fuck up and realizes, hey, we're putting decent people in cages and they're turning into animals. And the worst thing that anybody could deal with is a man turned animal. An animal that's an animal, that's cool. You know, if somebody really thinks that they're an animal, that's cool. But when you take an ordinary person and put them in a situation where they have to watch all of the good qualities that they have decay right there in front of them, and they sit there and do nothing, I don't get it. I don't get it.
Because if you've already...
There's no place safe for anybody who would put me in a cage if I've done nothing.
Yes, but there are, if you already, defeated him in the mind, then anything else...
Then he is guilty. How dare you be defeated? You deserve worse.
Wow.
A jail cell is too good for somebody who's defeated in the mind. Men have no damn business being that weak.
Well, I don't know.
And that's one thing we need to wake up to. And that weakness comes from us worshiping money and pussy and weed. That shit will make you weak sauce very quickly. Right. And that's why the media gives so much credence to that type of industry. Country music, last I checked, is still making the most money. I heard a song about a guy singing about him playing with his son, and it just melted my heart. It just brought back so many good memories with me and my dad. And it's like, I'll never hear this shit listening to hip hop. I'm gonna have to have some country in my life.
Oh, wait a minute.
Just the two of us does not count. Just the two of us does not count. There is not enough. There is not enough. There is not enough.
Wait a minute. Let me tell you something, David.
All right. Name the artist. I got a pen.
Okay. Now, you know why I couldn't name you the artist? I'm going to tell you why.
They make songs about their mothers?
No. You better listen up, baby. Let me tell you why I started my record labels. You listen up and you take notes. All right. The reason that you don't hear a black man speaking about something so precious, all right, is because, and I'm going to tell you a scenario, and this ain't no hypothetical, all right. My manager, all right, had an artist up under him that was a guy artist that speak truth and things, beautiful things. I mean, and he was so articulate, all right. Do you know that he got signed on with a label, right?
And they
And
shelved him.
yes, guess why? Because he kept bringing them stuff. They thought they was
That
gonna
wouldn't
change
sell.
him, right? They were like, okay, he's good. He got the, he got the charisma. The crowd, they like him, or whatever like that. Okay, but he kept bringing them this intelligent stuff. He brought them a whole album full of stuff, and they threw that back at him and told him, this ain't got enough nigga shit in it. Go rewrite us something else.
I would fuck them so hard. I would play along as long as I can, and with the popularity that I build up, I tell the truth.
You can't do that. They will literally kill you.
I will die. I will die
they will
with the
literally
fattest fucking
kill you.
smile on my face, like, come get me. They know
Yeah,
now.
but it's,
Killing me is gonna do like there's no way you could kill me that could demonstrate to them to be afraid. You can't do it.
that's true. But what the point I'm trying to make to you is, hon, it's not that we not making that kind of music, hon. It's because it's just like, okay, I'm cold with my lyrics. I rock the house any kind of way you want it, all right? I drew a crowd without no promotion. Right there, Johnny on the spot. I make people get on their phone and phone a friend. Okay,
All of us.
I'm a bad
All
bitch.
black.
I'm gonna tell you what they
99.9% of black
told
people
me.
can do this all at once.
Right.
We could do this all at once, and they couldn't stop us. We could do it all at once tomorrow if we wanted to, but instead we're gonna sit here and cry that the kid.
But how many black people could you get? You would tell me, how many black people could I get to support my career? When you can come up with that answer,
Not a lot. Listen to Tommy Sotomayor. He don't get not nearly enough credit that he deserves.
I know that.
That dude drops pearls of wisdom. I actually had the opportunity to be on his show where
but
he
is that the white
man's
man's fault? Is that the white man's fault? No, it's not.
No.
It's
but at the same time, it is the fault of us. It is the fault of the black men who are in a position to do something but are too cowardice.
Exactly. So that's what your job is. You need to do something about that.
Honestly, like I said, I would be the subversive.
That's what your job is. You need to do something about that.
No, but I would be subversive with the shit. I would play right along as long as I need to.
That's what your job is.
I'll be snorting flour, acting like I'm high on cocaine, just so they don't suspect nothing. Oh, good, he's good. He's addicted to the cocaine. Everything should run its course by now.
But that's what your job is. I'm gonna need you to do something about that. All right. I brought it to your attention. You're a king. I'm talking to the king in you. All right.
I'll be perfectly honest. If I had the authority to do something,
you got the authority.
All right. Honestly, like I don't mean this. I don't mean to be. I don't want to be extreme, but they shouldn't have a safe place to sleep either way. So how dare you sit comfortable knowing you can help your brothers and sisters and you won't?
That is your job to do something about this here.
Hey, Anthony, do something about it, man.
Yeah, that's your job. I need to do something about this here.
Man, my dad has so many ideas. They ended up happening.
No, don't.
All right. I'll make that my homework assignment. I'll start brainstorming, but it's violence is such
I'm gonna need you to do
idea,
something about this here. All right. I brought it to your attention. Now, what I need you to do, all right, I need to do something about it. All right.
Okay, all right. But back to the whole police thing.
I need to do something about that.
I was in law enforcement actually. One of my earliest experiences in employment was with the Los Angeles Sheriff's Department.
Well, I need you to do something about this here. I need to do something about it. All right. I need you to do something about it. All right. Because if you got all this knowledge and all this wisdom, I'm sure figuring out an answer to this here issue we're dealing with right here. All right.
I know the answer. I'm just not gonna say it live.
Yay! I'm not even expecting that. That's why I'm talking around and about. All right. But I need to do something about this here. All right.
Oh man, sometimes I wish I was Bill O'Reilly. Sometimes.
Who is Bill O'Reilly?
We'll do it live. We'll do it live.
We need
I'll be
to do
like,
something about
Bill
this
O'Reilly.
here.
It's such a privilege.
We need you to do something about this here. All right. I don't want to hear no motherfucking excuses. You're a king. I need you to set the decree. All right. And all us queens, all we gonna do is follow suit. Okay. And that's all we need to do. But we need you to set some shit in order. Yeah. He dropped out. He'll be back.
You're probably getting his Glock.
I'm hoping he's not getting a Glock because that ain't no answer to nothing. That ain't no answer to nothing. He got a lot of wisdom, this young fella, he do. He got a lot of wisdom. So if you got that much wisdom, you ought to know that violence is definitely not the answer. All right? When you got that kind of wisdom, see, he's privileged to a whole nother level kind of wisdom. So if he that privileged, he privileged enough to know what the answer is if he privileged enough to see the problem. All right. So definitely a Glock is not the answer under no circumstance. That is the farthest thing. That's the opposite of the answer. Okay. Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah, let's shift reels for a second. One of the I always wanted to
I'm gonna need you to know we need you to do something about this here issue. All right. We need you to do something about it. All right. I'm making my appeal to the king.
Well, I'm honestly appealing to the people. Actually, I'm already building up a bit of a group. We're not sure if we're going to use music or not, but
we definitely not going to use no violence. We definitely not going to use
no violence. Is so boring. Oh my God, I don't see how people do that. It's so boring. It's like, you're going to kill him, and let me guess, the problem gets worse. I mean, look at Batman, for example. He doesn't kill.
You see what I just said, Palm?
Yeah.
You see what I just said? And he wasn't even in here. You heard what you see what I just said? Now what did he say?
Yes, I heard it.
You see that? I know what I'm talking about, Palm. That pay attention. Okay, now go ahead.
Yeah.
Well, I'm from the Middle East. We use violence for everything.
Oh yeah, how's that working out for you guys?
Palm, you silly.
How's that working out for you?
Everyone's dying.
Oh, wow. It's almost as if violence just makes more violence. So, meanwhile, in Romans 21:12, it says, don't repay evil with evil. Repay good. Mm-hmm. And that's why I just love the fuck out of Batman. He's just awesome.
Yes!
Even in the video game, you're driving a tank, but the tank is retrofitted with non-lethal rounds. So that when he shoots at the guys, it just shoots a non-lethal round that knocks them out. He has a special missile that can hit certain parts of an enemy vehicle to disable it and leave the passengers relatively unharmed.
Right.
All of this technology devised around making people think, and that's essentially what good does. Mm-hmm. See, evil, like evil, essentially is not thinking because evil is the primal part of the human brain. So it's honestly nothing you have to think about. When you give somebody something to think about, there's the whole issue of evil kind of unraveling as you speak. But eventually they'll make thinking illegal. They'll probably upgrade everybody's personalities like firmware or something. Mm-hmm. But yeah, Batman, when he came on the scene, he kind of upped the ante. But he upped the ante in a manner that was not one towards killing. There was already killing.
Right.
But the methodology behind it had changed. All of a sudden, instead of people just dying, people are being taken hostage. It's like, hold on a second. Y'all was evil a second ago, killing everybody, but now you want to have hostages. Why is that? Well, because Batman is trying to save the hostages, and so if there's hostages, it'll take him a little longer to get to whooping our asses. Okay, they'll eventually get to the point where they won't take hostages at all, but this is a step in the right direction.
Right.
And that's kind of how it is. It's like there's something important about a human being falling and getting back up. Like seriously, we walk on 2 feet. And we're probably the only species that kind of does it. We're not knuckle-dragging apes. We don't have hand feet. We have feet.
Oh, don't you get started on that.
I can get on science. Man.
No, don't do it. Don't do it.
No, but basically I'm saying...
Let the shapeshifters make it for the night. we might get on the shapeshifters another day, but let them.
Honestly, are they shaping shifts? Are they even shifting, or are they just becoming their primal selves? Cigarette? You know what, homie? I ain't got enough. Shit, I wish I had one to give them too. You know, people got the little turn up over here for 4th of July.
Right.
Yeah. But yeah, like, are they shape-shifting or are they just reverting?
But let the shapeshifters make it for the night, okay?
Now think about it. If your higher
No,
cognitive
you was
functions,
supposed to be talking about the racism, leave the shapeshifters alone just for the night. I want you to get into that
they're
another day.
not shape-shifting. You are so silly for believing that. There's no such thing as shape-shifting. That's essentially what I'm. It's not feasible.
Yeah, they shape-shifted. Let them shape-shift. If they want to shape-shift, okay, they shape-shifted into human beings. All right.
Honestly, they have graphical technology where they can render something that looks photo perfect to an actual person, but could be all digital. The news could be all digital.
Uh-oh. His what you call it went out. Why is his?
Did you just shapeshift out of the conversation?
Yeah, he shapeshifted out the conversation.
Why is shapeshifting, Anthony?
Sorry. First off, if you think about it in a logical sense, shapeshifting is extremely inefficient. It's just inefficient as fuck because you still have the burden of travel.
We can shapeshift.
Well, in our minds.
Yeah. But the atheists, they shapeshifted. They shapeshifted from a blob of what is that they call it?
Primordial soup.
Oh, stop it! Leave the shapeshifters. Let them alone.
I don't think they're real. That's just my opinion.
They can shapeshift if they want to shapeshift.
I think that's a pretty ass little lie.
Leave them alone. If they want to shapeshift from a blob of something, let them shapeshift. If they with it, I guess us creationists, all right. When God created us and everything like that, all right.
Honestly, I'm not a creationist either. I'm a purposist.
Okay, I'm not either. So we all
let's say like, you know, you childproof a kitchen for kids. You know, you put the little latches on the stuff and you put the little knobs and you put the little corners. You know, you put the little stuff in the socket. You know, you safety proof it. Right. I think God safety proofed this planet. It's like, you know what, these dumbass humans gonna do this, and then this whole species gonna go extinct, and then the whole damn ecosystem's gonna get thrown off, and everything's gonna just die. So let me give my creation the capacity to adapt to how dumb these idiots are.
Right,
you know? So that way they don't, destroy themselves every 8 minutes.
Right.
And that's kind of what the environment has been doing. Everything in this environment is not essentially existing for itself. Because when it's existing for itself, it would eventually have some type of consciousness to perceive human beings as a threat. But yet there's no animal on Earth that would fuck with a human being unless it violates their territory.
Right.
We're not even really there. We're not even on their palate level. Like, they don't even like how we taste.
Right.
Shark attacks are shark attacks because they bite and go, ugh, human.
Yeah. It's more accidental than anything.
Exactly. And, the other way around is like, oh, this nigga think he hard. Get out my hood. I'll throw up a gang sign if I didn't have hooves.
Right.
Dude, I read on the internet that there's more moose attacks than bears attacks. I'm like, damn, mooses go hard.
Right.
1,800 pounds to get the fuck out of my spot.
Right.
Yeah, so when you look at that, it's more like the natural environment is making accommodations to substantiate our existence. Because if it is truly how it is, they would conspire against us, but they don't.
Right.
Like seriously, how can you gonna say natural selection and think every other species on the earth isn't gonna say get rid of them humans?
Right, right, right. But what I couldn't figure out was if we shapeshifted, all right. I'm just saying hypothetically, right? All right. So if we shapeshift, all right, from this blob or something, some of them believe we shapeshifted from
When you
from
say
a fish, all right. What I want to know is why everybody didn't get on one accord to shapeshift when we were shapeshifting over to human beings and everything like that. Why in the hell some of us shapeshifted and some of us didn't?
not to mention, if you're an animal living in a community where everyone breathes underwater and you just so happen to be the one animal who can breathe above water, why in the fuck would you ever go above water to even figure that out? You wouldn't. You wouldn't. You'd be like, man, nah, fuck that bullshit. Nah, nigga, but you different. You special, man. Like, you could probably breathe air. What the fuck I want to breathe air? I don't know nobody up there. Shit, I'm just kicking the
Stop
shit
it.
off.
Stop your shit.
I'm just saying, like,
Maybe they all
there's no
shapeshifted
incentive, though. There's no incentive. There is literally no incentive. Even if they were looking for food resources, then you got to ask yourself, well, why does certain shit go extinct when food sources run out?
Right.
One second you want to say they changed to get more resources, and the next thing you know, the species went extinct
You
because
almost said they shapeshifted. I'm gonna convince you in just a little while.
honestly, if that turns out to be true, then the transgender community are pioneers. They're pioneers in the next level of human evolution.
Shit. Stop.
No, they're the fish that's going, you know what? I could breathe air. Watch this. He didn't come back. Why? I guess he could breathe air. Meanwhile, you see him wiggling around in a bear's mouth.
Oh,
This was a terrible idea. This was a terrible idea. Why did I do this? This was so dumb. Oh my God, this was so dumb.
Stop your shit.
You know what? If he could breathe air, I bet I could. And therefore, we have the bear population and the reason why they eat tuna and salmon.
Stop your shit.
I'm just saying, they could be pioneers. They might be onto something.
What? Well,
They might be onto something, Like maybe all those crazy people who think they can fly on antidepressants, maybe they couldn't figure out how to fly fast enough before they hit the ground. Maybe.
I believe I can fly.
well, you gotta watch
I believe you gonna hit the
Paul
ground
drop up
and
in a
die.
conversation with the fly ass shit.
Hey, I asked Rose this the other day. I said, if you smoke weed with a horse, does that make it a Pegasus?
What's a Pegasus?
A flying horse. It's a horse that can get high.
Oh my God.
Oh, I know. I'm a cornball.
But what you do?
You have that.
Yeah, but what would you do if you found out we can fly? What would
I probably
you
wouldn't
do?
even do it.
What would you do if you find out we can breathe underwater? What would you do if you find out we can teleport? What would you do if you find out that we can?
If I found out I was a Saiyan, if I found out I was a Saiyan, cool.
A what?
That'd be kind of cool. A Saiyan, a Super Saiyan.
What's a Super Saiyan?
It's in reference to a popular Japanese show that kind of parodies Superman, where basically these people who look like people are from another planet, but they're not humans, they're Saiyans, and they can do all that stuff you're talking about.
Mm.
It's a little inconsistent, though. One second, Goku holds his breath underwater, and the next thing you know, Vegeta's in space without a spacesuit, so it's a little inconsistent.
Well, I'll pose this to you. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Only boundary set is the one you set in your own mind. All right. Now, that being said, all right, there was a point of time in our history that there was a man called Henry Ford. And this was during a time when we rode man travel on horse and buggy, all right? And this particular man, Henry Ford, said that I'm going to build a machine. And this machine will operate by itself and we'll be able to travel from one place to another with this machine.
A horseless carriage? That's nonsense.
Yes. All right. So, in that regard, let's move on up in history. During the time before telephones, we had messengers. We had to send a message by.
Oh, don't forget about schizophrenia.
What
You can
about
talk to as many people as you want. They just don't exist.
who?
It was a joke about schizophrenia. Never mind.
And there was a time when we didn't have cell phones and this fancy shit we call Google. All right, and that's so common to us today that you would have never thought for a second that any time when we was passing letters to one another by courier that this was even possible. Don't you know that when Henry Ford said that I could make a horseless carriage, how many people laughed at the notion? Do you know how many people wanted him crazy and wanted to put his ass on medication? The same with the Wright brothers that wanted to build the plane. All right.
Well, there were earlier concepts of flight that they had adapted. They didn't pioneer it from scratch per se.
Either way it go, oh, you talking about the air balloon? Okay, but either way,
Nope.
It did start out as an air balloon.
I'll be right back. Hold on. Oh, hey, sure. Hey, can I get a cigarette?
Yeah. See, people will make fun. What I was getting to, and I'll wait. I probably should wait till he come back so I don't have to repeat it. But people will make fun of stuff that they can't perceive in their own mind. Okay. Yeah, sure, we can do this and we can do that. Okay. But some kind of way Houdini had tapped into a source that for some reason he could literally get out of a box locked. The box still be locked when he get out of it. All right. And appear out the box. He had tapped into something. All right. And people might say, oh, that was just magic. No, in the hell it wasn't. All right. He had tapped into something. He didn't share his knowledge of how he tapped into it because he was wanting to hold the monopoly on it. But he tapped into something. I sincerely believe that. All right. You can say what you want, but you figure out how he was in the box and then he was out the box. All right. All right. So if it wasn't an illusion, he literally was. Even his assistants could understand how he did it. But he was in the box and then he was out the box. All right. And the box was still locked. How in the hell? Then he did one a demonstration of where he was underwater in the box, and he popped out the box. How in the hell did he do that? All right. So going back to say, and I don't want to creep nobody out of have a damn NASA down here trying to confiscate my ass, trying to figure out what I know about that. Because I ain't tapped into it myself, but I at least know it's possible. If we know that, I will say that. All right. But the truth of the matter is, in all these cases of things that seemed, I stress, seemed impossible, as far as driving the vehicle, this machine that, and now we drive around in cars and we don't think nothing of it. Like, of course we can drive around. Yeah, but everybody laughed at Henry Ford when he came up with
Honestly, when it comes to robotics, robotics was prominent at that era. To give more credence to that idea, you'd have to be really ignorant to have found that to be preposterous, because
they
before,
did. They warned him.
yeah,
They
they
warned
actually
him
built a
psychotic.
machine that had the same walking capacity as a human being out of steam. It was called a Steam Man, and that was before Henry Ford's car. It was a carriage. It was supposed to be able to pull like more weight than a human being, but use the same
Yeah, but they
mechanisms as
still
walking.
warranted him psychotic.
Everybody's psychotic.
You know what I mean, in the capacity as, oh, he's crazy. Oh, car. No. So even okay, as far as the phone's concerned, okay, people didn't
Mhm.
believe that was possible. All right, and they laughed at the inventors. So what I'm saying, on each level, all right. Do you know Google? Okay, Google itself, even though we have all this technology, all right,
Huh?
even with Google, all right, to the extent that it is right now, all right, before they got to this level where now they're a household name, when
Uh-huh.
the inventors was just getting out and they trying to get investors. The people he approached initially to invest, it was two guys, I think. Two guys, all right. The people they approached, they laughed at him and said, "Oh no, what the fuck is Google?" Okay, they made fun of him. Okay, now it's a household name. All right, but what my
Well, no,
point?
you gotta understand. You gotta understand. There's a vision behind everything, and people share in that vision, and not every person is supposed to share in that vision. It would actually be crazy to think that people wouldn't think you're crazy. You're supposed to be crazy.
Yes,
Sanity
but
is subjective, so why not?
right. But my point is that when I talk to you about shape shifting, we're going back to shape shifting. All right. When
It
I
probably worked back in the day, but like I'm saying now, it's not viable because there's the hardship of travel. The amount of energy it would take to bend light to alter the perception of the general public is immense. Whatever source of power they're generating or using is not finite enough to maintain it. It would have to be for very short durations, like a day at the
What is
best.
that hacking? It's in my ear. I got on headphones.
I don't know.
Um,
But back to what I was saying. The like, you ever heard of like the Illuminati or whatever?
yeah.
I think it's like a joke, but not too many people get the joke. And the joke of it is the Illuminati is not the enlightened ones. It's actually the opposite. It's dumb motherfuckers.
Right.
I mean, think about all the Illuminati symbolism that's being shown. It's being shown to dumb motherfuckers.
That's true.
So, to be honest, it's probably a bunch of rich people thinking whoever that people are just dumb as fuck.
Yeah.
Like, oh man, if these idiots ever stopped being idiots, we would all go broke. I know, right? Oh, thank God they're dumb
Right.
as fuck. I mean,
Right. Right.
paper money? Like, can you believe how long this shit lasted? Paper money. Oh, oh, look at them. Look at them. Look at them.
Right.
They're throwing the money in the air. Look at them. It's fucking paper. This is hilarious. Oh
Right.
man. Oh, thank whoever that they're dumb as fuck. Oh man. Like, oh, they're so dumb. They're so dumb. They make me want to fucking praise something. Quick, what can we praise? How about God? God, he frowns upon not educating people and people being stupid. Well, what deity likes people stupid? Hello, how are you doing? I'm Satan. I love idiots. You love idiots? We love idiots too. We have so much in common. We should hang out.
You don't quit your shit. You don't quit your shit.
Oh yes, my
You
Satan.
had the whole thing played out like, you know, of course.
I want to do, honestly, I want to write sketch. I want to do sketches like Mad TV, man. I used to stay up late taking risks on getting my ass beat just to watch me some Mad TV.
Well, we need.
And right when I got old enough to watch it, it started sucking. I'm like, God dang it, right when I'm old enough to watch this shit, right when my bedtime is gone, y'all show suck.
Stop.
How can you do this to me? No, but Mad TV ended up getting canceled anyway. But their writers fucking went and jumped the shark, in my opinion.
Well, we need you to do something about this issue with these black men, all right? We need to do something about
Well, the issue with black men is a shaming tactic, but at the same time, the MGTOW community is trying to condition them to be above shaming tactics. But at the same time, they're trying to tell them to leave pussy alone. So there's still some time to reach them. But if they ever start leaving pussy alone, they're gone for good.
Well, you need to do something about that there. Because that sounds like a gay
It's like,
community in the works.
I know it's in the works. It's just that it's a conflict of interest that's yet to be resolved, and I think a female president could smooth things over.
A female president?
Yeah, I think a female president could smooth it over.
No.
Hey, female president, can women be drafted now? Nope. And what, nigga? Now go to war.
This is the job of Superman right here.
What about Superman?
We need, in other words, my point, I was using that phrase, you know how they used to say, this is a job for Superman. Okay, I wasn't literally meaning that. I was just saying this is a job that only a man will be able to do.
That's true to some extent. A woman could be a president
Not,
if we had a society of men who knew what to obey and what not to obey. If they heard her say some erroneous shit.
See, I'm talking about the issue with the black culture.
Honestly, I think Tommy is getting there. I really am rooting for Tommy. Like, seriously, like when I had the privilege of being on his show, he kind of went in on me a little bit.
I see you as what do you call that? You diverting, and you doing one of outbound numbers now on me.
What do you mean outbound numbers? What do you mean?
You flip flopping. All right, you flip flopping all over the place like a fish out of water.
I know. I initially thought that I could work with him and kind of be a counterpart to his adversarial view on black women, because the way I see it is, the government is going broke trying to hold black people down.
But
do you know how much money they spend to keep us stupid?
Tommy Sotomayor is not a leader in that regard, because Tommy Sotomayor thinks it's okay to degrade.
But at the same time, he's degrading on a very good reason, but at the same time, the reason is absent of a solution. And then he puts the responsibility of the solution on somebody else.
We need to do something about this. We need to do something about this. We're not talking about Tommy Sotomayor.
I know. I was really hoping I could kind of put something in his ear to get him to kind of do my job for me, but I really got to do it myself at this point.
No, you can't divert it. You know. You can't. No, you can't do it.
I used to be a fucking coward when I was growing up, and I've toughened up to some degree, but I am not there to that point yet.
I know, but
if I ever do get there, I'm gonna tattoo a target on my forehead. I will literally start a betting pool on when I'm going to be assassinated, so that way at least somebody gets paid when I get knocked off. Like, I bet $600 on 2017. 2017, somebody gonna put a hole in them. Nah, man, dude. 2016, man, $1,000. hey, what are the odds on 2018? Oh, it's 1,000,000 to 1. Oh, in that case, that's what I would honestly do. I'd have fun with the shit. I would bet against myself.
But what I don't understand is why you fear being a target when you just talked all this shit about.
It's not about fearing being a target. It's when to be a target. It's when to be a target. It's when. Listen. It's when to be a target. It's not a matter of how, but when. When am I supposed to be a target? If I open my mouth too soon, I reach no one. If I open my mouth too late, I'm subject to corruption and manipulation. It's a timing issue. I can't go all willy-nilly. I got to move when the Spirit moves me. And I'm trying to get my relationship with God right. I'm trying to get my life right so that when I do have something to say, I have credence behind the message. No one's going to listen to a bum, no matter how wise he is.
Right.
And that's what I'm doing. That's why I said it's a matter of when. I tried to get out of it.
You remember what you done with that woman you were telling me about earlier?
Yeah.
What I'm talking about then?
Well, you talking about the time I had to dismiss a young lady because I wasn't handling my business.
Uh-huh. You didn't have to do that, but you did that though, right?
Right.
All right. Don't do it again.
I know. That's why I've completely turned my life around as far as how I treat females.
We need you to come on with it. We need to do something about the problem here. All right.
If there's anybody who's watching this,
we need you to do something about this here problem.
I know, but if anybody's watching this, all I would have to say, if I ever come into a position of leadership, and people are being resistant of my message, listen to them. Please listen to them. Listen to every ounce of criticism you can. You do not have time to waste nodding your head all empty-headedly agreeing with me. Even if I'm saying the most brilliant shit ever, you have no right to just nod your head emptily and then turn around and withdraw from all withdraw to all opposition of what I'm saying. You can't do that.
Right.
Every freaking leader has that problem, and I just have to say preemptively, don't follow me if you're an idiot. I am not your get out of being a dumbass free card.
Oh, stop!
You do not get to repeat what the fuck I say and think you are any better of a human being because of it. It is what you do with your personal life that decides who you are, not what I know. Not what you know because I told you or because you heard from somewhere else.
Yeah, but we need you to come with it, though.
I'm going to just test it out on myself. Be my own guinea pig, be mad scientist with it.
I'm going to tell you right now, Anthony. I'm not that female, all right, that you can tell this sob ass story. Well, I want to leave you because I really can't take care of you and I can't. I'm not trying to hear that shit. All right, I'm not her. I'm one of them.
Oh, nuts! I walked right into that one. Damn it, God, you're good.
And let me let you know also, I'm one of them type of bitches. I'm a stalking that bitch. Well, I will be at your door waiting, knocking on the door and wondering why you not letting me in. And if you don't let me in, I will be knocking on the window. I'll be banging on your.
I'll call the police, mention your name, and hang up in my face. Someone's trying to break into my house. Who? Candy? Hello? Hello? Hello?
Call the police. All right.
They hang up right in my face. Who's trying to get in your house, sir? Candy? Hello? Hello?
And tell them this bitch outside my window and she could be knocking on my window and shit like that. I'm one of them type of people, bitches where when they take me on chair and let me back out, I'm gonna be right back at your window.
Yeah, that's how my sisters are. You probably get along swell with them. My sisters have beaten up guys I never even thought about fighting, and then that's when I had to wake up and realize, hey, you're a giant now, and it's just gonna get ridiculous from this point forward. So you might as well man up. Please just man up.
Yeah.
You're 6'6", dude.
That's
Just man up.
what I'm saying.
Nigga, pretend to man up.
I'm not that kind of bitch you can brush to the side. All right.
Yeah, all right. All right, I'm trying to change the setting of my videos. This is one of the first videos I'm going to make go public. I asked of my family not to share it because I wanted to get their feedback because they know me personally, and their feedback means the most to me before I share it with the world. Because I don't know how fragile I am as far as criticism goes because I've always been, nervous with crowds. So I'm just trying to build up a base where I have something to fall back on in case I hear the whole world call me an idiot. Well, the people who know and love me and put in on my life and actually been there for me, they said I'm right. So fuck all y'all. I need that. I see value in that.
Well, you're gonna have to press past that too, because guess what? When you really start moving into a level of leadership, guess what's gonna happen?
Bye, fam.
All gonna turn on you.
Bye, fam.
Okay.
Oh man, you really do become like Christ when you follow him, man. This is no joke. Like, there's no disclaimer that can do it justice. It's like, warning, may include being a leader and getting assassinated for it. Don't.
Well, assassination is not always the destiny of a leader. All right.
I think becoming irrelevant is worse.
Some leaders live out their whole lifespan. All right. So don't consider that. That was Jesus' feet. All right. That's not yours. All right. And do what you were born to do. All right.
Well, one of the things that I had kind of messed with my mental in high school, I was studying World War II, and they talked about Stalin. And it's like I mean, at the time, I didn't feel nothing, but looking back on it and knowing what I know in my relationship with Christ, I look back at that and I just kind of get a little emotional because it's like, that man wouldn't love himself for nothing in the fucking world. Like, he just wouldn't. Like, this guy ran his country, and yet he couldn't sit comfortable in his own skin without having to kill every person next to him.
Who?
Stalin.
Who?
Stalin, Joseph Stalin.
Who is that?
Communist dictator. World War II. Hitler betrayed him. Yeah, World War II was a two-front war against Germany. Well, they were the other front. But what a lot of people don't realize is that during the communist reign, 60 million people were killed. They were killed during secret arrests and all that crazy stuff or whatever. And that was all because communism inherently makes everybody equal, but at the same time, it is requiring a dictator. So basically, the dictator is only as equal as his power. And so, because of that, he had to keep killing people just nonstop, just to stay on top. And people were worshiping him because he made everything equal and fair. There's probably still people worshiping to this day. And it's like, this dude killed 60 million of his own people, and they worshipped him. And he lived out his whole life. He wasn't assassinated. He didn't off himself like Hitler did. Sorry ass punk. But he lived out his whole life, and it's just like, damn, that's like a painful ass existence to live, Man, and it all started with his dad. My history teacher had given us extra information, and his dad used to abuse him and stuff. Like, being a father is no joke, man. That's the realest job you can ever get in life, and it's a shame you don't take it more serious. It's a shame I turn on my TV and every dad is a joke. I'm having a hard time making my video on private. Hold on.
Did you unlock that other video?
I'm trying to. Hold on. I'm trying.
Did you unlock that other video?
It says I have. Hold on. I'm trying to. Hold on. Quality caption report. Nope, that's not it. I'll probably have to boot up my laptop, that slow piece of junk, and probably change it there. I'm going to keep working on it, but let's switch the wheels for a second.
What wheels?
Well, I'm a very humble person at heart, and a lot of people view my humility as like trying to dodge my responsibilities. It's not that I'm dodging my responsibilities. It's just that I move to God's march. I move to God's marching orders. And with your understanding of the Spirit, you see the direction. But my understanding of the Spirit is like it's not time to move. You know, wait on the God, as they say.
Who is they?
Well, it's like a paraphrase of a certain scripture.
That's not humility, son. That's fear.
No, it's not
That's
fair.
not humility, honey. That's fear. All right? Because I walk in the apostolic and I also walk in the prophetic. All right?
I've been conditioned to already not have that fear. I watched my grandfather pass away, and it was the most beautiful experience I've ever had in my life. And I'm not afraid of the whole death thing. It's just I don't want to fuck this
No,
up.
not fear in that capacity. Intimidation, not in it. Just I have proper I have no good authority. I had a right to call you forth uh just like Jesus when his mama told him and say
Hmm?
you come and come do your thing. All right. And he said, wait a minute, woman, my hour is not yet come. All right. And she said, I said, come on and do your thing. Okay, she told the servant, she just ignored Jesus. He said, she told the servant, whatever he tell y'all to do, just do it.
Well, you got to understand, with Jesus being a human, he had to be subject to the respect of a mother.
Yeah, but you missed the point.
I get the point, though. Yeah, you better respect your mama. Even if you are born God made flesh on this earth, you better respect your mother.
No, that wasn't the point.
Oh, man, hold on. I'm going to have to get on my laptop to do it. But in my description, I put something really clever. It's a personal hobby of mine. I like to take a word and then use each letter in the word to make a sentence that actually describes the word. It's like making a dictionary, but only using words that have the first letter of each letter in the word itself. So privilege is Privilegee. That's privilege. And so what I put for that is people rejecting individuality via ideology, labeling everything, generalizing everyone.
Oh, clever.
Yeah, it's really tricky, but it's a challenge that I task myself every once in a while. Like I wonder if this word has the meaning of it in itself.
That's sort of like an acronym, but within a sentence. And guess what?
But it's a sentence, though. It has to be a sentence. It can't be an acronym.
This gonna really flip you big. All right.
All right.
I do the same thing in my song.
Oh, neat.
Look at that. All right. So anyway.
I've met a lot of you guys, actually. Like I said, the process is already happening. It's God's putting everybody in contact with everyone. I wouldn't be surprised if you my auntie somewhere in there. I don't know. You could be related.
Yeah.
But yeah, everything is already set in motion. The wheels are already turning. It's just that I need to have the discipline, because when I do what I do, I have to do everything as God wants it to be done.
I'm not trying to hear that shit. You need to come up out the bushes, all right? And I'm not trying to hear.
All right, you can call it bullshit, but I'm just saying.
I said you can come up out the bushes.
Oh, I thought you said bullshit. Well, same difference.
I did say I'm not trying to hear no bullshit.
Oh.
You need to come up out the bushes.
Okay, now I get it. Hardy har.
Yeah.
It was the woman you gave me.
Yeah.
It was the woman you gave me, man. No. Oh, yeah, it was the authority that I gave you?
Right.
Oh, right. Yeah, that. Oh. Yeah. I sound like a bitch when I say that. Say it again. It was the woman you gave me. All I heard was MGTOW. Say it again. It was the woman you gave me. Still hearing MGTOW. Still hearing MGTOW. That's all I hear every time I hear a guy say MGTOW. Oh, it was the woman he gave you? Wow, still running that Adam bullshit.
Right.
Good for you. See where that leads you. And he was kicked out of paradise that day. Going your own way. Oh, how humble humans are, even though they don't realize it. They're marching out into the wilderness, and they don't even realize it. No, I can't change the dang on settings for my app.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, the meaning that I put in there, I had done this with a lot of different things. But if you listen to the definition of privilege, it doesn't directly address its application. It only gives the meaning. Privilege is a person rejecting individuality through an ideology, allowing them to label everything and generalize everyone. It actually is that.
Privilege?
Yeah, that's what it is. If I'm a white person, I'm hiring somebody for a job, and I say, oh, well, this person's white, so I'll hire him. I did not acknowledge that person's individuality. Instead, I gave up individuality, and I put ideology in place. And the ideology, of course, would be racial favoritism or sticking to your own or whatever. That's the ideology. Mm-hmm. And through that, I was able to label everything, which is like everything that I expect of him, and then and generalize everyone. Okay, because he's white, I should be able to trust him. He should be able to do the job efficiently. Never mind that everything on his application is a goddamn lie. You know, and that's exactly what it is. It works vice versa. You know, it's like, oh, I'm only into black girls. Okay, so that means that you're, and then you could take those words and apply it to every scenario where people enact privilege.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Yeah, I had a whole list of this stuff. I actually had a poem the other day, and you're gonna laugh when you read this.
But
when I read this
don't you think privilege works is multifaceted? Meaning, if you're speaking of privilege in that regard, that is
its application.
It's applicable, but privilege can also mean, for example, all right. If I got places, all right, that I can go, and I am privileged with access into those places.
Right.
But I am privileged with access into those places because I've earned respect, a level of respect. I earned it. It wasn't because I'm who I am or because I own
You've done what you've done.
Yeah, I'm only privileged because of I earned it. All right.
Right.
So privilege can go both ways, hon.
Excuse me?
I said privilege can go both ways.
Oh yeah, it can.
Okay.
But privilege is actually in the nunya category of life, and a lot of people don't realize that it's none of anyone else's business. You know, even being an external observer of privilege, there's nothing you could say or do about it other than try to seek and find your own privileges or to try to build up your own privileges. It's all addressed in my video. So your point of view, it's actually a part of what I was saying. So in a way, it complements each other.
Mm-hmm.
All right, hold up. Here we go. No, wait, that's the old one. Here we go. I've uploaded 2 versions of this. Here we go. All right, this is called. This is the poem I wrote called "The Prophet's Prayer." Give me more time, please. I need to let more know. It's my fault. They don't believe. I need a brighter light to glow. Wait, just please, let me tell them again. It's my fault I procrastinated. I should have introduced you as my friend, but I only mentioned you when I debated. Another moment or two with just a few. Please let me talk to one before your will is done. Let me at least apologize to the non-believers I knew. I have to try again to tell all of them so I may reach one. I've seen them live the way you asked of me. They gave me refuge from my self-destruction. They were able to see past my shameful hypocrisy. I played a part in your message's distortion. Right when I finally began to love them all like you, I didn't help enough others. Now there's nothing I can do.
Wow.
It's a prophet's prayer. It's basically a guy begging Jesus not to rapture him yet.
A prophet's prayer?
Yeah, it's called the prophet's prayer, and it's basically a guy asking Jesus not to rapture the church yet. Like, imagine if Jesus showed up for the rapture, and you're like, wait, no, like, give him more time. Just like, not yet. Just like, it's my fault. Like, I could have reached more if I was doing right. Just not yet, God, please. Like, I don't want to. Just come on, you know. And that's honestly how every person in faith should be. And it kind of offends me sometimes when I hear, oh, Jesus needs to hurry up and come back. So the other people don't get that same opportunity as you? That's stingy.
Ain't it?
And we got hymns written about this shit.
Right.
I'm like, what the hell are we saying?
Right. Like, yeah, I'm like, wait a minute. You know, when I really started coming into the knowledge of who God, when I met him personally, and I said, and I even the song started like really fucking with me. I was like, wait a minute, this song don't add up. Like, wait a minute, this is not God's way.
Exactly,
like,
and they want to look at you crazy.
Wishing destruction on the wicked. When the Bible says pray for your enemies, wait a minute, this is
exactly like something's wrong here. Danger, Rule Wobbington, danger. Danger, Rule Wobbington, danger.
Yeah.
Aye, Zordon. Rangers, we need you. That's how I freaking feel.
I was
like,
wait a minute, this don't sound right.
Open. Hey, no, seriously. I think a Space Odyssey. Jesus, open the doors. I'm sorry, I can't do that. Jesus, open the doors. Like, talking to HAL 5000, like, or HAL 9000, whichever you want to call it. I forget the specifics. But yeah, it's like that. It's like we're assholes. Can we at least wake up and see that? Because atheism's starting to get a better message that's essentially plagiarism at this point, you know? It's like, hey, you should be a good person and stuff. Like, when shit goes down, they'll, you know, stand there and watch all kinds of evil shit happen because they're very, you know, not into being selfish. But what really kind of got me started thinking that way was I used to watch a lot of atheist content on YouTube. I freaking love TJ from Amazing Atheist. That is my nigga. Like, I am such a better Christian for him, and I'm more than sure that would go over his head if I ever said it to him, but it's true. Because he brought to my attention criticism that was very constructive. Because when I went back to the Word of God to check in on his criticism, I'm like, so you siding with him on this, God? Wow. Man, I've been fucking up. Oh my God, we've all been. Yeah, I get why we're going to be persecuted now. Like, I totally understand why you signed off on persecution. I'm not even tripping about it, God. Let us get persecuted. We low key deserve it. Just saying. Like,
but when did this happen? What is it? What was it that he said that made you check yourself?
It all started like, well, it was a gradual process. It was more like a feeling. Like, it was like a feeling like I was onto something, because he would say these like shock value ass statements to try to like insult Christians, but it didn't insult me. And it's like, why am I not being insulted? He just got through saying Jesus sucks dick. I should be insulted. I should be afraid to even repeat such a statement, but yet I don't feel that. Am I losing my faith in God? You know, and then I checked in with God, and it's like, oh, that's right. That's a part of the full armor of God. People's words, like arrows, shouldn't be able to stab into my flesh. It should hit the armor.
Right.
So, well, since I got this armor, why not subscribe to a couple of more? You know, this guy's an atheist, this guy's an atheist. Let me get some Thunderfoot on it. You know, just like all these guys that I'm subscribed to that are atheists. And I came to the knowledge and understanding that. And like, I got emotional when I had first like said this scenario, but this is how I feel. I feel like they're my brothers who ran away from home.
Right.
It's like we're all growing up together, we're laughing, we're playing together, and then one day our parents start arguing, you know, and you know it's the church and God just arguing, you know,
Right.
and they couldn't take it. And in spite of the world being a cold, heartless place, there was no love at home, and they ran away. And it's not really their fault. It's like I can't be here if there's no peace. And then later on in life, it's like things are better now. My understanding and my faith is better now. And then I see them, and it's like, I miss you so much. Look, I know why you left, man, but it's not like that no more, man. You can come home. You can come home. Please come home.
Right.
You don't have to, like, because it has to suck to be an atheist. Like, there's so much of your intelligence you got to throw out the window.
Stop your shit.
No, like, you really got to cut yourself short to be an atheist. It's like you want to understand science and technology, but at the same time, that's the same shit they're using to subjugate you, to poison you.
Right.
These fools are making GMO with genetically modified stuff, and you bragging about how, you know, they were able to genetically this, that, and the other, and talk about all this science. No, everything you're talking about, all the money that they're getting, all these discoveries, these are all at your peril. They want to sell you this shit, and they want your soul in exchange for it. It's too much. And it's like, like, what civilization has it, like, they want to pull up history, but they don't want to acknowledge the fact that there's no civilization in recorded history that has ever shared their beliefs. Ever. Like, seriously, it's either one of two scenarios. Either no one was ever capable of being an atheist back then, which is, of course, not true, or there's something to do with atheism and pure obliteration. Complete never heard of you status. Atheism and never heard of you status has to be synonymous. There has to have been more people who thought the way that you thought and that there wasn't a God out there, and they had to have got demolished in a way where there's no shred of evidence they ever existed. They always had to cohabitate with a group that believed in some shit. Basically, you could never exist without us. And if you want to pull natural selection, then you're the weakest link. Why would you choose to be the weakest link? You feel me?
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, believing in something is like the one of the distinguishing things that humanity has over every other species on the planet. Why the fuck wouldn't you do it? One of the few things you can do only as a human being in living as a human being, and you opt out for what?
Why?
Believe in something. At least if you exercise your capacity to believe, you can you can exercise that impartially to come to a logical conclusion, like I did. All it takes is to think. And if anybody ever tells you not to think, then don't ever follow them. Yeah, with technology now, they're able to grow, a lot more crops. Yeah, eat that shit and see what happens to your ass, Mr. I Love Science. Well, yeah, with robotic technology, they can make artificial limbs. Yeah, see what machine they build to blow yours off.
Right. Right. They not getting it. Like, they just going right like sheep to the slaughter. Like, what the fuck? Don't y'all see this shit? Like,
and they're running from home.
Fuck.
They're running from home, man.
Get why they,
Christian Nation.
Ladies
and gentlemen, Christian Nation, man, we fucked it up bad.
Yeah, it is our fault. Okay, I'll take the blame. Yeah, you're right.
Well, now I have to. Other places closed, ain't it? You want me to get you some extra? Yeah, sorry. I was talking to my brother. I'm about to run an errand real quick. But
okay.
Yeah, I talked to my grandpa about it, and we had a little cry over it, and he had kind of said this as a word of comfort. It's all fault to a point, because everybody is going to have a choice.
That's true. Yes, but
then he said, sometimes, son, it's hard to believe that. And it is hard. That's some painful shit you just can't wiggle your way out of. That's the growing pains of being that way. It's like when I was growing tall out of nowhere. That shit hurt. I had to put ice on my knees. I got stretch marks on my shoulders.
Oh, you had growing pains?
Yeah, my growth spurt showed up.
They got these cookies for 99 cents that they make.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. You just want one pack?
Two.
I was about to say, yeah, two. All right. Can I get us something with the change?
No.
All right. I'm just saying, I'm using my gas to go get the shit. I'm just saying. All right, I'm gonna hop back on later. I'll be back in about 10 minutes.
All right.
All right, bye.
Bye.
I think he's a damn shapeshifter, Candy.
He a shapeshifter, you think?
I think so. He did the Satan voice a while ago.
Mm-hmm, I heard that. I think he has too many talents. And sometimes when you multi-talented like that, you don't know which direction to freaking go in. I was like that at first. I wanted to do every damn thing. Thank God that I met God, and he was, he brought some direction and understanding, and helped me to understand why I had all these gifts or talents or whatever you want to call them. And he let me know that they were just tools to help me in what my main destiny was, that they would help in some capacity, one way or another, that everything that I had mastered, I would later use it. And he actually showed me how I had been using them along the way all the while, and I didn't even realize it. I was like, oh yeah, I did. Oh yeah, that did happen, and so far. And now I don't get distracted. Like people always say, you made a lot of money doing such and such. Why you don't go back to that? And you made money doing this, and you were really good at this or that. Why you don't do that anymore? And I'll tell them quickly, because I found my destiny now. I was doing those things that I was doing, and I excelled at them because it's in me to be the best at whatever I'm doing. But that doesn't mean that that's what I was destined to do forever, And so now that I know my destiny, or I should say, I shouldn't use the word destiny so loosely, but I guess what I really mean is my purpose. I know my purpose. I know what I was created for now. So now what I do is I incorporate all of the multi-talent, all the different talents that I have. I take them all and I wrap them up. All right. And it's kind of like, for me, it's kind of like giving somebody like the ultimate gift. All right. And giving somebody an ultimate gift is more like, not only are you giving them a gift, or that it means to them, it means something to them that you gave them the gift, but now they have like a million reasons of appreciating this gift. Like, it's not just, okay, you gave me a gift on my birthday. Now it has a lot of sentimental value to it, to the point where they would really be disturbed if they lost it. Sort of like a woman, if she were to lose her wedding ring. I saw on the news a news story one time that this lady had lost her wedding ring, right? And apparently, all right, she must have realized, man, the last time I saw my ring was when I threw something in the trash can. Maybe I put it, maybe it slipped off my hand when I was putting this in the trash, something in the trash can. So, and this is a real life story. This lady was all on the news. How the lady, she went down to the trash where they dumped the trash at, because the trash people had come and they picked up the trash. All right, and the lady went down to the trash dump site, and the people told her that she could not go and dig it. It was against health regulations that they couldn't allow her to go off up and then digging dumpster diving or whatever they call it, digging in the trash. So this lady put up such a fuss about she wanted to get her wedding ring up out that trash dump, right? Out the trash. And she called administration and everything, told them, this is my wedding ring. It has sentimental values. It was passed down through her family history or whatever it was. And she wanted her ring back, all right? There was more to that ring than the I do that, of her marriage with her husband. It was so much attached to that gift, all right? She wanted it back. She wanted it back, and she was not going to give up. He called the news people. She was not playing. These motherfuckers won't let me in here to get my wedding ring. This wedding ring is a family heirloom that's been passed down through her whole family, and she wanted her motherfucking ring. All right. She had been married and for a long time and stuff like that there, but it was so much attached to that ring. She wanted her ring back. All right. And it broke news and everything else. So they let her, they didn't want to get a bad rap for keeping a woman from getting her wedding ring. They want a whole bunch of angry bitches down there picketing their damn place of business. So they let her on up in there. All right. The news story got so much publicity. People were down there. Okay, they told her what area, okay, that the trash might have been dumped in. All right. So they down there searching and searching and searching for the trash, and she letting other people know what all kind of trash that she had dispensed of, so that they could kind of get a clue of where, if they did come across her trash, what it would look like. All right. All right. So people was down there helping the lady look for her wedding ring. All right. She wanted that ring so much so that her, I don't know what you would call that, her desire was so strong to get that ring back that she included other people and they wanted her to get her ring back. and she found the ring. All right. So I guess the moral of that story or life event taught me something that when there's a lot attached to the gift, more than just the gift itself, that it adds value to it. And it adds such amount of value to it that it can even be passed on. All right? That's an awesome gift. And that's what I am.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what I am, Paul. And I'm down with that. Yeah, I'm down with that for sure. Boy, when God told me like to tell, because I kept telling him, I said, I'm nobody. It was the sense of false humility that I was taught in the church, that you nobody and only God is great and awesome and this and that. And God said, absolutely not. He said, I don't make no nobodies. They told you wrong. The complete opposite of what the truth is. He said, I don't make nobody. Don't you ever say that again. I said, yes, sir. I say, but tell me, what is it why you pick me? And stuff like that, And he whispered some show enough sweet nothings in my earphone. I'm fully convinced. All right. And I appreciate it. I am humbled by it, in the sense that he told me enough to know, for me not to get besides myself, but he also told me enough for me to be so confident that it cannot be diminished by any means. All right? Any means. All right? Can anybody come to me and tell me anything to refute what he has already said or what he told me and showed me who I am? All right? Can't take that. All right? That's the bottom line of that. All right? I'll humble myself and I'll lay myself down. All right? But can't nobody put me down. I can only lay myself down. I willingly drop and give you 50 if you want it. All right? But can't nobody make me do nothing. All right? I can allow myself and humble myself, and I can allow myself to be, what do you say? It kind of like the, you know, it kind of like a bridge over waters. Uh, I can lay myself down and help somebody if I need to be a bridge over troubled waters for somebody, and lay myself down to give them the opportunity to walk over. I can do that. I can do that. Sure enough. Um, but as far as somebody subduing me to the point to making me think I'm nothing, you got me fucked up. That's the kind of mindset I'm at right about now. All right, and I appreciate him for that, because I always did wonder why people seem they seem, even though I was already born mentally retarded and stuff like that, people seemed to make a extra effort above me being retarded. They seem to make an extra effort to try to put me down. All right. And I used to say, what the fuck? I didn't never take it. I was like, what the fuck you talking about? Like, I understood that I had a problem. I understood it that much. But what I didn't get was how that make you better than me. I never did get at that. I never did get that part. All right. Because even though that I had a problem, I could see so much fault in them that I would say, shit, you think you better than me, but I would much rather be me any day of the motherfucking week than to be you. Because you don't even have enough sense to know that that's real fucked up. That you think you're good, that you think it's a good thing to put me down and I was born this way. Your wicked heart that you got, you chose that for yourself, all right? I didn't choose it to be mentally retarded, but you chose to be evil, all right, and wicked. You chose that. You had a choice. You were so smart, all right? You think you're smarter than me, but you were so smart. You smarted yourself into being dumb. That didn't make much sense to me, Paul. That a person could be born so smart and so much smarter than me and choose a stupid ass path, all right, or a stupid mindset, all right. I said to myself, now, I might be retarded or whatever like that, but slow or whatever you want to call me, but at least I had enough sense to love people, all right. I had that much sense. God wasn't so cruel as to give me a heart that was wicked. I appreciate that. But for somebody that think they so smart and clever, I was thinking to myself, well, why in the hell you wasn't smart enough to figure out that what you're doing is stupid? Yeah, I ain't get that.
Yeah, definitely.
What you think about that, Paul?
I don't know. I think you are born the way you are, and if people make fun of the way you are born, I think that's silly.
Well, there's a lot of people, Paul, that don't think it's silly.
Well, they just silly then. That's no problem. No skin off my back.
No, it's not. It's not no skin off my back either. That was my point. But I really thinking about the simplicity and, or I should say, the wisdom in the simple things. That a lot of people think that people that have any type of handicap or whatever, that we underprivileged, all right? And they treat us like invalids, like, I might not be using the right word. What's an invalid?
An invalid is a handicapped person.
All right. Okay. Well, even the handicapped people, all right. Well, I'm what they call, well, the politically correct word for it is a mental handicap, all right. So anybody, people that have any type of handicap, all right, they treat us like we're incapable. How do you want to say that? How do I want to say that? Of being equal to them, all right? And then, okay, so basically, even people that don't mean no harm don't make fun of us. The people that feel sorry for us they ain't doing us no, they doing us an injustice as well. You dig? On the counter, they feel like we can't do what they do. All right. We can't contribute to society like they do. All right. I knew a lady, I don't know if I ever told you this story. So if I have, let me know so I don't tell it again. All right. But I knew this lady. I met this lady at this church one time. And this lady had been in an accident. She was a beautiful woman. But she was before she was in an accident, all right, and it left her paralyzed. Okay. And she was paralyzed from the waist down, but she also uh didn't have full function of her arms and stuff, okay? The top portion of her body as well. She didn't have full she couldn't move her arm. She had to really think about it and focus really hard to get her arms to move and do what she needed to do with her arms. All right. So her arms was somewhat, they wasn't paralyzed, but they was she didn't have full functions of them either. So anyway, she had to have nurses come in and help her bathe her and cook for her and stuff like that. All right. But before she had that accident, she was beautiful, nice shape. She was living the life, she said. But she was very arrogant, and she would drive real fast, and that's how she wound up in the car accident. All right. So anyway, she owned her own business, and what she told me, when she was telling me about her experience with God after she had the accident, she was having a pity party because at the time when she had the accident, she originally, I think she said she was in a coma and all this kind of stuff, but God brought her around and she was at least like where she was conscious. She came out the coma, all right. Then the next step, she wasn't where she could move her arm. She was paralyzed from the neck down, all right. And she asked God for function, some function of her body. He give her arms back, all right, but it was still partially. So she didn't have full function of her arm, all right. So she said she just thanked God for that, all right, because she really, according to the doctor, should not have lived it, all right. Then after she came out the coma, according to the doctor, she was supposed to be in a vegetable, all right. And God bless her in that. So like each stage, she was healing, her body was healing. She went through a mental metamorphosis, sort of, all right. So when they released and sent her home, she said she started praying to God and stuff like that there. She realized her life was changed forever, all right. She accepted it, that if God don't never heal her back to her full function of her body, that her life was changed forever, all right. But she said after she stopped with her pity party about being in that predicament, she started praying to God and asking him, what should she do? So she said he told her that she should start a business. And when she said that, I knew it was God. I knew it. So she said, he told me, he told her what to do. He told her to get a phone book. Now, mind you, she's a paraplegic or whatever. So she like, why the heck would he tell me to go get a phone book and know that a phone book heavy as hell? I barely can't hold a spoon in my hand. So anyway, She figured out somehow, she said she flipped herself off the damn wheelchair and everything, but she figured out how to get that goddamn phone book. So she got that damn phone book, and so I think she said her son or somebody had come in the house and found her ass on the floor. She over there trying to flip the pages on the phone book. So they put her back in a chair and everything like that. All right. And she got that phone book and they were trying to help her. She said, no, I want to do this myself. She got that damn phone book and did like God told her to. She flipped through the pages of that phone book. She started calling, because she used to work for lawyers before she got in an accident. All right. So she knew a little bit about the legal processes and stuff like that, right? And she was, and God brought it to her remembrance that a lot of lawyers that she used to come across used to complain about that they didn't get paid for work they had done from their clients. So she said when God told her to get the phone book, that he had told her to call lawyers and tell and offer to them to recover the money that their clients owed them for work they had done. So she said she had called the people and stuff like that, and they told her no, 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 and finally she had called this one lawyer, and he said, "Oh yeah, I need somebody to do that for me. I would love to have somebody to collect if you could." He said, "These people ain't paid me and I don't know how long, but if you could collect anything, I would greatly appreciate that, and pay you a percentage." So he said, "Come on down to my office and we'll work out I'll give you the accounts and information. I'm going to need you to sign some papers as far as, privacy and stuff like that there, right?" So she said, "Well, I can't come down to your office. I'm paralyzed from the way down." And she said, "It took me, such and such a many hours just for me to pick up this phone and be able to call you because I don't have full functions on my hands either." Do you know that man was so moved by her being a handicapped person still trying to make a living for herself that he came to her, purchased all kind of fancy high-tech equipment to enable her to be able to get the information. He got a computer where she can talk to it and say, "Call 832-765." She could talk to the machine and it performed functions. All right. He brought all of that for her. And what she did was God gave her the idea. When you call people that collect on these accounts, don't ask them for no $500 payment, $1,000 or full balance. He told her, tell them, ask them, say, "Well, ma'am and sir, I know times are hard, but can you pay $5 a week or $5 bi-weekly or $10 a month?" But the man had so many clients that owed him that if he could get $20 a client, it would add up to thousands of dollars. All right. Hundreds of thousands of dollars, actually. All right. No, not hundreds. It was tens of thousands, I think she said. Okay, but she still wound up getting him hundreds of thousands of dollars. All right. From the process of asking people for only $5 to $10 or $20 payment and stuff like that. And the people would agree. They'd be like, "Yeah, I could do that." It was like, that sounds more reasonable. When they asked me before for, the whole amount, I can't do that. I don't have money like that. And she's like, "Okay, ma'am or sir, that's purely understandable. So can we set you up for automatic draft of $5 a month, $10 a month, $20 a month? Which one would be feasible for you? And they would most of the time say either the $20 or more, she said. All right. But it would be less than, of course, the amount they owe, but it would be something. All right. So the man, she was getting him hundreds of thousands of dollars from clients he thought he would never, ever be able to collect on. All right. I mean, dead accounts he'd been having for long years that the people had never paid a dime on. All right. She was able to collect on, and even, of course, over the period of time, people even paid off their debts. All right. But he was so pleased by her being able to collect that money. He told other lawyers, man, I got this lady, man, she's handicapped too. she didn't even have to ever call anybody else. All right. She called a few people, she said, but she didn't really have to call anybody else because through him, he sent her so many other lawyers and clients that it spread it from lawyers to doctors to, she had so many accounts. And this is how I had came across her, because she was saying that she needed somebody to work for her because she had gotten so many clients that she had needed people to start working for her and help her with all these accounts. All right. I said all that to say that I share that story with y'all because people need to understand that just because we are handicapped, that don't make us fucking invalids. Or not invalids. What do you call that? When people are incapable of doing anything. I don't know what. I don't know.
Incompetent.
Incompetent. Yeah. That does not make us incompetent because we have some type of handicap. All right. We can, because anything you accomplish it's mostly accomplished in the mind. All right. Say, for example, all right, she was still in her state. Because I just don't remember the story as vividly, but I did have heard of a story as well of a man that had accomplished something similar, and he was paralyzed from the head, from the neck down. All right, but he started something big and great, and he was on his hospital bed. All right, so but his mind was still functional. All right. Anything you want to do in life, you can do it, all right, as long as the mind is still functioning, okay? Even if, like, a person like me, where we may have limitations, okay, or it may take a little extra for us to grasp things, all right, we still have the function of our mind. To some capacity, all right, we can still do things. And it's not helping us for people to say, oh, you're handicapped, we'll just do things for you. Like she was saying, whoever, they were trying to help her with the phone book, and she told them, no, let me do this. Let me do this myself. She wanted to do it herself. All right. And it strengthening in her mind that she could, even when she was telling me about how she got her arms to work, that she thought it in her mind. She said, I'm gonna move my hands. And she kept saying, and she would try to focus all her attention on her arms. And when she focused all her attention on her arms, it moved. And she shocked herself. She was like, it moved, it moved. But anyway, when she was telling me about it, I was so amazed. And my tears wasn't because I felt sorry for her. I was so inspired by I'm touched because of how it let me know how powerful the mind is. All you gotta do is believe, because she focused all her mind on her arms to make her arm move. When she wanna pick up something, she not like us where we just say, okay, I'll go pick this up, whatever like that. But we don't know that it still takes out the function of our brain to do so. All right. So since that part of her brain had been damaged, it took extra effort for her to,
I'm back.
hey,
Got me a nice little strawberry.
what's
Yeah,
a strawberry?
it's a poor man's margarita.
Oh,
Oh, good times. Alcoholism runs in my family.
you did tell me you had addictive nature.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I made my addictive nature controlling my addictive nature. Riddle me that.
How you do that?
I'm addicted to controlling myself.
Oh.
I just pick random stuff that I normally like and just see if I can just tell myself no.
Oh, I stopped smoking. I said, man, this cigarette's becoming a god. I mean, I don't smoke. I didn't smoke cigarettes. I smoked Black and Mild. And I said,
Yep.
I said
I
this.
would say cigarettes are my god, but I have to say I've made more contributions to big tobacco than I've ever done to church, and shame on me.
Mhm.
And shame on some churches. I'm just saying.
Yeah, really. Um, I was gonna say something about that, but I left it alone.
No, they're the first ones who need to get it.
Right?
They like if I ever made it big, if I ever had a platform where I can just speak to the masses, the first people I would lay in them. Like seriously, I watched this video where this guy was saying you can use the Bible to argue. I'm like, it's pretty bad right now. You don't really need to use the Bible. The Bible was because, you know, the consequences were like so unknowable and the commands socially weren't that intrusive. So they was like, why not do some of these rules? But now that we're in this more sophisticated society, we stop listening. But because of technology, we have a beautiful, gorgeous little record of how not listening and the consequences work. And then you can bring in the Bible, like his creation cries out his name. Why aren't we getting that? His creation cries out his name. Every fact in every piece of information is ours to use to our disposal. It's like what I was saying about studying the Word of God. He meant everything. Yeah, man. Like the whole gay marriage thing. Oh, I can decimate that whole notion with just logic.
What whole notion?
Logic. The whole gay marriage thing. Why would you afford to somebody the ability to marry within the same sex? There is a natural and beautiful male and female dynamic where exploitation of such a system is not really possible because women have a lot of reverence for weddings. It's their time in the sunshine. That's their thing. They would never arbitrarily marry somebody to abuse advantages afforded to married people. Now, take two broke-ass stoners. Hey, dude, same-sex marriage is, legal. We can, marry each other and get, all kinds of perks and shit.
Right.
Fuck it, man. Why not? There's no law in marriage that says we gotta fuck each other. We can still have bitches over. but we'll have like more money.
Stop.
Yeah, man, this sounds like a great idea. Next thing you know, a bunch of same-sex marriages are between heterosexual people who are still off doing their own thing and getting the benefits of marriage. Those benefits those benefits exist to help two human beings who have a relationship that could produce another human being. Not a used human being, nothing against orphans. Bible says that he looks after widows and orphans, so if his eyes on the sparrow, I know he got them and me. But as far as, you know, the capacity for people to abuse it, it's going to get to a point where all of the incentives financially that are given to married people to help them financially be responsible of producing another human being, they're going to be gone. And so when people get married in the future, there will be no benefits because everybody used same-sex marriage to game the system. And then when kids are born, there's no point in having a family structure because there's no financial supplementation for it. Kids cost money. Being married gives you advantages. That's why you're supposed to have kids within marriage.
But wait a minute, though. Okay? Wait a minute, though. All right? You found a plausible argument, okay, against
extremely,
right?
Yeah.
All right, but check this out. Do you know if they didn't pass these type of laws, then they would be out of sync with what God said would happen?
You mean the consequences would have been staved off?
No, listen. He said that they would do stuff like this, all right?
Oh yeah. I'm not trying to say that we shouldn't have passed it to try to like subvert God's authority. This happened on his watch, and trust me, it wasn't an accident. Because he's like, you know what? You Christians have been enough assholes long enough for me to allow this.
Right.
Get ready for that persecution. You earned it.
So how can he judge them unless they commit?
It's not an issue of judging. It's a financial issue. It's about money. I didn't bring God into this. I just simply gave an instance to where this law being passed will allow exploitation that will diminish resources afforded to people who make human beings.
How can he judge them unless they be at what do you call that? An offense to his law? How can
First off, if they want if you want to stand on those grounds, then why did they need the government to agree with the shit?
No, you're not listening. I said, how can God judge them unless he offend his law? Unless they offend his law.
They're offending it with or without the government. I'm making this a non-religious argument. That's my whole notion. I can destroy these secular, these progressive, secular, far-left, crazy-ass shit. I can destroy it with just logic and reason. Like, there's no reason to bring God into an argument. He came to save the world, not to condemn it. And if we're Christians and we're following that notion, then why are we coming at people being judgmental? How about judgmental off the fact that you just created a new method for people to game the system, to deprive resources, and eventually they won't be available for fucking children? You just fucked an entire generation out of the financial supplementation that is needed of their parents to properly take care of them. You fucking ruined them.
Well, how did they do
How about that? Enjoy your gay marriage. Have fun. See if it's worth it when that kid grows up and robs your ass blind.
Okay, but explain to me again, how did they do
it? It's no point in making it a religious thing.
Okay, but tell me how does that affect, how does it, the secular, tell me again?
Okay, all of the advocation for secular bullshit can be destroyed with basic human understanding and logic and a little sprinkle of pessimism. Just a sprinkle.
Just a sprinkle? Okay. Come with it.
Yeah, because in countries where gay marriage was legalized, people weren't in a position of being desperate to exploit it. They were like, nigga, I ain't marrying your ass because you broke. Fuck you. And pass the blunt. You know, that's how that situation would go with the two stoners. It'd be a whole nother story. But now that they're in a situation where we're in a financial desperate situation. And so the first thing that people are going to do is to exploit anything at their available to them to get resources, is what they're going to do. This is a desperate time to do this. I saw a video on Facebook where this woman was arguing for polygamy. I'm like, polygamy would be nice if we weren't all desperate and nasty. If we go polygamy now, we'll fuck ourselves into extinction. In Australia, they recently discovered a new species of marsupial where basically the breeding habits of the males goes like this. They reserve all of their physical energy for the act of sex. And in the exertion of that stored energy, they fuck into a point of exhaustion and die. And they do this to do a rapid reproduction, right? And so this rapid reproduction process that this particular species does causes a bit of a problem. They kind of indiscriminately mate with as many females as they can, and when the females give birth to the offspring, there's so much offspring that it's not matching the resources available to them. And because they're destroying their resources faster, since they're reproducing faster than their resource can sustain them, they're literally fucking themselves into extinction. This species was recently discovered, and it's already on the endangered species list because it literally fucks itself into oblivion. And human beings are doing the same thing. We're making offspring, and there's no resources that are made available. Keep in mind, the resources aren't available because they're being kept from us, and we have our heads too far up our asses to make them give it up. We took food stamps while they sent our jobs overseas. Hello, 80s. How are you doing? Fucking 80s, I swear. It's a highlight of American stupidity, in my opinion, as far as culture goes.
Mm.
I'm black and I'm proud. And what the fuck did you do to be black this morning?
Right, right.
You taking pride in some shit you ain't even put any effort into, and you wonder why you ain't got nothing in your life. Cause you're happy with nothing.
Well, I'm gonna need you to come with it.
Yeah, I was thinking about being a YouTube content creator.
If you don't come with it, guess what? You're gonna be in that same boat with them nothingness people.
I have less than nothing.
Yeah. You'll have something and be nothing.
I'll be the only dude with a crown that'll fit on his finger like a ring in heaven.
Stop
Hey guys,
it.
check out what I got when I was on Earth.
And stop it! Stop your shit.
Niggas walking around looking like Mr. T, got crowns bigger than their head. It's a necklace that don't even flex with their body. Just walk around like, hey, check this out. What you do? Oh, I used to minister at a hospice. Brother Dan, is that you? Hey, what up? No, that's a true story, though. Brother Dan was a preacher in our congregation that ministered at the hospice to give people who were told they have no hope, the hope that they deserve, and the hope that they have, that they were lied to about. Hey, you're about to die. Bullshit. Everybody's about to die. Like, that's nothing special. Don't even feel discouraged that your time is coming because of this, you know? Doctors be lying, man. Oh. Man. Anywho's, if I come with it, how do you think I should do it?
You come lose what?
If I come with it, how do you think I should do it? I don't want to do digital. I want to keep it like a small, growing community thing, like somewhat of a secret society, but just like not.
Well,
I'm about 40
if
strong.
you're one of us, it's already a secret, all right? Society, all right, if you're one of us. So, basically,
No. There is no secret society. Like I said, the Illuminati is dumbass people. The secret is people are worshiping them. BET Music Awards got a big old pyramid with a big old eyeball in it. And they're thinking that they're the Illuminati. No, nigga, they put that there for you. Thank you for being stupid. We are not worthy. So
Oh, Illuminati.
yeah, BET Music Awards, big old pyramid right there, center stage, and they think that that is for the Illuminati. No, it's for you dumbasses who are watching.
Right.
You see it. Them
Right.
rich motherfuckers is in they Lear jets, fucking playing Smash Bros on a 64. Like, you wish they would watch the bullshit you guys do.
Right.
Want to know why there's no commercials for Lamborghinis? Because people who watch TV can't fucking afford it.
They're creating a brand. They're branding people's head to think that they're in control of everything.
What up, Terrell?
And how do they control everything? Because
It's not a control. It's a surrender of control.
right.
Tomorrow we can decide Quartz Rocks is money, and all those people would go broke. Seriously, them little white rocks that be all glistening and shit, we could pick that to be money tomorrow, and then just agree on the shit unanimously, and that would be the new money.
Right.
And they would all go broke.
Right.
Hey, here's a bunch of money. Nigga, that's paper.
Right.
This that new shit.
Right.
We could, hypothetically.
Not hypothetically, literally, we could.
Well, it's a little more complex than that.
You guys, while you're at it, please send me your paper. I accept it gladly. Send it to PO Box.
Stop
And,
it! This is why we can't. This is why we can't get nothing going right here. You hear, Paul?
I didn't even know he was outside the door.
Yeah. Hey, do your thing.
This is why we can't get nothing going. You listen at Pom said why we fed him all our paper dollars.
I'll take your paper, Anthony. Send it to me.
He'd be the only person wonder why he can't buy nothing.
Right. Still.
Niggas be like, hey, I'll give you some quartz rocks for that money. My family needs some firewood for the winter.
Right.
Honestly, the problem here is that there's restrictions on nature. That is, any law that restricts anything of nature is like, it's like a stone statue that's 50 feet high, and it's made out of solid gold, and it's in the shape of a middle finger. That's what it's like. It's like, holy shit, I think they don't respect us. Yeah, you can't collect rainwater. Okay. You need a license to fish. Okay. You need a license to hunt. Okay. Oh man, it's a good thing they don't put a license on breeding. Well, we couldn't charge for the air because we can't really limit it, but we can make you have to pay for health care. It's the same thing. It's charging you for air. Obamacare, ladies and gentlemen. You're paying for air that you're breathing and don't even know it.
We don't pay for Obamacare.
Oh, you know, I'm sorry. Tax dollars just come from magical fairyland.
If I was to let you in on a secret about it,
Think about it like this. If you aspire to be anything but a poor-ass poor, you're going to have to pay for health care. And that health care is, it doesn't have to be competitive because you have to buy it.
I don't have to pay for it because I'm not going to buy no health care.
And if you don't, then what?
And if I don't need it, so why would I buy?
So, God forbid something happens to you, they'll financially throw you in a cage and make you indebted to them.
Let me explain something to you. All right. If something happened to me, all right, and I have a health issue that I cannot afford, guess what? Let me explain to you. Bill Gates is a billionaire, all right?
Mm-hmm.
He's a billionaire, right?
Yeah.
He can buy whatever the fuck he want to buy, right?
Well, whatever he's interested.
All right, but he can buy anything he want to buy, right?
Yep.
All right. But check this out. He can't. He got cancer. He can't buy his life back.
I had a nightmare about that.
No,
It
you
was
ain't feeling me
horrifying.
though, baby. You ain't feeling me though.
No, no, because like, remember when I said I used to think about using what I know against people for personal gain? I
Uh-huh.
thought to myself, if I wanted to do genocide on humanity, it'd be so fucking easy. I would just lie to them in their fucking faces and say I have technology to transfer their consciousness into machines. And I would build machines that can record their consciousness, but at the same time not truly transfer it. And I can just replace people with robots that act just like the living person did, and no one would even care.
Well,
But
yeah, that's what they do. They're doing that today. Okay. But guess what? Let me tell you something. All right. There are certain things that they found cures for.
because I realized I locked the door. Oh, okay. Fair.
But there's still those things that they haven't found cures for. All right. There's even stages, okay, certain stages of AIDS mm, that they have medications that can prolong, okay, your lifespan. All right. But they also have stages of AIDS that ain't a damn thing they can do to help you. All right. They're the only thing they can do is perhaps alleviate some of your pain. All right. Now, apparently, whatever stage Bill Gates is at, all his billions of dollars ain't gonna help him. Yeah, they got a cure for cancer, but only certain stages of it. Yep. I know they got a cure for cancer. I'm very aware of that. But they only it's still limited. Because how you gonna outsmart God's punishment? You can't outsmart God's punishment. I pity the fool who think he can. This is wrong with our uh, um this is wrong with our governmental and our not just the government, okay? The people just act like the governmental people are just monsters, which there are monsters in every arena. So yeah, it may be some people in the government that are monsters or whatever like that there, but you gotta consider there's good and bad everywhere. All right. So hell, uh the biggest problem is when people let their egos get the best of them. All right, but God got a remedy for them egos too. Oh yeah, He do. We got a nice little remedy for them. If He wants to pluck their asses off the face of the earth one by one, He could do that. He ain't got to do no Sodom and Gomorrah to get them. Carl, you ain't you ain't playing your pet video games. You ain't blurting out nothing smart aleck or nothing in the last.
No, I was just gonna repeat. Everyone on the stream, please send your papers to PO Box Palm Jam 187. Anthony, I'm waiting on your paper.
Stop your shit, Paul. That Paul's something else, boy. I tell you. You know, I always tell my daughter, she just like you. This girl is like, she's something else. She a booger bear. My daughter, she's something else. She just like you, Paul. My daughter is just like you, Paul. She don't talk much. Matter of fact, you can ask her 1,001 questions. I would hate to be an interrogator trying to ask her, trying to get some information out of her. Good God Almighty. Because people like when they used to come to my business and they come trying to get information out of my daughter. My daughter will give your ass the one word answers to a whole. You can ask her 1,001 questions, she's gonna give you one answer. I don't know. Was her favorite answer. Boy, that boy, shit. I imagine an investigator will put her ass in jail just on the just out of sheer they was disturbed on the count of they didn't get a goddamn thing out of her ass. She do me that way, and I'm a mama. All right, I'll say you done such and such, and where you went, and how you going? Shit, she'll say, Ooh, they used to drive me up the wall. Till I forgot her. I hadn't been around her daddy in so long. I forgot he was the same way. I don't even know how we got together.
All right, I'm back.
And we was friends. I don't even know how we even really communicated because he was the same way. I'd be talking and running my mouth. I'd run my mouth. And I asked him, I say, "Well, you want to do something?" He'll say, "Whatever you want." That was his favorite answer to everything. Whatever you want. That was her daddy. Yes. He always, everything I say, he say yes. He never did hardly like to tell me no about nothing. Yes, whatever you want. Yes, whatever. But that was his, I think he was programmed. He had a battery in the back of wind up. He had one of them wind up. And the only thing you can get out of him, he say, well, for me, he'd say, yes, whatever you want. And isn't this crazy? Y'all gonna really think I'm crazy. I left him on account of that. Now that was some stupid ass shit. I used to be real dumb when I was younger, and I came across some. And see, I think the universe punished my ass for that, Anthony, because I came across some good men. Like my kid's father was a good man, and I left him on the counter. He wouldn't tell me no. Anthony dropped out. He'll be back. But yeah, I left him on the counter. He wouldn't tell me no. I just said, man, you don't have no kind of backbone. Shit. how we gonna do anything together? All you do is to say yes, whatever you want. Yes, whatever you want. You ain't never got no. He'll never tell me no. Who's supposed to tell me no sometimes? Yeah. That annoyed the fuck out of me. You think that's bad, Paul?
Oh, I think he probably loved you. That's probably why.
He
He
did.
could never say no.
Yeah, he did. He still loved me. Um, he finally got up. He finally got up the no over a period of time to be able to tell me no about stuff. He didn't like to do it, but he could. Um, but that was years later, and we wasn't together no more. But he never would tell me no, poor thing. And I thought that was something bad. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking. I was warped. I had been molested, and I guess uh, I don't know what the fuck I was thinking. I was young and stupid. I don't know. I probably was looking for one of them fantasy ass men that you see in the movies and shit. I guess. I think that's what it was. I was looking for one of them fantasy ass men that you see in the movie theater. And he was I had already had a good man. First off, the beginning, most men don't want to be there when you have a child, much less he the one wanted it. Knocked me up. And I told him we was gonna wait a while. He did it on purpose. He held me down, and I told him I was so mad when he done that. I knew I was gonna be pregnant. Sure enough, I was. He held me down. I said, you motherfucker! I was so mad at him after that. Both times he wanted it to have a baby, and I was so mad at him. But I wasn't even thinking. Here it is, you got a man that wants you to have his child, and he there for the baby and everything. And these women out here got these boyfriends and stuff like that there that run off on them when they first sign they tell them that they pregnant, they run. All right. And here I was, had a man wanted me to have a baby. Pre-thought it out and everything. He had the shit all planned out. I just wasn't thinking about that. I was young, and I told him, I say, let us get on our feet financially first and get our own place and things like that. But I don't know. He had made it up in his mind. He wanted me to have his child. And he wasn't going for nothing else. That was the only thing he rebelled of me on, is them children. And my daughter come out just like him. Good God Almighty. That girl is a split image of him. And now my son, when he was coming up, my son didn't look like neither one of us. And I always did wanted a dark complexion son. All right. I always said that before I had children. I wanted my son to be dark skinned. Because I always felt like men that was dark skinned was so beautiful. So I wanted my son to be dark skinned. And God bless me. He gave me just what I asked for. My son turned out dark skinned, but then because my son turned out dark skinned, and me and the daddy, we both uh brown skinned. Like I'm a little dark, but I'm not real dark. I'm like a brown skin. So, but my son come out darker than both of us. And shuck it, he thought that wasn't even his kid. Oh, he was dark skinned. All right. But I had prayed for a son, and I prayed for um, him to be dark. And God gave me that. All right. And so he wanted a test. He made me so mad with that. He said, I said to myself, you sit up there, you want me to have your damn period, and then you gonna try to handle me like I'm a hoe. You know, I ain't never been like that or nothing like that. You know that I wasn't no cheating woman. You knew it. That's why he loved me so much. And it made me mad. But in all reality, I felt it was a little fair for him to second guess it because my son was dark skinned and neither one of us was. But it passed down because, if I'm not mistaken, his daddy was real dark skinned, so it must have passed down through the genes or whatever. Cause my daddy light skinned, and my mama too was brown. So it had to probably come from his side because I got a lot of bright skinned people on my side. White people trying to eat everything, but we don't have a lot of dark skinned people in our family. So it had to come from his, but I prayed for it. And anyway, I don't know how I got to that, but anyway. Oh, I was talking about you and your outburst of uh, sarcasm and sometimes wisdom, but mostly sarcasm. My daughter does that. She don't talk too much. She give you the one word damn answers and shit when you trying to fight shit out of her ass. She don't pretty much say too much or nothing.
Uh-huh.
And then out of the damn blue.
Huh? Sorry, just teasing, Candy.
Out of the blue, here she comes. She'll do one of them numbers. She'll say something real clever and throw everybody off because would nobody even be expecting to hear shit from her. And she'll interject with something real clever, throw you clean off your. You be like, what the world? Did she? First of all, did she just speak? You'd be surprised she. First of all, they'd be surprised she spoke. then the wisdom that she had, boy, that she quiet, but she be watching and listening. And when she do speak, she sometimes say a little smart aleck shit, sarcastic stuff, how you laughing. But then a lot of times she speaks such profound wisdom, we be like, is this a kid? So every time my daughter would speak, I listen up. That's why uh, uh, I learned to listen to children because children will speak such profound wisdom because they haven't been tainted by society yet and be in control in their thought process. And see, I didn't control my children. So many times they would speak. Even my son shocked the crap out of me. But they will speak. If you don't bound them, like many parents try to control their kids, if you don't bound them in that regard, them kids can speak such profound wisdom because they ain't been tainted. If you don't control their thought process, you'll be surprised with what they come up with. You'll be so shocked. And I did my damnedest not to control my kids' thought process. I let them know they were free to speak to me and tell me anything they want, as long as they said respectfully. All right. And I think we have such an awesome relationship at even other people said, they would stand in awe of the relationship I have with my kids, but I tell them all the time, I don't treat my kids like they're my subjects, because they're not my subjects. They don't belong to me, and they're not my property. They are extensions of me. I'm not going to disrespect myself, or I'm not going to disrespect my children either. They are little people, as my daddy called them. I love my daddy. But my daddy called children little people. He don't call them children. He do sometimes, but he call them the little people. He said, we gotta look out for the little people. Yeah, he said, we gotta look out for the little people. All right. Because they're people. They're not our property. I hate to see parents treat their children like their property. You're not your dog, your pet, or something like that you chain up and put him in the backyard and shit like that. Them is people. They little people. Little things. They little people. And my son used to say, they remind me of my son. He used to, when I tell him, I say, go in the kitchen there and go to fix you some cereal and stuff like that, because I was trying to train them to be independent and not try to run around and do everything for them. I trained them to be independent and learn to do things for themselves. So I told my son, I said, go in there, eat that, Mama, I'm hungry. I said, go on in there, go get you something to eat then. All right. So he decided what he want to eat and everything like that. But he couldn't reach it in the cabinet. He said, he come back in the, where I was, either my room or living room, whatever he say. Mama, me too tiny. I say, you too tiny to do what? He say, I can't reach it. Me too tiny. We had a little tiny cell. He was born. He had to be life flighted to Tech Children's Hospital because he was in critical condition when he born. All right, and he had to have surgery 5 days after he born because he had a hole in his diaphragm. So whenever he did start talking, he had such a wee little voice, poor thing, because he had a hole. He had a hole in his diaphragm, but that caused one of his lungs to be underdeveloped. It developed later, but when he first, as he growing up and stuff, he was a little long, poor thing. He was so tiny, and but he was. Shucky, he taller than me now. But he was a tiny little fella. That's why I called him Fella. That was his nickname when he was coming out. Oh, I said, oh, you poor tiny little fella, you. I said, Mama, I'll help you this time, okay, until you get to be I say, you a man. I say, but when you grow up and when you get up to be, drink your milk and everything like that, I say, you grow up to be a big man, then I'm not going to help you on that. You're going to have to figure this out yourself. All right? He said, yes, ma'am. So finally, after a while, he figured that shit out. He got him a chair. He'll pull him in a chair. I said, go get you something else. You're going to have to figure it out for yourself this time. I'm not going to help you, okay? He said, yes, ma'am. Me too tiny. I said, no, you're tiny. I said, but you're going to have to figure it out how you going to do it, baby. All right. Yes, ma'am. He would get he figured it out. He figured it out. He'd go get him a chair. I watched him. I tried not to let him see me watching him. He went and got that chair. He been in that kitchen, boy. He figured that shit out. He was so proud of himself. He was jumping to the door, poor thing. Not literally, but you could see he was so happy about it. That dog. He went in there, he got what he wanted, he come back out that kitchen smacking. He said, Mama. He said, I did it all by myself. I said, you sure did, baby. Mama's so proud of you. Poor little fella, he was. Hey. But see, my kids was mentally retarded too, Carl. All right. But I passed along the same thing, the gift my mama gave me. I'll let them know they can still do. I never did even tell them that they were. I let them know they can do whatever they want to do. I didn't got when my daughter was grown and she had frustrations, and I let her know. I said, baby, okay, we was born mentally retarded, all right? And I told her, I said, you got to let people know this to him so that they can help you if they can. All right? But you can't be so ashamed of it. You don't let nobody know what your limitations are, okay? And everything like that. So I didn't even expose that to her because she was a grown woman. Because I didn't want her to be stifled. Things she can't do things on account of it. Yeah. Apparently, maybe Anthony DeBasi probably got it so low in charter he probably had to charter back up for him, you think? I see you were playing your video game. You tired?
Oh no, I'm listening. I think Anthony's connection dropped.
Yeah. Yeah, cause he probably I'm looking here in these other hangouts because I'm getting messages from the other hangout, and that other fella that was in here, I think he mad because he the one introduced me to Anthony, and then me and Anthony kind of teamed up on him. That was a little, I don't know. We wasn't proud. I really don't. If I agree with somebody's point, I'm kind of rationalizing that, because if I agree with somebody's point of view, I don't. If somebody else is disagreeing, I don't consider that as teaming up on that person because they chose the opposing view. That's their choice. But I think we did make fun of him. But I think, that probably was his ego, because the other night, I really tore into his ass last night, and it didn't make him no never mind. But I think it was because there was another male involved. Now his ego was at stake. All right. Mm-hmm. Yeah, his ego was that thick at that point. And then Anthony was kind of talking real. Well, he seemed like he shoot. That's just something he do, cause he was shit when nobody was in here. He doing it shit. He talk. He say all the smart at it, kind of like you, Paul. All the smart at it, gas responses and shit. You were saying about the agents and so forth. You know, that just seemed to be his way. It wasn't nothing personal, apparently. Yeah, days going back and forth. I said to myself, shit, ain't no place in that for me. Shit, that man talk right there. All I'm gonna do is interject every now and then, tell them, y'all let each other talk now. I dip my ass right back out, cause that's not no conversation. Um, for a woman to get into it, that's men talking. When I was coming up, shoot, my granny, that's what they told us, shit. You shut the fuck up when you see men talking. They ain't tell me that way because my granny didn't cuss, but I got the point all the same. Shit. You shut the fuck up when men talking and shit like that, then stay in a woman's place, shit. So, I mean, I interject a little wisdom every now and then, but shit, I wasn't gonna get in it. I reckon Outbound wanted me to, what do you call that? He wanted me to take his side or hip him out or something, maybe. But I'm for right. I can't be just taking people's side because we cool. I got to be for right. I am morally responsible for that. I have consequences when I do some fucked up shit like that. Just take people's side. I got consequences. I'm a leader. I can't just be doing that all willy nilly. I can't do that like that. No, other people can do all kinds. I even had a little spat with God about that. I say, why you let other people do all kind of other stuff, and then you always punish me when you always get on me. Not so much punish me, but you always get on me when every time I do any little thing, shit. Every time I do any little damn thing, he gets on my ass. And then I say, and it look like you gotta let other people that do any kind of thing they want to do. Yeah. And he say, you don't worry about what I'm doing with other people. You got to do what you supposed to be doing. So he was right. So I couldn't argue with that. He say, just like I get on you, he say, I don't hear no complaint out of you when I bless you like nobody else. All right, and other people, when I bless you amongst everybody else, I don't get no complaint about that. I say, you know what, you so right. Let me shut up then. I say, you so right about that. And other people even notice it too. They say, can you always? People like, you always get blessed with something. I say, I know. Shut God good to me. I don't think there's nothing no such special about me. I'd have been through so much hell. I reckon he figured, well, shit, she taking it like a G. I might well bluff her. Yep. So, Palm, you still in the hospital?
Oh, no. I'm home.
How long you been home?
A couple of weeks now.
No, it ain't been no couple of weeks. Last time I talked to you wasn't no couple of weeks ago, was it? You say you was out there all in the people garden trying to do exercise and shit you wasn't supposed to be doing.
It's been a while, yes, but I'm out now.
All right. So everything done stabilized, I reckon.
Yes, yes.
Mm-hmm. They put you on a lot of medication.
Oh, yes, yes.
Oh, I hate medication. I hate doctors. I won't say I hate doctors, but I don't like them. Uh, I actually prefer nurses over doctors. I don't mind nurses. My firstborn child was born by with a what you call that, midwife. You know what midwife is?
Is that a woman who helps you at home to give birth, or?
Yes, it can be a man too now, but yeah, that's what a midwife generally implies, a woman. Yes, But in Texas, I don't know what they got here in Jersey. I'm not from here, all right. But in Texas, you know, they got people that they still old fashioned, all right. And the old fashioned way, they had midwives to bring forth the baby and stuff like that there, all right. Uh, so it's some people that still hold to that tradition, all right, or whatever you want to call it, natural birth. And there's actually a whole hospital where I gave birth to my firstborn. Um, that they are, I think it's like a Catholic belief, but it's some type of religious belief that the hospital itself still values religious belief and stuff like that. So this particular hospital, they try all methods of natural birth before they resort to things, modern medicine such as C-sections and so forth, right? And so they got like midwives on deck and everything, all right. Boy, they had me in every position known to man, like I was in there having sex again. Them people said me now they had me in doggy style. They had me all which kind of way they turned me on, which kind of way. They had it brief to have my baby and stuff. They say, now push, push, and shit. I say, good God Almighty, these people got to turn me all which way. I didn't even know nothing. It was my first child, but basically all the positions that you uh, be in to have sex to even get pregnant in the first place, apparently those are some of the good positions to be in to have a damn baby. Shit, I didn't know that. So I was a little thrown off. I was like, fuck. Yeah, they had me in all kind of way trying to have that baby. They did everything they could, but I did wind up having my child natural born birth, but I died afterwards. There was too much stress on my body. But I had my firstborn. Mm, a midwife brought her to. Well, she was a registered nurse, all right, but she was also registered as a midwife, you know, for people who want to have natural birth. So she came to my house when I was in labor, and she checked my what you call that, dilation and so forth. And she helped me bring birth to my child and everything. Mm-hmm. Mm. Well, to this day, I wish I had I guess because I was in critical condition. When I had my son, I didn't get the charge to go back to that hospital. Mm, But I think they value um, the the healthy process more so at that hospital, okay? Because, man, at the other hospital where they took care of me too, I didn't have no connection with that hospital. I don't know why the damn MLS people took me to that bootleg ghetto ass hospital. And I don't know. I guess that's part of racist state of mind and thinking. They didn't think I was supposed to be zoned to the high class hospital where I had my first child. They automatically thought, well, I guess where they come got me, that I'm black, so I want to go to the nigger hospital. No, I didn't want to go to the nigger hospital. I wanted to go to the damn hospital where I was treated like a damn human being. I was so mad. I cussed them people out every which way. They sucked my grandmother on me and told my grandma that I was in there giving them a hard time and everything. My grandma came in there. I got myself right on together. I ain't said not another word. She said, people told me you wasn't here giving them a hard time. And I ain't had nothing to say. But yes, ma'am. See, I was trying to explain to her. She old school. She wasn't listening no way. I was trying to tell her these people that brought me to this hospital, and I didn't want to be in this ghetto hospital. They had me out in the hallway trying to have my baby with other men and stuff, looking right dead up my kuwakiwa and stuff. You don't do nobody like that. Make them have no damn baby in no hallway. Fuck. Cuss them people out so bad. They made a room for my ass. I told them, I said, no way. No, what the fuck is this, y'all? They have people have me out in the hallway. I said, this is a violation of my privacy. You don't have no damn stranger looking at my damn legs. That's why I'm trying to have a baby and stuff. That's why I tell people racism is real and it still exists. Okay? Some people that brought me to that ghetto ass hospital and assume that that's where I should be and where I should go on the sheer fact that I was black. They didn't look at my records or nothing. Say, this lady been going to this hospital over here. Nope. And it took me where they better take all the niggas to. Boy, I gave them people the business. I threatened to sue them and everything. There were people who wanted to get me up out that hospital ASAP. So my grandma would say, the doctor done issued the order, they're going to release you and send you on home. I said, yeah, granny, I'll pull them out, go sue them. Because they should not have had brought me there as a default. They should have looked at my damn record and seen and I was prone to go to it was two different hospitals. They took me to where I had records at because I was high risk pregnancy, where everything was already set up for me and everything in them two hospitals. I was already pre-registered and everything. All right, because they had been checking on me because I'm high risk. And they would have sent me right on into triage. I don't know if they call it triage. Is that the triage where they give you special care? Pearl.
Yeah, I don't know what they call it.
Oh. Oh yeah, y'all call y'all something different. But I thought triage was a common. Okay, but it might not be. That might be an American thing. Yeah. But I think it's called triage. And that's a damn shame. I worked in the hospital system, but that was
That's a French word, I think.
huh?
That's a French word.
Triage? Um, yeah, but that's what we call our it's a section, when they tend to you critical, kind of circumstance. Mm-hmm. Is that a French word?
What do you mean, Candy?
Triage is a French word, you say?
Yes, it is a French word.
Oh. Maybe nobody don't know what the hell I'm talking about except for Creole folk, eh? Mm, I thought it was a common word. I guess they're common in my culture.
Well, yeah, they adopted it probably. A
Huh.
lot of words.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And I got so much of I have so much of a mixture of culture, I guess. Mm, I'll be thinking stuff is normal for other people. And they don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. And it's shucky. Since I've been here in this state, shit. And people be looking at me like I'm a fucking alien and shit. And they be so, some people be intrigued, but some people be looking at me like, where the fuck planet did you? What the fuck planet did you teleport from? Shit. Mm. Mm. No, to be used to it there now. But yeah, I wonder what had happened to you. I know you were coming over into my hangout and everything, and I ain't see you circulating nowhere, right? Uh, I never did shut you out or anything like that, but sometime I see where you done commented on people posts and stuff. You got your little smart aleck comments that you leave on people YouTube videos saying like that they are your little comment. And shoot, I got to the point where Mm, I said, well, I wonder what happened to Palm. Because I ain't be around. So I didn't figure, I said, well, maybe he went on back to Nadia hang out and everything like that. Then I seen you all up in William hang out. I said, oh, Paul, I'm trying to get around. He been hoeing around, eh?
I get around.
Shucky. I say, Paul done. I say, Paul out there hoeing around. When I had this cat, it was Tom. He was Tomcat. His name was Lacey. I named him Lacey. And he a big old fat black and white cat and everything. He's so pretty. And so sometimes every now and then, I don't know if he being heat or what it was instinctively, but I didn't put no leash on him or make him stay inside or nothing like that. He'd run around, make his own way back and forth from home and stuff. But one period of time, he would always go off. And he'd be gone a long time, like for days and weeks and almost a month, seemed like. And when he come back home and everything, I guess he went on finding his way back home. And I'd be so happy to see him and stuff like that. And he don't be to forgot me or nothing. And he just come on back home and go in his little spots and stuff like that where he normally go and shit and everything like that. And I tell him when he come home, I say, where you been? And he has to be too. People don't believe the animals do that. And I say, you been out there whoring around. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he be out there whoring around. I think he be in heat or whatever like that there. He be going to sort his wild oats. Mm-hmm. So that's why I said about you, Palm. I say, Palm out there, the TV. I say, he ain't over there in Nadia hang. I see you in Nadia hang out, all right. But it was time I didn't see you in Nadia hang out. I said, oh, Palm, I see you over there in William hang out. I say, oh, Palm been out there holding around. Nadia gonna get you, Palm. You'll be out there hoeing around. And I think that's why he got mad at Sophie. Sophie be coming off in my hangout. You know Sophie?
Yes, I know him.
Mm-hmm. And Sophie be coming to my hangout and Nadia blocked him or something. He done got mad at Sophie, poor thing. And I said, poor thing, I'm so sorry, Sophie. She probably taking her hangout on you because you come in my hangout. She mad at me. So I'm so sorry. He got the backlash from that. But it ain't my fault.
Oh yeah, people block people for no reason sometimes. I got blocked too. I did nothing. They just blocked me.
You blocked from Nadia's?
No. I was blocked by someone for no reason.
By somebody else. All right.
Yes, for no reason.
Yeah. Well, see, thing is, all right, when people say no reason, okay, when a rational person say no reason, all right, it's because they can't think of a rational reason that if I was in this predicament, would I block this person? Well, no, I wouldn't. All right. So a rational person would consider that as no reason. All right. But you gotta understand an irrational mindset. A person with an irrational mindset, they have a reason. It can be that they jealous. You might think, well, what the fuck are they jealous of? It don't matter. You blocked. It could be that perhaps you stated an imposing view. You might not even state it to them, but you blocked. All right. You know, I could go on and on and on and on. All right. Of reasons that will qualify you to be blocked by an irrational person. Now, I am on Facebook, I'm the queen of blocking. All right. But I have a rational reason for doing so. Then you got people that they don't have any power anywhere else but online. So therefore, the only power they have in life, the only power they have is to get their bitch ass online and to block some damn body. So if they pick you to block, you it. That is the reason. I don't have any power anywhere else. And so I'm going to assert this authority without any type of rationale, as much as I please, just because I can, online, and I will block your ass. It's that simple. They got a ring. It might not make sense to nobody else but them. All right. But they do have a reason. They do have a reason. Yep. It's sad. How they say it go. It's a sad truth. Yeah, that's the way it goes. Ain't a damn thing you can do about it. But they roll with it. Gotta leave with it and rock with it, Paul. The awesome thing about that I noticed about blocking, all right, and I noticed this with G-Man, because apparently he liked to block people. From what I heard, he is the ultimate threatener of blocking people, all right. They will unblock you, all right. Say, for example, they want to get in a hangout, all right. See, this is drawback of blocking people that Google set up, all right. I guess it probably was a discouragement for blocking people, all right. This is drawback for blocking people, all right. If you are in a hangout, say, for example, you was up in Nadia hangout, right? And I wanted to get in there, all right. Well, soon as I click on the link to get in, to try to get in there, even though the room ain't full, if you's in there and I had you blocked, guess what happened? I blocked my goddamn self out. Because what it gonna do is it gonna throw me back a message that say you cannot enter this hangout because you have blocked somebody else that is already in this hangout. Why not start your own hangout? Basically, The system is shitting on your ass because it's saying you block somebody, okay, but really you blocked your damn self. Now, if you want to block people, start your own motherfucking head. For all the people you haven't blocked can come in. That's the drawback to blocking, I noticed. I got mad at some bitch. I realized that Google is not the place to block a motherfucker. Shit, because you might block a motherfucker to keep them out your life, but you might also block your goddamn self. That's the coolest one. Got to be more careful. Yeah. I say that's pretty clever, Google, to encourage people not to just abuse the blocking feature. But people that trolls, okay, if it's a troll, and I'm glad I didn't abuse the blocking feature in Google or anything like that, because the few people that I do have blocked really deserve it. They are trolls, all right, or they are such wicked people that they are limitless in what they will do as far as levels of disrespect they will go to, all right. Like JD, he is a super troll, all right. So basically, if the way I look at it is, that's when I go up into a hangout and Google tells me you can't go in this hangout because JD bitch ass is up in there. I'm like, okay, appreciate you, Google, for letting me give me a heads up. Yeah, appreciate it. I don't want to go in there no way because it's somebody else hangout. Therefore, if I take my ass up in there, you know, something's subject to happen, and not to say that it necessarily will, but something's subject to happen that I might not be in agreement with. So best thing for me is to stay the hell out of there. And Google kind of gives you a heads up to let you know that, okay, this person is already in here, you don't want no trouble, stay the hell out. Does this person blocking you, Palm, does that keep you from out of hangouts where you want to go?
Oh, one time, yes. One time they did.
Oh, all right. Mm-hmm. Wow. Mm. All right. Mm. All right. Okay. What you trying to get that Nadia hangout?
Yes, yes.
Yeah. I haven't even tried to get it Nadia hangout, you know, and since she came in my hangout and started that ruckus, because she made a threat that what she was gonna do. I don't appreciate nobody threatening me. I already got an aggressive type of nature. I try to what do you call that? Suppress. So I don't appreciate nobody threatening me. All right. And so I said, see that one thing about me, I left my husband, my last husband, I told him, I said, I'll leave you because you bringing out the worst in me. All right. I don't like nobody bring out the worst in me. See, when she threatened me, I know me. I'm a bitch, a straight up bitch. When somebody threaten me, all right. What I do, what I mentally, what I do when a person threaten me, I make them. I kind of push at them to make good on that threat. All right. That's one of my downfalls. Pray for me. But that's real shit. All right. And so, best thing I did, because I prayed about it and God let me know, uh, you know you got this here problem, all right, with threats. So, basically what he told me, of course he didn't cuss, but he let me know, stay my ass from out from over there. Don't take your motherfucking ass over there. Because you know how you is. So he know I will get real verbally abusive. To be verbally abusive to people and tear them down to the Lord's terms where I hurt people down up in their soul. All right. And I don't need to do that. God did give me the gift that he gave me verbally to hurt people. Give me to come and bring healing. All right. Yes, sometimes I have to bring judgment, but he brought me to bring healing. All right. So the balance between healing and judgment, there is no there is no room for me to destroy people in that spectrum. All right. And I have a tendency, I have done that verbally. So that is not something I want to do. So when Nadia threatened me like that, I said, okay. I had to rest Nadia. Then I said, look, I love Nadia. All the way down to the bone. All right. So what type of action am I going to have to take to avoid hurting her verbally?
What did Nadia actually say?
Hmm?
What did Nadia say?
What did she say?
Ah, yes, yes.
That day, I don't want to lie or say I couldn't quote her, all right, but I will say what was implied by what she was saying, all right. That the best I can do without going back on that recording and get the specific words that she said, all right. But she implied that when I had basically had said that she was not a man, all right, that day. And everybody turned on me, and it was all this rigmarole about, oh, that's mean, and blah, 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 blah. She said, basically, okay, like I said, I'm going to have to paraphrase what she said, okay, or what she implied, that I'm going to pay for that. All right. To me, that's the threat. All right. When you tell me I'm going to have to pay for that, all right. To me, that's a threat. The reason why I consider that as a threat is because I didn't deserve that. For you to say, I'm going to pay for it. Pay for how? Pay for what? Speaking the truth? All right. So that means that to me, you are inflicting a punishment upon me that I don't deserve. Now, at that point, I'm gonna give you a lashing. I'm gonna give you a lashing. All right. And when I mean lashing, mean tongue lashing. That because like the Bible say, the tongue is the most deadliest part of the body. All right. So I already know when she threatened me like that, for speaking the truth, it's home. All right. No, I'm not gonna disrespect her, but I'm telling you, I know me. I will say some shit you really don't want to hear. She want me to say that she not a man. Oh, but I can get deeper than that. All right. So I can get real crucial with it without even hurling out any insult. Okay, because that's one of my gifts. All right. But like I said before, I wasn't giving this gift to destroy people. I was giving this gift to build up, not to destroy. And I already got God done already whooped my ass before about doing that, using my gift the wrong way. All right. Never not as far. That would be my pride or my ego or nothing good, but it would be that in operation. All right, my pride or ego going before me not controlling and maintaining myself in such a way that I would not let pride drive me or my ego. Okay, because she struck me the wrong way. She stroked me the wrong way. All right, struck. However you want to say it. Struck me. She struck me with that. So I don't like nobody threaten me. Either gonna do what you're gonna do, and that's the street in me, hon. Okay? Still got a little street in me. Oh, even though God clean me up, I still got some street up in me. What I mean by street is that street life. If somebody threaten you, if somebody threaten you, all right, in the street, then street life say I have every right to get on that ass. That's street life. Because you threatened me, now I got to handle you. In other words, I got to handle you before you try to handle me. All right? That's street life. But see, Galway don't work like that. All right? So I try to maintain some self-control for Candy. So I don't be in doing stuff fucked up. Nadia don't know no better. I do. See? If I'm such a knowledgeable or wise person, then I need to exemplify that. I need to show that. I need to display that. She can be unruly and not be out of place. I'm the one that's claiming to have wisdom, to have knowledge, to have understanding. I'm the one that's claiming to know God. All right? So I need to show that. The best thing I do is to avoid even the appearance of evil. I'm not going to go there. Because I know if I haven't dealt with this issue, my ego issue, I know I'm going to lash her. And I will do that. Because she threatened me. Don't threaten me. No, that was my mind. And don't threaten me. Which can threaten me. I'm about action, see? She threw out the threat. All right, but I'm about action. So I would be about it.
That's the street life, right?
A tree mentality, hon. B-Body.
That's street life in you, right?
Street mentality, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. That's a street life, hon. Street life.
Street life. It's the only life I know. Street life. There's 1,000
You know them songs?
play.
Yeah, but see the thing.
Street life. Until you play your life away.
Enjoy your life away. Yeah.
It's a good song. It's by Randy Crawford. It's called Street Life.
I know that song. That's why I was laughing. You're right. And I never even paid attention to the lyrics that said about to throwing your life away, you know. And I guess that's basically what God was leading me to know, that I can't throw my life out or to disvalue someone else's life because I choosing to follow after street life mentality. All right. But you gotta understand, just like I learned street life, all right, mentality. He got to unlearn me, all right. He got to unlearn me. I'm not perfect, okay. I got street life within me, okay. It's the survival of the fittest in the street life, right? And I don't even think she understands that. So for me to execute any type of behaviors upon her, knowing that she don't even know what she just brought upon herself, seeing that, all right. That's just like if I go to somebody that's in, one time, it's a good example. One time I was selling dope, right? And I had was buying some dope. And I was going to try to buy some dope. And this one particular dude, he had that crystal, all right. And I always did, when I sold dope, I had the best of the best. Good grade A quality. Well, not grade A, but the best you can get in the hood, I should say it like that. That crystal. All right. And this one dude, essay, he had a good, all right, at a particular time. And he's the only one had it. And I was going to that thing, whatever, like that. All right. And some kind of way, the big boss found out about Candy. All right. Well, word get around in the streets. And the big boss found out about Candy. Say, man, she pushing weight around here. Okay. So they come at me, all right, to front me some dope. They're gonna give me in their pocket, all right. And I ain't wanna be in their pocket. So, wait, I'm using street language, but in the pocket means I owe them, all right. Basically, they front me a certain amount. Front you, meaning like give you the dope, but you gotta pay them a certain amount for it, but it's a fraction of the cost. It's almost like you bought it from them, but you didn't have the money to pay for it up front. So it's called fronting you the dope. All right. So they found out how much I was pushing. They wanted to front me some dope. Really, we call it getting in their pocket. They want to get me in their pocket. You know? But I never have played with that shit. I'm not nobody's slave. If I go to jail for selling dope, the way I looked at it is, I'm gonna go to jail for selling my own dope. If I get caught and they confiscate it, I'm still not gonna owe nobody because it was mine. All right, I paid for it. I was not gonna go to no jail holding nobody else goods. The police got it, and I still in their pocket. All right, I owe them. No, hell no. I wasn't gonna put myself in that type of thing. So of course, quite naturally, when the big boys come at me and everything like that, and wanting me to get in their pocket, I turn it down. But I talked to plenty of shit. I didn't know no better. Shit. But I just had I don't know what you call it, but I had that kind of mentality. Fuck you, kind of mentality, right? So thank God he saved me. He's so sweet. But I had that mentality, so that's the way I'm talking to the people. Now these people like, shit, I didn't know. So I told him, hell, motherfucker, no, I don't. You ain't gonna get me in your pocket. What the fuck you think I am? Fam, even two type of people in the world, pimps and hoes. And I ain't no pimpable type of bitch. That's what I told him. Yeah. I had talked this shit to the wrong type of people. Shit. I had talked to the wrong. But they excused me, all right, and they found it funny. Mainly on the counter, they knew I didn't know no better. All right, they knew I didn't know who I was talking to. So they pardoned me. All right, and it really got the word around that shit, that can't be something else. That can't be something else. Shit, cause I talked to them people. They were just the messenger boys, but of course they took the message back to the big boy and say, she said this. And they was like, oh really? You know, it wasn't a forced or a thing that was forced upon anybody. It was an offer. But to decline the offer in the manner in which I did it would normally have been considered a disrespect in the game, all right, street life. But they pardoned me. They say that woman else, something else, you know. So also they pardoned me and was like, okay, she really don't know no better. I don't think she had no clue who she was talking to, you know. I didn't know. I really didn't. I knew the only extent I knew that who I was dealing with, I knew they were bigger than me. But in my own way, I really didn't know that, like, I was innocent of the fact that I didn't realize how I was addressing them with that's something that would get you bumped off. You know what I mean? And I didn't know it. But I did it. I just did me. Shit, I did a little few things. I did some things myself that I had people working for me, whatever, like to tell. Shit, if somebody come on my territory, they get dealt with. That's the thing you call it in the street. You can get dealt with. All right. So they could have dealt with me, but they didn't. They chose not to. They pardoned me. That's kind of like I said, go back around Nadia. I understand that she threw out that threat, right? She threatened me, right? But she really didn't know I don't think she understood what she really like. People do that online, okay? They call us pie people, and some people so deep minded that it means something to them when they when you kick them out the room. They be so upset about it, poor thing. I'll be seeing people throwing temper tantrums. They kicked me out the room. They kicked me. They kicked me. They'll be like, what the fuck does it matter? Somebody, Roy, no, Pillbox. I don't know if Roy had part of in taking any too, but I do know that Pillbox had kicked me out of Roy room. And I didn't give a shit about being kicked. I just let him know that, yeah, you punk ass, you want to talk about people picking on you for no reason, yet you kick me for no reason. I was letting him know his hypocrisy. It didn't matter to me about being kicked. I was just throwing that back at his ass. I made the statement to let him know why you want the next time. So the next time you come whining to me about, oh, they mistreated me for no reason, I'm not trying to hear that shit. Because I'm going to throw it right back up in your face. And remember you kicked me for no fucking reason? Well, why should I have any sympathy for you? You reaping what you sow. If people kicking you, kicking you out, he complained that people kick him out their hangout. All right. Okay. Well, people kick your ass. They had you reaping what you sow because you kick people for no reason too. He want to play the victim and the villain at the same time, huh? That's the same thing Nadia do. You want to play victim and be the villain at the same time. You can't do both. Mm-mm. No, you can't do both. Either you're going to be one or the other. Either you're going to be the victim or you're going to be the villain. You can't be both. Not as I know of. Do you know any scenario, Palm, where a person can be the victim and the villain?
I don't know, no.
You never heard of that?
Perhaps in the play of Don Giovanni.
What is that?
That's an opera.
And what does that consist of?
Well, basically, a spirit, a sort of spirit comes to Don Giovanni, and the spirit, Don Giovanni in the story is a villain, but in the story he's condemned by the spirit to damnation. So he's both a villain and a victim.
Huh? You
In
said,
the play, he's both a victim and a villain.
oh, really?
Yes.
How did that play out?
Well, I just told you.
Tell, I didn't get it. I was moving around trying to, how did that play out?
Well, Don Giovanni is like a bad guy, and in the story, a spirit tricks him, and the spirit sends him to hell to suffer eternally.
Mm-hmm.
And while he's being convicted, he realizes all his mistakes. So there he is a victim.
Right. Okay. Because he was tricked.
He was tricked by the spirit. Yes.
Mm. He was tricked by the spirit. He was a bad guy, but only because he was tricked by the spirit.
Well, yeah, the Don Giovanni was like he did that, like everything that you wasn't supposed to do.
Mm-hmm. But he only did it because he was tricked by the spirit.
Well, no, the spirit. He invited. The spirit invited himself and tricked him into accepting a handshake, and the handshake basically killed him.
Mm. Oh, wow.
Well, the spirit actually offered him a way out, but he refused.
Mm.
He did refuse 3 times, but then the spirit condemned him.
Oh, okay. Now the plot thickens. Interesting. So the spirit gave him an opportunity to get out, and he didn't take it, right?
3 times, yes.
3 times. That sounds like what the scriptures say. You want him to go for destruction. So, what? When the spirit offered him a way out, all right. Did he make it clear that this a way out?
Well, he said to forgive. He could be forgiven of his sins if he accepted the spirits, but he did not, and so he died.
Mm. Wow. Wow. Oh, wow. That's profound. What's the name of that?
Don Giovanni.
So obviously this is a French, opera or something?
No, it is a play by Mozart.
Theatrical opera. Oh, wow. Wow. Mm. All right. But, okay. Well, there's a level of controversy there then. All right. On account of, okay, when the spirit tricked him, wait, something ain't right. Okay, you say that the spirit tricked him. Did the
Yes.
spirit? Huh?
Yeah, he did.
He tricked him to do what, though?
To grab the spirit's hand.
He tricked him into grabbing his hand.
Yes, because he could not force him to do it. He had to do it of his own will.
Uh-huh. All right.
So when he gave the hand to the spirit gave him an ultimatum. He said repent 3 times, and he refused, and then he was condemned.
Yeah. But at that point, he had already been the villain, right?
He was the villain in the story.
Already, right?
Not the ghost, Don Giovanni.
Right. But he was the villain already, right?
He was the villain, yes.
All right. And then the spirit tricked him into shaking his hand, right?
Yes.
So you consider that as being a victim?
Of course, his life had come to an end at that point.
Once he grabbed the hand?
Mm-hmm.
All right. But you don't consider him being given the option to do the right thing as he's no longer a victim at that point?
No, that was after he grabbed his hand that he got the choice.
Yeah, but he still got a choice, right?
Yeah, but the point is, he was tricked into it.
He was tricked into making the choice, you said?
Well, no, his life was forfeit because the spirit tricked him.
Hmm. Hmm. So if he had continued, okay, I'm trying to understand your mindset. To me, he at that point when he was given the ultimatum, he was no longer a victim. All right, when he refused to do the right thing, he was no longer a victim at that point. All right. Okay, so let's try to. I'm trying to get into to your mindset of why you would consider that as a victim. Uh, wow. Um, so he was a villain. The spirit saw that he was a villain. Okay, so do you think that, say for example, he was going about his life, all right, and he was being a villain and doing all kind of manners of evil, wicked stuff, all right. Um, say for example, he had never been tricked into the handshake. Do you think that the evil, wicked stuff that he was doing would have had some type of positive outcome for him to be a victim?
Well, no, it was really that his life was forfeit once he grabbed his hand, and that was he was tricked into it.
So you don't believe that when people do wrong things, they already forfeit their lives?
What do you mean?
What I'm asking is, when people, do you think, okay, I'm just trying to get your mindset because I'm a little torn between that. Because to me, once he was given an ultimatum, he was no longer a victim. All right. But anyway, I'm trying to understand your mindset. All right. Do you think that when a person is doing wrong, that they already have kind of given themselves a fate of doom?
I don't understand what you mean.
Okay. Do you believe in karma?
No,
Oh. Do you believe in do unto others as you would have to do unto them? You?
no.
No? Okay. Oh,
Do unto others as they would have done unto them. That's what I believe.
mm, as they would have done unto them? How would you know what another person would have done unto themselves?
You ask them.
You ask them? Mm, okay. Well, that would explain why you thought he was a victim. Okay. Wow. I've never heard of that kind of mindset, but okay. Mm, wow. Um, hmm, hmm. That's a little strange, Paul. Um, okay. But for me, I don't know how to even address that. But you
What
kind
was your
of,
question, Kelly? About the handshake or whatever it was?
no, my question was about, say, for example, if he never even got to the point where he got the handshake or where say for example, where he never was tricked into doing the handshake, do you feel like might have been some type of consequence in life to what he was doing wrong already?
Well, he was going to hell anyway.
Oh, you do believe in hell?
No, in the play. He was going to hell in the play.
Oh, anyway. Oh, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm
The spirit was showing him compassion. He was trying to, he tricked him into,
showing him compassion. That's what I would do.
well, the spirit was showing him compassion. He tricked him basically to grabbing his hand. And when he grabbed his hand, the spirit sealed his fate. And then he gave him two options. He said, repent 3 times. And then when he did refuse 3 times out of pride, the spirit then said, okay, have it your way.
Right. That's what was my point. His fate was already sealed.
Well, the spirit was giving him an out.
Yeah, that was compassion. I don't understand how that makes you victimizing somebody when you extend compassion or mercy. That was mercy or grace. That was even to the extent of grace, because grace is unmerited favor, right? So if he's giving him some type of favor or a option of justification or to make him right or put him in a place of being not guilty, all right, or punishment or eluding him from a punishment, but there was a ultimatum being given, all right, and he chose that fate. He is no longer a victim at that point. That was where I was getting confused at, because he's then no longer a victim. Now you are just blatantly an evil, wicked person. At that point, you are no longer a victim to trick him. Even if he tricked him in the shaking, giving the handshake, all right, that meant to me that he was not even a victim. He tricked him into a blessing. Was trying to trick him into a blessing, but he didn't even want the blessing. Wow. He's no longer a victim. He is, wow. You could say he tricked him into a blessing. Wow. That don't even sound like a bad trick. When you're trying to give somebody something that can help them, then that is no longer a trick. What would you call that? It's not even manipulation, because manipulation is has a negative connotation to it. All right. I reckon that's sort of like God. He not sort of like, that's just like him. There's been times in my life when if God didn't trick me into a blessing, I would have chose something fucked up, because I would have went by my emotions as opposed to rationalizing this shit out. All right. So he had to trick me into a blessing, so to speak. Kind of like my dear did that girl with that man. She made her think she didn't want her to be with the man, so she would choose to be the man. So she tricked her into a blessing. All right. Now, I don't even know what you would call that, but I would consider that as him being a victim, though. He's no longer a victim if the motive of the trick was to help you. You're not a victim then, right? I don't understand that part. I guess I would have had to possibly seen the play. Eh?
Well, here's a painting of the play.
Let me see. Hold on, let me white box you. All right. Wow. Isn't that something? And the spirit armor is in white. Wow.
It's not really white. The spirit is has occupied a stone statue.
Okay.
That's stone.
The stone is white, huh?
Well, yeah, white. Yeah.
But what the spirit doing? Snatching his ass up to take him to help?
Because it is its time.
Oh, it's time for him to go. You gotta go.
Well, basically, in the third act, the spirit basically knocks on his door, and when the spirit knocks, he knows it's the spirit. He knows it is his final. It is his final end.
Mm.
It was written in Italian.
That figures. Wow.
This is Don Giovanni. This is Laporello, his servant. It's a very beautiful story. You can. It is a.
It sounds like.
Yes, it is. You can watch it on YouTube also. A full play.
Oh. But it's in French, you say?
Well, no, it is also in English, but I like the Italian version better. They got a new modern version in English.
You speak Italian?
Very small, very little.
So why do you like the Italian version better?
Because that is how it was written by the composer.
Yeah, so you probably feel it more, huh?
Of course, that's how it was intended to be played.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, I probably would prefer it in its original language as well, because I like to experience the crossover of different languages and understandings and how they cross over and convert themselves kind of in other languages, without a translator. All right.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I got the link here to the final act if you want to see it.
All right.
I'll link it right now.
All right.
There it is.
Okay.
It's the second link, not the upper one. It's the second one.
Got it. All right. Got it. That's interesting, but in judging from what you told me, and that's another thing I like to when somebody tells you about something, this is why word of mouth is the strongest form of advertisement. All right. It's something for me. With some things, I don't trust what another person tells me. Okay, as far as what their like the way they view something or whatever or their understanding. I don't trust that. I want give me the sources, let me check this shit out myself, you know. But then there's other things and I don't know how I mentally draw that line specifically. Well, I do. It's very strategic, but it might sound a little throw off or crazy to you. But like something like this, okay. Some of you introduced me to. For some reason or another, you are relating this to the topic or the subject that we was discussing. All right. So for me, it helps me to understand you as the person to hear how you related to the story, as opposed to me watching the story or whatever and coming to my own conclusions about what I think about it. Because when I watch it, and I'm gonna probably watch it, but when I do watch it, because I'm intrigued at this point, all right. But when I do watch it, it may be very well possible that I will not get the same interpretation that you got. I might not see him as the villain, whereas you did. Or I might not see him as the villain and the victim because I might distinctly separate the two mentally, okay? But at this point, he was the villain, and then at this point, the time stamp in the play, he switched from being a villain to a victim. And then at this time stamp in the play, he now switched back into the villain because at the point, like I said, where he was offered an ultimatum, he was no longer a victim at that point in my mindset, as you know, as I can associate the thought of what a victim is. A victim is a person that has some type of bad being inflicted upon them beyond their will or their desire. All right. Well, when he refused the ultimatum, he inflicted that bad upon himself or his doomed his own fate. He did that willingly. Especially if he was given 3 options. That definitely shows willful, complete and deliberate, willfully deciding or choice to stick to his villainous state. So he's then no longer a victim. What you think? Still think he a victim?
That's complicated. I think he's both.
You think so? But then you just said that his fate was doomed anyway. You said that. So how is he a victim?
Yeah, his time was up. Yes.
How was he a victim if his fate was doomed already?
Because he was tricked into grabbing his hand.
Because he did what? Oh, he was tricked into shaking the hand. Oh.
Yes.
But he wasn't tricked into doing wrong.
Into doing what?
He was tricked into doing right, or trying to be tricked into be doing right, but it didn't work. But he was not tricked into doing wrong though. That's what I'm like.
Well, his heart was he was too proud to change.
Mm. But do you know? See, I guess it would be what the fuck? My bad. I got two different phones. All right. That's that new phone shit. I know what the fuck they was doing. That phone that like it had an exorcism. Anyway, uh, to me, if you trick somebody in doing right, okay, you try to trick them in doing right, to me, that's not victimizing them. So I guess that's where that's trying to help them. Okay, that's just like on one of these shows that Tyler Perry had. Mr. Brown, he had went to the doctor and he was acting exaggerating that he was sick. Chucky, so his daughter or whatever took him to the hospital. And so he went to the hospital. No, what happened? He was trying to get out of something else. So he pretended like he was sick. And so the doctor figured out that he was pretending like he was sick and everything like that. So the doctor say, all right, I'm gonna give you these pills, right? And he say, these pills all help you, you know. And I'm gonna give you a follow-up doctor appointment. And he say, when I give you a follow-up appointment, you come on back in and I check you out and see how well the pills are doing. Shit. But this the case. The pills, the supposed pills that were supposed to be helping him, they were Skittles. You know what Skittles is?
No, I don't.
Oh shit, I forget you ain't from this country. All right. Skittles is candy. Okay.
All right.
They little bitty pill looking candy. All right. They the size of a pill. And you know, some Skittles they colorful and everything like that. But you know, they also got medications that's colorful. So as they was depicted in the story, he couldn't tell the difference. So anyhow, the doctor sent him home with Skittles. All right. I don't even know if they were Skittles, but anyway, the whole point of the thing was he sent them home. They were nothing but candy that he had told him. He told him that it was medication, right? So anyway, he come back for his follow up in the room and everything like that. He come back to the doctor, and he asked him, so how you feeling? Everything okay? Yeah, he said, you doing better or whatever like that there, you know. I did paraphrase, I don't know it word verbatim. But the point was, he come back to the doctor, he's supposedly doing better. No, thanks to you, you could prescribe me this medication and everything. But the point was, it wasn't no damn medication. It was a pill. So apparently he supposed to be feeling better because he took a candy. All right. He tricked him into mentally being well. All right. So to give him that candy and make him think that the candy was making him feel better, to me that wasn't he's not a victim because uh, the doctor tricked him into thinking that that was a medication. What you think?
I'm just listening.
Mm. Yeah, he tricked him into health. He tricked him because wasn't nothing wrong with him to begin with. But it's mine. Hmm. I guess relative to this story is that mm, I guess I couldn't grasp the understanding of that or the mentality that he oh I couldn't mentally place him as a victim because he was doing evil shit which bound him to a fate of consequences that were unfavorable, right? So if then he could get out of the he could have when the spirit tricked him in a what he had an option at that point. Like, how are you a victim when I'm giving you an option and a way? I just didn't get that part right there. But all right. Mm. Well, it kind of let me know that things that we would think that would obviously be something good, everybody might not think of it that way. Involves versus with something bad. Things that hell in my culture, shit, ain't no question about it if it's good or bad. In somebody else's culture, they may say, well, we don't have a problem with this here at all. And just like they had these marriages in other cultures and countries that they are married to children. They'll have a grown person marry a child in other countries, and they feel like that's okay and that's normal for them. Uh, that is not against their law for a person to engage with a child like in that manner. That is a normalcy for them. Where in the United States, they would be like, oh, this is preposterous. This is just sick. This is this. This is that. Okay, but that's the people culture. All right. So that's the reason I was trying to get understanding of what your mindset was, why you would consider you was as a victim. Like that. Yeah. Now see you playing your video game, eh?
Oh, I just no, I'm doing something else.
Mm. How much time would you say, Palm, that you spend online?
A lot.
Mm. You work online? You did tell me that was my damn business, didn't you?
I'm on sick leave right now.
Oh, okay. I ain't gonna cry. I ain't gonna cry. Because you did tell me before that wasn't none of my damn business. So respectfully, I ain't gonna cry. I had to remind myself that I have doctor had already told me mind my own damn business. You ain't said it that way. You said it so nice and polite. So do you think G-Man gone forever?
G-Man, I think, had money problems and he could not afford to pay his home, I think.
Hmm. Is that what they gathered from him saying that he's getting off of YouTube?
Well, G-Man said he was going away for a year, but he has to find new place to live and probably new work or whatever.
How did y'all gather that? He didn't say all of that.
Well, it's rumors going around.
Yeah. Yeah. That's a lie he started. He didn't even say all of that. He did say he had things going on in his personal life. He said that. All right. But all that, huh?
I don't think it matters. It's up to it's G-Man's business. Hopefully he'll get his life right and come back online.
Yeah. Yeah, but I don't think he said all that. It is his business. God told him I was hoping he wouldn't go and everything because I kind of blame myself. I just wanted him to know that, I know I could see his heart that he really meant to really stand for God, and that's an awesome thing, and I commend him for that. But I just want to let him know that he's going about it the wrong way. You understand?
Yeah.
And that's what I was telling you about my words. It's so uh, mm, I have to be careful because I'm a leader in every sense of the word. And my words have power. Everybody does. Everybody's word has power. All right. But effectively, because I have a prophetic gift, there's another level of power extended through my words or whatever. And I just prayed that, no, the effect that I had on him was a positive one in the sense that he said he did make a comment that he realized that his videos, he was saying the same thing, and that he needed to get more knowledgeable of his Bible and stuff, the Bible and things like that, his faith. So I consider that as being a very awesome thing. That's an awesome thing. So if I did affect him in such a manner to where he would observe himself, that's a good thing. That's an awesome thing. I just didn't want him to back. Oh, I didn't, but who knows what God required of him. But um, I just wanted him. I was. It would have been to me. It would have been nice if he could have just um, study while he stay on YouTube and just only us interact with people, like at a minimum, until he actually went through his videos, got a deeper knowledge or in-depth understanding about God and His will, before he go and how do you say, approach other people concerning the faith. Whether you want to convert other people, whether you want to relate understanding of what you're about to other people, whatever is necessary to me to, first of all, if you feel like you're in competition, you need to know your opponent. I'm not sure whether it's martial arts or kung fu. All right, kung fu. It maybe perhaps you may know a little more about this than I do in depth, but I know the meat of what I'm saying. Even in that the martial arts or whatever that is, all right, they have said basically that if you want to master your abilities, first you must control you. First and foremost, you have to control you, right? Mm-hmm. Palm, you out of there, big?
No, no, I'm listening.
No, you ain't, because I asked you a question.
Oh, I probably missed it. What was the question?
I said just like in martial arts, I was talking about G-Man. I was saying in martial arts, they teach you that. I said, much as I wanted G-Man to just stay, I just got to know him and stuff like that. Perhaps I had an impact on him, but I just wanted him to understand that it's kind of like the same concept that they have in Kung Fu or whatever, in martial arts or whatever type of what do you call that, defense techniques that they have. The first thing they teach you is self-control. How to control you, master you first and foremost, right? Why you laughing?
I was looking at this hamster falling asleep.
You was looking at a hamster falling asleep.
Click the last link I posted.
Let me see. I gotta see it. All right. Let me see what Palm over here doing. That's me too. I need to take my ass to sleep. I've been on this shit all day. Oh Lord, I got a new fan that think I'm an atheist, Palm. Palm, do I come off as an atheist to you?
No.
No, you already know, well, are familiar with what I believe specifically, but I'm saying when I first came to the scene, did I come off as an atheist to you?
No, you didn't. I'm just doing something here. I have to clean something.
This man, Greg, he's something else. Good God Almighty. Lord, help me to love him. Help me to love him.
Morning. Time for Jason Burns' report. I appreciate it.
Who the fuck is he? Wow. Is YouTube a place for all the degenerates? Oh, stop, Candy, don't you do it. I digress. I died, motherfucking grace. All these capitalism, uniformism, and equalism, and atheism, and formalism, and oh man, well, I could. Wow, now I really. Since I've been on Google, I have found out why God is, in a spiritual sense, he is bald-headed. Shit. Look at this here, Catholic Church. They got, oh my God. Oh wow, they are really. Penn, now you know, I'm gonna say this on live broadcast. Penn, I see this here ridiculous ass picture that you got on the Catholics. Oh my God, Penn, you need to stop your shit. You got the Catholic priest with a little with a kid, a statue of oh my God, and he depict them as pedophiles. Well, they do be having a lot of pedophiles. They have a lot of pedophiles because they won't let their priest have no coochie. They let the man get it to let the man have a damn woman and shit. That's why I don't understand why they do that to them. And then they priest turn it into the pedophiles and stuff like that. If they tell them they can't have no woman, they didn't tell them that they couldn't technically. They didn't tell them that they couldn't have any males.
Well, it basically comes from when Jesus said,
they come from Jesus.
abandon, if you want to follow me, you have to abandon everything, and that's really where they get it from.
He wow. But it was like I was telling you about Revelations, Tom. It was figuratively. So not literally. Okay, now, even if they would, okay, let's address this issue. If what you're saying is what they thought, okay. So did they not think that didn't include little boys? I'm gonna let that man. Mm-hmm. If he said deny everything, he meant that literally. Then
They believe it, yes.
yeah, they believe it. All right. If they believe that literally, all right. Did they think everything did not include the balls too? I'm gonna let.
Of course, yes. Everything means also the boys.
Apparently not. But they sure is. They sure is pushing for this pedophilia with down Catholic shit. They've been pushing for pedophilia. See, people don't understand the Catholic Church been running shit, and they don't say the Christians this and the Christians that. But what people don't understand is, like from the perspective of the Christians that I was raised in, we don't even include the Catholics. Don't even go. The rest of us. I mean, when I say the rest of us, I mean the believers. The rest of the believers, even though they are different from one another, all of them agree that the Catholics are not included with us. Even some Catholics, many Catholics don't call themselves Christians. They call themselves Catholics. For that very reason. They know we don't include them in us. All right.
Well, yeah, they don't. Christianity is it's relatively new. It was originally Catholics and actually it was the Roman Catholics and Orthodox.
Yes.
Christian is relatively new, actually.
Yes. Because it's a made-up religion. It's new. Because originally when Christ actually commissioned the disciples, there was no name for any particular religion because he didn't ordain any type of religion. He did not place any type of a title as far as say now you shall be called Christian. No, that shit, like you said, was just made up recently. And even the dumbass Christians don't even realize it. All these titles of what you is came from the world. It came from the fucking Catholics, which were not Christian. That's what I say. People be fighting for stuff. They don't even know the origin of it. Atheists don't even realize that atheism began, their origin began with racist people that said, okay, some of our clan or whatever like that, then grew a conscience, all right? So we got to come up with a master plan to keep people to not grow conscious when we go and kill up a whole family for no damn reason other than they black. We gotta get them to the point where they won't turn us in to the police. All right. So where they devise to be able to do that and get away with it is to say, okay, God doesn't exist. They started out using some type of religious motivation, but where the catch-22 was is that same religious foundation is what convicted them. So therefore, what they had to do was they had to pull away from that religious motivation and say, now they went from saying God want us to kill black people because they're wicked and they're evil and they're scum of the earth and they need to die. They're less than us. They're less than, they're lower than dogs. They're scum of the earth. They need to die. All right. So because of the religious belief of Christianity that God is God of love, that shit wasn't going together properly. It wasn't mixing together well. All right, because people will grow up conscious and say, well, I don't think this is quite when they hear little children crying out. They didn't consider that quite right. When they had to kill a mother with child, they didn't find that quite right. Something in their mental faculty that said, no, this shit ain't adding up. And they would turn their asses in. Okay, so what the racist people came up with was atheism. There is no God. Why would you come up with a religion where there is, a belief system that X's out God? You would simply do that simply because you have a reason to do so. The reason is if there is no God, then what? There is no judgment, there is no consequences. X out the consequences. And then you have a sense, not a rule, but a sense of mental freedom. You free the mind to do whatever the fuck. This is why atheists think that they can do whatever the fuck they want. And there are no consequences. There is no judgment. There is no repercussions for their actions, all right? A lot of atheists don't even know that. It stems from narcissistic behavior. Atheism did, all right? And the whole purpose they even came up with atheism was to try to create a psychopathic society that without consequence. The whole purpose. Most atheists don't even know that. That's why when I see black atheists, I'm like, you idiot. Did you know this religion was created so that they could kill your ass without conscience? Dumbass motherfucker. Yeah, but anyway, it's what it is. Even the fake ass Christian God that they made up, Jesus. All right. Yes, Emmanuel is real, but who the fuck is Jesus? I'll let that marinate. Jesus is a fictitious ass character that they created to mask the real Jesus. The real Emmanuel, and to mask and cover up the awesomeness that Emmanuel brought forth. Okay, so they come up with this fictitious Jesus. person. All right. And it's all to discredit Emmanuel. All right. And draw the attention away from Emmanuel. Why would they want to draw attention away from Emmanuel? First of all, he was a black man. Second of all, he was an honorable black man. I'll let that marinate. Third of all, not only was he an honorable black man, but shit, they figure if we mask this whole message and create our own message in its place, all right. If we multiply the message of the false message by 100 or 1,000 fold, then people will believe our bullshit over the real deal. Therefore, it would diminish the power of their faith. Why would they want to diminish the power of their faith? Because they want to maintain control. Simply put. Very simple. Maintain control. The Catholics devised that shit. Sure did. They want you to cross between Jesus and the Virgin Mary. If you don't ever really decide what you're going to follow, there's an old saying, okay? And it say, damn it, what's the saying that slipped my tongue? I just different tongue shit. If you don't stand for something, you'll fall for any damn thing. And so, in that regard, if you present a person with two separate gods, confuse the fuck out of them. Neither one of these gods, neither Jesus nor Mary, are legitimate. They're thinking they need to choose which one is legitimate between Jesus and Mary. Neither one of these motherfuckers are legitimate. All right. The human mind is subject to choose one or the other. It's not common for the human mind to say, well, I don't pick neither one of these motherfuckers don't seem right. That's what I feel. But they're not common at all. And the people that devised this wicked plot know this here. But what they don't know is the power of the spirit to transcend all of that. People don't understand the transcending power of the Holy Spirit. They're a bad son of a gun, I'll tell you that, and I'll tell you that right now. You're a bad son of a gun. I love you. You're a bad son of a gun. Then all of that, he's still able to travel through and send a message to people that even though they altered the Bible and destroyed books and destroyed evidence, God is so awesome and beautiful and wise that even in all that, he still was able to preserve truth. He was still able to preserve his rock. He still was able to preserve um, the way of escape. If I say he'd make a way of escape, he's able to preserve that and make that accessible to anyone who wants to know the truth. You good like that, baby. You good like that. Huh? Yeah, that's my nigga right there. Hey, Palm, I'm gonna take my ass to bed. It's 7:10. Wow, that's a significant number. But it's 7:10. I'm gonna have to disconnect and be no longer in service. You're welcome to stay or somebody had to come in and y'all could continue the conversation. But it's a wrap for me. I might be at this point. I know what I'm talking about, but I might start rambling.
That's good, Candy. That's good. That's good. Have a rest well.
What's good?
To go into sleep. That's good.
Oh, okay. I need to take my ass to sleep. All right. Yes, sir. All right. You gonna hold the fort down for me, or are you good now yourself?
I don't know really.
Why? If you don't know, who gonna know for you?
You can take it offline, maybe.
Take it offline. Why? Why you said?
Well, it's up to you. It's up to you, Candy.
Oh. Well, I think I don't know how long this one's been up, but it's the 8 hours probably gonna be up anyway, ain't it? In a little while, perhaps. You're online. All right. I'm gonna leave it up and running. Live because I'm trying to progress to a point where I had 24 hours. Yeah. I want to have 24-hour broadcast. So I'm going to leave it up. Doggone it. Now, as soon as I say I'll spend dodge out. I want y'all to know, okay, we got some viewers now. Shucky. Y'all welcome to come on in if you'd like. I'm just letting y'all know y'all welcome to come on in. Come on in the room. Did I share the link? I'm talking about they welcome to come in. Did I even share the link? Palm, did you? Palm, you ain't even help me out.
The link is shared. That's how I got in.
Oh, okay. Oh. No, Palm, you was in the other you got the link from I had shared in the chat.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Yeah, I don't think I shared it on the outside. Somebody just subscribed. Awesome. Okay, and let me I am gonna share it. Mom, you were supposed to help a bitch out.
Oh, I didn't know, Candy. Sorry.
Let me damn it. Other people probably wanted to join in, but I didn't have a link up. All right, y'all. My bad. I'm so sorry. I don't know how long this particular broadcast has been running, but I'm gonna give you I'm gonna give you what you call this, how you give it, moderation, share controls. All right, Palm, you the boss. And Palm, okay, I have this, what do you call that? Cameraman activated. So when people, if or when people come in the room, they cannot automatically be in the room. You can hear them, but they are not automatically broadcasted, to keep out porn bombers and stuff. And what you got to do is you got to click on that drop down arrow on their picture, and you got to click broadcast. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh yeah.
Okay. You got to click on their picture, and then you'll it's an option right at the first option says hide from broadcast, or I guess show and broadcast or whatever. You click that one, and it'll let them in, because I had that feature activated to keep people from coming in, carrying out, and doing unorthodox ass shit. But can you hold the fort down for me, Candy? I ran out of my power pellet, Paul.
Oh, I'm probably gonna head out to the gym in a while.
Okay. Oh, you getting your fine on, eh?
Well, yes, I am like 370 pounds. I have to lose a lot of weight.
Oh. How tall are you?
6'4".
Shit, you 6'4". You tall than a motherfucker. You lying, Palm. I ain't never heard of any man that tall in my life.
Here, look at my avatar picture. See? I'm 6'4".
Stop your shit, Paul. I never seen an Indian man that damn tall. If he was a freak of damn nature. You need that goddamn tall. You probably 5'4". Mm-hmm.
I'm 5'4".
Yeah. Yeah, you probably 5'4". That don't sound right, Palm. That don't register in my mind, Paul. Yeah, it don't register. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You never seen me, Candy.
You 6'4"? Well, if you 6'4" and you 300 something pounds, you ain't too far past your weight of shit. A man is a man. Shit, a man supposed to be big. What? Shit, a man supposed to be big. Hell, shit. I guess.
It's not good for my heart.
Well, that's what the fucking doctors say. All you need, Palm, you need you a nice woman that'll work your ass to fucking death and jump on you and ride your ass to fucking death. I guarantee you. I guarantee you your heart rate will get to going. Mm-hmm. Shit, fucking treadmill. You need your woman, Palm. You need your wife. Better wear your ass out. Mm-hmm. All the answers to all our problems, God already laid down in the natural order of things. If a man, see, that's what the Bible say, a man finds pleasure, we pleasure, and that woman there. Boy, you want to get your heart rate going? Sure, if you want to get a man heart rate going, shit, show him a woman. All right, shit. Even the gay men, I have some gay friends, but they love me to death. Full thing, I love them too. And shit, they I tease them cause I tease them because they say they're gay, but I catch them. Sometimes they be memorized. They be looking at my boobs like this here. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. They be trying their best. And shit. And shit. They be talking to me. And I know my friend Besley Craig. He love his candy so much. I love him. He's a sweetie pie. It's shucky. He say he gay. And he might have some attraction to men because he been molested and everything. But shucky, boy, he be looking at my breasts and poor thing. He have to kinda he had to distract himself from him. So cause he been a man. He's a man, all right. And God put in man that I guarantee you won't get that man heart rate going. Shit. Shit. Show him a woman. He guarantee you that heart rate gonna start pumping real fast. Shucky. It might even skip a couple of beats. He'll be all right, but it might even skip a couple of beats. And so enough in a man, you get a beautiful woman, she's shucky, and she know how to make love to his mind. Every motherfucker fall up, he'll start skipping. Stop it, Candy. I need to take my ass to bed. All right. Well, that's real talk, though, huh? Mm-hmm. Everything. But if you 5'4", then I understand that might be very unhealthy for you to have it's weight. All right. If you 5'4", okay. But if you 6'4", round about that, shit. That's a big man right there. All right. Shit, that's a motherfucking Goliath right there. 6'4", 300 some pounds. My last husband, he was thick too, and he was 300 shit. I say, shit. I told my husband, other people all his life made him feel belittle him about being a big man. I told him, shit, I don't want no scrawny ass motherfucking man. That's why I married you. Shit, I don't like him dead big. Shuck it, and I'm from I'm from Louisiana too, down south. We love to feed our men and everything like that. Shit, I will always feed them. I like to feed men. I will feed a man to death. Oh, flame. And he ate so much. I used to tease him because he would put a strain on our finances. He eat so much sometimes. But I say, I don't know. I say, baby, you gonna have to forgive me because you know how us women is. I say, we wishy-washy. We don't know which one we want. Cause I love to feed him. Always asking him if he wants something to eat. All right. Then I turn around when he eat up shit. That motherfucker would eat a whole it's a lunch meat and cheese and shit like that. Whole packing. But he's a big man. He used to be a football player and everything. And so he's a big fella. I used to tease him myself. I was my big fella. No. But that motherfucker, when he dropped down on my damn car, I said, you go get your big ass. Or shit, I will flip flop from either adoring him for being big and the dog rebuke him for being big. I guess he really wasn't rebuked for being big in the way he was carrying himself, but I thought he was a little he didn't have respect for your furniture and shit. That motherfucker, I had a damn sturdy ass. Oh, I had a top line under because I like good quality shit, right? I had a top line on bed rail and good quality this and good quality that. This motherfucker plopped on my damn bed and he told iron bed rail. I said, who the fuck does that? Like, how the hell did you tell? I couldn't even, I had no words for it. I had to apologize to him because I disrespected him a little bit. I said, no, I said, baby, I said, please, didn't go. Yeah. But I'm trying to understand how you tore up this iron motherfucking bed. You get your big ass. But I love him because he's big, though. I like big men. I love big men. I think a man, I feel sorry for the little men because they're so tiny. It's hard for me as a woman to respect them as much. I had to put a little extra effort into it because I don't have a lot of respect for little men. I be like, if you still lie down somewhere in my mind, I just don't. I think of my little kids or whatever. I don't. I don't know what it is about a little ass man that I had to put a little extra for them for the little man, poor thing. And I guess that's why a lot of little men have the little man syndrome, where they want to try to beat on their chest and prove something. I might not be the only woman that had that problem with respect to a little bit ass man. I be like, look, little man. I don't know who the fuck you take and talk to. Palm, I don't believe you 6'4". I ain't believe you for 1 second.
That's fine, darling.
How long you been 6'4"?
I think it was 16 years old. I was about my full growth.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah, you just a baby too anyhow. I forgot. I don't know what it is about your voice. You sound like an older than 20-something years old.
What do I sound like, Candy?
You sound like you older than 20-something years old.
I'm in my late 20s.
Late 20s, like what, Paul?
Well, nearing the end of 20.
28?
Around.
What is you, Palm?
I don't want to say online.
Don't make me go back to my old recording where you told me an age. You forgot which one you told me? Okay.
No, I don't say it online.
Yes, you did. You don't remember, but you told me your age on another one of my broadcasts.
If I told it, then please keep it to yourself.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but you sound older than 20 something.
What do you mean, Candy?
I said you sound older than 20 something.
Oh, okay.
And it'd be hard, I guess, because all I see is your gravatar. But it'd be hard for me to imagine you 6'4". All right, because you know by precedence, it's not precedence, but it's not. From my understanding, it's not common that your culture a men to be tall. I'm not saying it's unexistent, but I'm just saying or non-existent. I'm saying it is uncommon, not a common thing. That's just like Chinese people when they do encounter like they do have a freak of nature, and they have a tall, big old person born amongst them because they so little tiny little people. People saying they so little tiny little people that shit, they consider them as gods and shit. Shit, they make them out of, they groom them from little kids to be sumo wrestlers because they be feeling like, goddamn, shit, you out of the ordinary. It's something extraordinary about you. Shit. Mm-hmm.
What culture do you think I'm from?
What are you from?
I don't say that online.
Yeah, you did. You said India for I don't know.
I never say where I'm from online.
Mm. Oh, okay. Maybe you just told me any old thing. That's possible.
Well, I'm a private person.
Mm-hmm. You did tell me something, but maybe you didn't tell me the truth. But from what I understand, you're 20 something years old. Okay, we're gonna round it off. And you say you're from the Indies, all right. So my understanding,
Where?
huh?
Where do you think I'm from?
Indies, Indies.
No, I'm not Indian.
What do you call that? Arabia or whatever. You know, us Americans, we group y'all all together. All right.
I'm also not Arabian.
Oh, okay. I did say that us Americans, we group y'all all together. We don't know the difference between us. And they're like, okay, Japanese and Chinese, right? Okay. They may be totally different peoples, which I know that they totally different peoples, all right. But they don't understand that in America, we don't know the difference between y'all. Y'all know the difference between y'all. We say Chinese. Y'all all fucking Chinese to us. You understand when we talk?
Well, no, they can't tell the difference. You are black and another American is white.
They can tell the difference between black and white, all right. But what they may not understand is it's the difference between white Americans and London Scotland white. Oh, trust me, if you was to confuse them with American Caucasian, they will be very offended by that. Okay. It's a big difference between American black people and African origin black people. All right. So trust me, rest assured, if you confuse the African with us, they will make it very clear that they have nothing to do with us, all right, in America. That we are not the same, they are better than us, and so forth. All right. They bring their arrogant asses over here and call themselves going to look down. Matter of fact, my mama had a nurse that was a nurse's aide that was tending to her, and she was an African lady. And this bitch call herself, trying to look down her nose at us in America. And I told my mama, I said, 'cause my mama was complaining, because my mama blind, all right? My mama blind, all right? That's my mama, though, all right? You gotta understand, that's my motherfucking mama. She birthed me, all right? So, just like anybody else respecting their mama, all right? I feel like this bitch that she had that was supposed to be giving care to her, all right? I feel like this is somebody you ought to understand. I don't care what differences you might feel like that we have between American blacks and African blacks. You got to understand, this my motherfucking mama, bitch. So if you try to handle my motherfucking mama any kind of way, I'm finna travel from any motherfucking place in the world to tell your ass a new asshole, all right? You fucking with my mama, all right? And try to handle my mama blind, she can't help herself, and you supposed to be there to help her, and you ain't helping her. That's your damn job, and you ain't doing your damn. Okay, now I didn't think, even though this is her job, there was some level of responsibility that I took because that's my mom, all right? But this is your job, all right? But I come there and I do, do my mama hair and stuff like that, clean up and whatever my mama need to do, take her to the stove. My mom, all right? That's my queen. That's my queen, all right? So I go there. Well, I was gonna go over there, but my mama know I'm aggressive. To put it real nice. My mama know I'm aggressive, so she try to hide stuff from me that the lady done to her. She an African lady, right? Or either lady did stuff or she didn't do what she was supposed to done. That would piss me off, and my mama knew this to him. That I will cop an attitude in a minute, all right, because I'm special. I got an anger management problem. I try to keep under control, under wraps. So my mama, she already knows. She told me too. She said, "Candy, I ain't tell you, cause I know you got." If you knew that what was going on with you, I knew you were going to carry out. I knew you were going to cut up. So that reason why she hides stuff from me, okay? But the lady was mistreating her. I said, what the fuck makes you think you can bring your bitch ass over here to the United States, look down upon us, and mistreat somebody? Mama, bitch. You don't come your motherfucking ass over here. You mistreat and then mistreat. You coming in our damn country, all right? And we were nice enough to let your punk ass over here, and you got an education. You ran your bitch ass. You claim your country so awesome and nice and stuff like that. In Africa, which is a beautiful country and everything, but they got a lot of bullshit going on over there. So you could bring your ass over there from your ragged ass motherfucking country, bring your bitch ass over here, and you want to disrespect people, mama, bitch? Got me fucked up. You gotta disrespect my motherfucking mama. If I disrespect my mama, I'm out of line. So if you want to disrespect my motherfucking mama, certainly, if you come your ass over here and disrespect my motherfucking mama, you definitely Most assuredly, you are lying. No, no way in hell. This is the reason why I was supposed to be on tour, all right, with my music. And I just said, okay, oh hell no, these motherfuckers over here disrespect my motherfucking mama. I said, I almost stay playing right here in New Jersey with my motherfucking mama. Anything happen to my mama, I'm right here. I don't have to jump on no plane and have no plane delays or nothing like that. I don't like planes any damn way. All right. So I'm be right here with my motherfucking mama. These motherfuckers try to have my mama any kind of damn way. All right. That's my motherfucking mama. I don't give up one. That's my goddamn queen. And I'm not gonna tolerate no any kind of motherfucking behavior with my mama. Just recently, I had to stop a broadcast I had going because my mama took ill. They put her in the hospital, and then they released her, and she was still sick. I called the damn ambulance, and the sergeant told me, say, Miss Johnson, she said, we gonna send them over there to go see about their mama, don't worry. And I will give you an update of what's going on. And that sergeant called me back and said, Miss Johnson, we did take your mama to the hospital, and she's at such and such a hospital, and we keep you updated what's going on. But let me tell you what's going on with her. When they go admit her into the hospital and stuff like that, and give me all the information, everything like that. But see, yes, I could have got a message. Or if I was across town, somebody still could have called me on my cell phone. All right. But I love my mama. My mama is blind. All right. But the way I see it is, and the way I told my mama, I said, Mama, I don't have but one of you, and you mean more to me than me traveling across the country to saying, I know people, I touch people, whatever like that, there with my music and everything like that. But I love my mama. That's my mama. That's my queen. Everything. Me and my mama had our differences. But that's my mama. I don't got but one. I don't got but one. And out of all my mama children, my mama had 9 children. I was that one that she didn't quite understand me. All right. Like I say, I was born mentally retarded and everything like that. And I was so different. She didn't quite understand me, but my mama always did love me. All right, but me and her was at odds with each other at several times in my life. But I love my mama. That was my mama. That was my heart and my queen and everything like that. And even though we had our differences and everything like that, I love my mama. That's my mama. You don't get the point. I don't care what that mama, what kind of mama she was. You don't get but one. You don't get but one. You don't get to choose what that one is like. Okay? And I had to come to grips in life that that's my mama. And if I love her, if you love somebody, you got to take both the good and the bad. I didn't know that my mama had a shortness of understanding just like I did. All right. I didn't know this before. Because I didn't really even understand my disability until I was 30 years old. I wasn't diagnosed until I was 30 years old. Okay. And after that, when I met God in 2003, I love him so much. He's such a sweetie pie. He let me know that my mama had a little shortcoming too. That's where I got it from. And he let me know that I need to understand that it was important that I honor her. All right, love her just as she is, both good and the bad. And once I realized that, he helped me understand that shit, my relationship with my mama grew, started growing from there, from kind of distant relationship we had that when I started growing close to my mama. But I always did have a love for my mama. I would take up for her. I don't give a damn or what my other sister and brothers did. This is why I used to be so angry with my mama because I used to tell my mama, say, out of all your children, I'm the one that will go to bat for you. And yet you favor, because my mama had favored my little brother and sister over me. And you always in favor the oldest child over me as well. All right. Now the second oldest. But what she didn't like, I think initially what she didn't like about me was I was so upfront and forward. I would tell it like it is. I didn't give a damn. Like I said, it didn't matter to me was adult or whoever it was. When my mom used to try to whoop me, I'd stop her from whooping me. I tell her, I'm not gonna take no more whooping. When I was a teenager, this gotta stop. And here, I'm not gonna do this no more. God felt like she was whooping me for no reason. And I said, no, this gonna stop right now. It's not gonna happen no more right here, all right? So, that was the bottom line to that. So you can whoop every motherfucking one of your rest of your period, but not gonna whoop me. And that's what I was, all right? Because I saw and understood that something was not. But my mama knew enough to understand me that I was different. My mama always encouraged me and said that, she saw my gift too. All right. And well, my grandma, both my grandmas saw my gift. All right. Now I love my mama. And that's my queen right there. I don't play by my mama. I don't care if me and my mama have a knockdown, drag out fight. You better not fuck with her. That's not the type of mentality that I had. All right. That's my mama. All right. If me and my mama have a knockdown, drag out fight, that's me and mama. But don't think that give you the opportunity to disrespect my mama. So anyway, back to the story about this African lady. She come up, motherfucking ass over here. Now I know goddamn well she wouldn't want nobody to disrespect her mama. So I was like, why the fuck you brought your bitch ass over here in the United States? Want to look down on us black people, but yet you think that it's okay that you brought your bitch ass over here to our state, collect our funds, and then you gonna mistreat my mama? You got me fucked up. I told my mama did it like this, and she know my mind ain't no, she already know how my mind is. I told my mama straight up. I said, Mama, I say, you told me that you was having this particular issue. I said, and I worked in that kind of field before with nursing field, home health care field. I said, I know that it's a responsibility of your aide that's coming up in there. She's supposed to help you with that. All right. Why in the hell is she not helping you with this situation? She said, because the lady said she told me that she had another patient that she needed to go to. I said, what the fuck do her other patient got to do with you? I said, look, let me tell you something. You gotta tell that bitch what she, if you don't come, if you already allow her uh, uh, come to your house, and she already coming late because she don't got no vehicle. I'm gonna tell you one thing: you're supposed to be there for a certain amount length of time. If she don't come there, she don't do her goddamn job. What she does, gonna be a problem. Tell you that right now. I'm gonna need you to relay that message. Cause I guarantee you, if I drive 45 minutes down there where you at, gonna be a great misunderstanding when I get there. Going off to you right there right now. Shit, you fucking with my mama. I'm trying to treat my mother for mama, and my mama blind, she can't help herself. I'm saying to myself, what the fuck? Why would you do that to the elderly? We're supposed to respect our elders. We're supposed to respect people that and love on them and help them. People that can't help themselves. Why in the fuck would you bring your bitch ass over here and disrespect somebody else's mama? Shit, I ain't had no zero understanding about that at all. Not when you're talking about no, even if that wasn't my mama, I was the same way when I worked it in that field. I extended the same amount of courtesy to the elderly people that I cared for. In that field, I extended the same amount of courtesy, and I do this all over the world I've been. Not world, but the United States. Everywhere I've been, I extend the same courtesy to the elderly, to have a certain level of respect for them that I would want someone to extend to me, or for my mom, all right, or my daddy, shit, or my granny, whatever like that. Shit. I wish a motherfucker would. Them kitchen motherfucker disrespect my mama. It could be a straight misunderstanding. See, that's my queen, man. Boy, my mama last husband, shit, I tore his ass off the fucking frame. Shit, fucking with my mama. He hurt my mama real bad. He hurt her real bad. And this is before she became blind. And shut it. I said, I told the man, I said, when I met you, this was her last husband. I said, when I met you, didn't I warn you, tell you if you did ever disrespect my mama that you gonna have a problem with me? I already warned you. Boy, I put that man in a headlock. Before I even knew it, my mind then went blank. I put that man in a headlock and it was over. Shit. That man was begging for his life, before I knew it. But I tell him, I turned him loose. And I told him, you get your motherfucking ass on me from the I already let you free. But I already told you, you don't trust, you can fuck with anybody else, mama. I don't give a fuck. That's on them. That's their business. You ain't gonna fuck with mine before you come with. Now mama on you. And my mama had already told him, say, I got this one daughter, okay, that I don't know how she put it. Explain it to me, but she tell me, You should put this one right here. That ain't the one she do not play. All right. And not only she warned them, I warned them. They don't play by my mom. I told him when he married her, I said, you got my condolence. All right. I said, but if you ever did with my mama, please leave. It's going to be a misunderstanding. Y'all know what part of that he ain't understand. Shit. But I'm sure he understand now. Sure, he understand. Positive. You understand that. And I meet people all over the world. Shit. They tell me, they say, well, I understand you got a certain level of respect for your mama, and perhaps you had a good mama and stuff like that. But hell, my mama wasn't always all peaceful and clean. But that's my mama. That's why I encourage people to respect that factor that you don't get but one. Once a person already gone from here, ain't no way you can make amends. They gone. Ain't that right, baby? Boom.
Yeah, that's right. I was cleaning here.
You cleaning?
Yeah, I'm cleaning here.
What? I'm trying to picture you as you 6'4". That's a bit abnormal. Why I picture you as a man. Okay. And I was trying to picture you this way. You 5'4". 6'4". You say you what?
I'm 6'4".
You is 6'4". If you 6'4", what's your what the ideal body what do you call that? BMI is for you? What's your BMI?
I don't know.
The doctors ain't never told you what your ideal weight is?
Oh no.
You mean to tell me they tell you you overweight but don't tell you what you're supposed to be? So how do you know what your ideal weight is?
I'm overweight. That's how I know.
Huh? Something in the milk ain't clean. Yeah. This is my little child. Okay. All right. So if you know you overweight, all right, you determining that strictly by your body structure.
If you got a belly, and you got and you got a bit fat, and you know you're overweight.
So do you realize that sometimes having a belly is totally dependent upon body structure. It don't have nothing to do with health. So based on that fact, okay, and this is a good example. I have a cousin, all right. Matter of fact, let's break it down. Fuck my cousin, all right. That yeah, I'll bring her into it. Okay, according to society, she's overweight. Okay. But she's thick bone. All right. What we call thick bone. All right. She has huge arms. She has really thick leg bone structure. But her waist is like her waist in proportion to her body is tiny. All right, very tiny waistline. Okay. According to our society, she is overweight, but she's not. She's very limber. She could do the split. She danced. She was, no health problems. This is what I'm at. Why I'm asking you, why? Who told you you was overweight?
Well, I told it.
Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So, do you have a problem with breathing or something like that?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. All right. And so you think that's totally, because you don't smoke or nothing like that, I know. So it has to be your weight that gives you a problem with your lung capacity, right?
Yeah, I'm too heavy.
Mm. Mm-hmm. 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 Have you always been overweight, or have you always had problem with breathing?
Not when I was thinner.
Mm. Mm-hmm. All right. That's awesome. Mm-hmm. Yeah, because sometimes people in society getting what they supposed to be like, So, just like with me, all right. I used to be, if you scroll through my pictures there, all right, like I used to be like 20, let's see, 120, 125 pounds, all right. But when I was performing, okay, I haven't been very active in my performance lately, all right. So what I mean by active in my performance, I've done performances lately, all right. My last performance was on February for the Valentine holiday. All right, but so I haven't been very active in my performance. Okay, like even when I performed on Valentine, I just stood behind my keyboard. I played, I sang, and everything like that. I danced a little bit, but I didn't do a full-fledged performance of dance choreography and things like that, and of that nature. All right. And due to the fact that I have not done a live performance in a while, okay, doggone it, I can't even remember the last performance. Um, I reckon I did a performance for Cat Williams. Let's see. Okay, I done that as other performance. I did live performance where I danced and so forth. After that, several after that. But what I'm saying is, when I was doing, when I was active, more active, doing live performance, dance choreography and stuff like that. Because of dance choreography, dancing, it requires me to, I practice, all right, a lot for my performance, okay? Especially right before the performance, I really do rigorous practice. And for the first years of my career as a professional artist, I was really skinny because I had to dance and practice a whole lot. And no matter how much I ate, it didn't keep the weight on. All right. And so because it didn't keep the weight on, all right, I real skinny and scrawny. And according to society, they might say, "Oh, you you looked healthy," but I wasn't healthy. All right, and what I mean by I wasn't healthy is um, I wasn't normal. I was not normal being that low. Mm. As a size 2, my body structure didn't look right. Just didn't look right. You could tell it was visible. If anybody knew me, they know that I didn't look right being that low. You could see my cheekbone structure wasn't filled in. I looked sickly, sort of. Even though I wasn't sickly, it wasn't normal for my body structure. I'm big bone body structure. With the large area, upper body and stuff like that. Large thighs, hips, and backside, stuff like that. My body structure tells you that I was made to be a full figure woman, full figure. So for me to be real strong like that, I look too sickly. But society will say, okay, that's what you're supposed to be like. But it's not. It looked nasty. To me it did. All right. To others that know me, they thought, oh, she must be on drugs, something like that, because it wasn't normal. It wasn't normal. You could tell if you see me and really looked at it, it was not normal. All right. Now, I'm a little bit over my ideal weight structure now because I haven't performed in a while, and I kind of got lackadaisical because I've been working on the paperwork with the label, and a lot of work I've been doing didn't involve any kind of any type of exercise type of activity because I've been dealing with networking, paperwork, stuff like that. Don't require no type of energy exertion. All right, but at the same time, I'm kind of glad I had picked up a little weight because I know when I do perform, it drop off just like that. It drop off so quick that people think I'm on drugs some kind. But I'm not. I've never done drugs a day in my life. All right. But the exercise that you get from dancing will definitely drop that weight off real quick. For me, it does. I don't know about anybody else. Um, I just try to encourage people to just be you. You know what I mean? Because well, society will place a certain type of requirements on you that don't even fit you. Like when I was little, all right, here I was, the little bitty size 2 woman with these big ass breasts. You know, I looked at awkward, very awkward. I looked very awkward. That was very awkward. It just didn't fit. I was very awkward looking. Because even though the rest of my body was small and stuff like that, other people might say, oh, when first thing they look at me, they would be, oh, damn, you have very large breasts. All right. But at the same time, all right, I might have had very large breasts, but the rest of my body was not proportionate. That's fictive. That's not who I am. All right, and who I should be. And maybe society might accept that and say, "Oh, that's beautiful, that's pretty." And people, they wanted to make me be a model and all this kind of stuff. I told them, "Look, I am not a model. I am a singer." All right, but my point is, society will try to dictate for you what's best for you. That's why I was asking you how you feel about it. Well, you can get in touch with how you feel about you. All right. Because that's what's most important. I didn't give a damn what other people thought about me as a person. I want to please me. And I didn't like me skinny and scrawny, damn near invisible. And my daughter used to tease me. She'd say, "Mama, you too tiny." I say, "Leave me alone." Because I know I was too tiny, but I'd eat and stuff like that, and I eat as much as I could, but I couldn't gain no damn weight. I was exercising so much I couldn't gain no damn weight. So, Palm, I know you say you ain't got no woman and stuff like that, but you're gonna need to get you a woman so she can work the shit out your ass. You hear me, Palm?
I hear you, Candy.
Mm-hmm. Boy, I'll tell you, to get the woman, boy, you all leave Luke. I wouldn't even see you on YouTube no more. You can get you a good woman, one God bless you with. We wouldn't even see you on YouTube no more over there making comment, cause on a comment you have to give or shuck it. You'll be you're if you like to see you going they come online, let us know that woman working you overtime. Mm-hmm. And stuff like that. Cause that's what a wife supposed to do. You got to work on getting your wife, Tom. Yeah, the Bible say he who find a wife find a good time. Yeah, no need of spawn. You dig them blues? Palm.
What did you say, Candy?
I said you need to get you a wild palm.
Oh, really?
Yeah. You don't think so?
I have no opinion on that.
Why not?
I don't know.
Might be enforcing something that I didn't know it might be of the homosexual persuasion, whatever like that. And I didn't mean to impose heterosexual behavior on you or anything like that. But my point is you need I just know that a man needs a wife help him with that kind of stuff like that there. If you happen to be uh shit. Mm, a little overweight and stuff like that there, okay. uh Shucking my husband there, he was sick too. And his weight he will fluctuate. I mean I be done fed him so much he gained that weight, you know. All right. Poor thing, I feed him after death. Always feeding them. I like to feed man. And shuck it. My husband, shuck, I work his ass to death, poor thing. But it helped him stay healthy, you know. So that's the only thing I was trying to point out. And now you're a good wife and everything like that. You're ride you real good. All right, and help you get your get your heart rate up. Anything like that, Palm. Again, she'll help you get you a good, healthy heart rate, Paul. You understand what I'm saying? Huh?
Yeah, I hear you.
What are you watching to you distracted?
I'm cleaning, I told you.
Oh yeah, you did tell me that. What you cleaning?
I'm cleaning the room.
Oh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. They're good. No, you get your if you get your wire palm, your wire like that, that you keep the thing cleaned up and everything like that. Mm-hmm. Yeah. One thing you ought to get, you need to get you a wire palm. Let me know now if I won't step my boundaries, but I won't speak it like I call it like I see it, dog.
No, you're fine. You're fine, Candy.
All right. They ain't even get wire. And stuff like that. Not that a man ain't supposed to clean. That's an awful thing when a man clean and things like that. But if you need your wife, and when you go to make up that bed, she straddle that bed for you. And she like that shit. To distract you from all the trolls. Shuck it.
Distract me from what?
Shit. I say you need to get you a wife. And when you going to do all that damn cleaning and shit, she'll straddle that bed and distract you from all the fucking trolls and shit.
I thought somebody got to clean this house.
Yeah, I say, but the woman, I say you need to get you a good wife so she can take care of that stuff for you. And so when you go in there, you go to try to do all that stuff like that, she'll straddle the bed and distract you and stuff like that. There, you know. Men need them a good distraction every now and then. Mm-hmm. You know, that's what God created women for. Yeah, we'll detour every now and then when necessary. Yeah. You can do a good distraction every now and then, Palm.
I suppose.
Shucky. Shucky. I will stop melting. You don't know candy like that. I like the mellow. Alright. I got that from my daddy. I like the mellow. Mm-hmm. But I'm dead serious. Oh, should I say a lot serious? But even the Bible say that woman supposed to give that man a pleasure. All right, Tom. And that's why the Bible say he that findeth a wife find good thing. All right. He have no need of spoil. Yeah. There's so much more to a wife. That society have diminished the value thereof. All right. When I don't know if you read the Bible or you familiar with it, but in Proverbs they speak about the virtuous woman. All right. When you get you a virtuous woman, Paul, that can really rock your world for you. Okay, you make up their bed and clean up and do housework and things like that. But she also beyond that, she know how to rock the world where you need to be. All right, that's how you know that's your soulmate. You know whatever it is you need that'll turn you on and rock your world. See, all men don't like the same thing or want the same thing or have the same purpose or destiny in life. Okay, but that's the awesomeness of finding your soulmate because whatever it is you need, she will be able to provide that for you. Right? You agree?
I don't know.
You don't know. If you don't know, who gonna know for you?
I don't know, I suppose.
I say, if you don't know, who gonna know for you? Yeah.
I have no idea.
Oh, sookie down plum. You trying to beat around the bush and hide behind the bushes on me, I reckon. Well, I'll see you running behind the bushes. Come about them bushes, Paul.
Running behind what?
I'll forget you from. I'll forget you. I can't use that slang. Slang language. Uh, you know what hiding behind bushes mean?
No.
Okay. You know how people say run for cover?
Yes.
All right. Well, that's sort of like how hiding behind bushes. When somebody say come out from behind the bushes, yeah, that's what that implied, that you done ran for cover. And so basically they calling you out and say, when I said come out them bushes, that mean I see you ran for cover. Now come on out.
Come on out from what?
Out from hiding. No, out from your hiding spot.
I don't know what you mean.
You don't? Okay. All right. Oh, good God Almighty, I'm trying my best to explain it as simple as possible. Shit. What part you don't understand? Maybe I can work from that down.
Well, what do you mean hiding from what?
It's when they say hiding, it's hypothetical, okay? Hypothetically, hiding. It's more so. Let's see. Let's see. Avoiding. You know what avoiding is now. Eh? I know you know what avoiding is. So
What am I avoiding?
no, listen what I said, right? Okay. When a person say come out of the bushes, all right, it's sort of like saying hypothetically that you are avoiding something. All right. Perhaps you may be avoiding a point, a point that the person is trying to bring to the forefront, right? So that's a form of hiding, okay? Or perhaps you might be avoiding a confrontation. That's a form of hiding, so to speak, you know. Perhaps you are avoiding answering a question or responding. So perhaps that's a way of hiding. Yeah. So basically, when that terminology is used, you know what I know about it. You know, they person say, "Come from out them bushes." All right. That means that you hiding for some reason or another. You don't want to be seen. You're not on the forefront, or you're irresponsive. All right, of what's going on, any kind of questions or scenarios, whatever it is be presented to you, you are irresponsive on any of it. That would like come out the bushes mean. Time for you to start and, get in the groove, so to speak. And like the DJ call y'all on the dance floor. Oh shit, y'all don't have it there. I don't think in India. Where you from? I don't know. You're so secretive. Y'all would be the special counsel. Secretive stuff. Y'all a part of the damn. Y'all might as well be a part of the Illuminati. So y'all so secretive. Stuff like that. Secretive.
Oh, me?
No, Googlers.
Okay.
Yeah. Anyway, back to topic about hiding behind the bushes. Yeah. Now what I'm talking about, right? You said you kind of real evasive. You know what evasive mean, huh? Sure you do.
What am I being evasive about?
Hmm? What you be evasive about? Shit.
Yes.
Palm, you done made me lose my train of thought. Goddamn, you made me explaining so much. I'm not used to that.
I don't know what you mean.
All right. Let me try. Let me see what I'm talking about right here. Shit. I don't know what you're talking about right here. I don't. Let's see.
You're saying I'm being evasive, but I don't know why you're saying that.
I was trying to. You remember you asked me what coming out the bushes mean, right?
I know that you're implying that about me, but I don't know why you are implying that.
To come out the bushes?
No, yeah. Why are you implying that about me? I don't understand.
It's a figure. It's figurative.
Yeah, sure. But what made you use that to refer to me?
Oh, on account of you say you are very private. Yeah. You're like,
Oh yeah, I'm a private person.
yeah. Cause you gotta keep all right. They see like the people all right. They feel like they don't want nobody to know nothing about them, right? And they got their camp and stuff like that there, and they could you don't know nothing about the person. They got the grab tall where they are. They got the gravel tall that them. All right. They got the Google name not them. All right. They got the Facebook not them. You follow me, yeah? All right. Then they get the everything they do, it's not about them. All right. Mm-hmm. You understand me?
Okay.
You understand me now?
Okay. Yes. But
So when I say come out the bushes, all right. What I'm saying is that like it just jugging at you. Yeah, it just jugging at you, huh? Basically like it kind of like picking fun, like they said. I'm just mailing you, all right.
right.
Yeah. I'm mailing you calls. You say you secretive. So when you say you secretive, I say come out the bushes. Stop hiding. All right. That's what you mean. Good God Almighty.
Well, I'm not comfortable online.
You're not comfortable online?
No.
Oh, okay. All right, that's understandable, but I still gon' fuck with you. Uh, I go mellow you a little bit. That my nature, huh? So that's why I can tell you, come out the bushes, cause I like that's my nature. I like the mellow peoples. I like the mellow people. Kind of get them out of their comfort zone. And I wouldn't use the word force them because you say that the homeboy that he was a victim. Well, you can't force it. You got to be careful according to your dictionary. I mean, according to your definition of victim. of, my bad, I just had a video. Okay, but the according to your vision of a person that is a victim, shit, I would have to be careful how I describe certain things on account of you might consider shit just like you. To me, you would attribute a person that is a villain as victim. Shit, you may inappropriately apply that to me. Shit, I was my concern. Other words, if I trick somebody into doing something good for them, you might consider that as a bad thing, yeah.
Oh no, I don't mind, Candy. I don't mind.
You don't mind what?
If you use a word that I may find offensive.
You find it offensive? Oh, I apologize.
No, I say I don't mind. I don't mind.
Oh, you don't mind if. No, what I'm saying is, what about I done already done it? Now, hypothetically, how you feel about if I done it?
That's fine.
Uh,
I'm not easily offended.
that's a good thing. But did I say something offensive?
No.
Mm. All right. Mm. Well, I didn't know that, and I say, if I do say, all right, I should have put it. If I do say something that's offensive to you, hon, please believe that that's not my intention to do so under no circumstances. But my heart is pure, sure enough, all the way down to the bone. That don't relate to things like other people do. All right. From judging from what the doctor tell me, all right, the scientists say, that I don't have no gray area. All right. Only got white and black. All right. Apparently, according to the scientists what they say. All right. You understand me now? God, but black and white, and they're not the race. I'm not even referring to race in that, and that's under the circumstances. All right. When I go down to the stock conference, whatever like that, when I was fighting my battle for my freedom, not be have forced medication placed upon me. All right. I had to tell them people down in the administration that uh, okay, the main concern of the government that I don't do anything else as far as they concerned to harm anyone. All right. Well, I tell the people right there. All right, because they ask me about God and things like that. See, when you talk to God, uh, what did He say? All right, I told him he's good people, baby. All right, he tell me to love, forgive, and things like that, you know. All right, so when I talking to him, he tell me that kind of stuff, right? So when I go tell the people that, right, at the court, all right, they talk when I told my lawyer and things like that, and the people that the prosecuted, they all right, they didn't want to accept that, all right, because they expecting that if you hear these voices, all right, because they might tell them that anytime there's somebody in voices, that's a bad thing, right? Because that was our society teaching what to tell them they could do. All right. So when I explaining to them, okay, like God is good people, He's so sweet. All right. They understand it. Yeah, okay. I told that goddamn pretty, doctor. No, he's a doctor at the. I don't know what he call it. All right. Yay, doctor. All right. I told him, I said, he asked me, okay, they asked me, say, when you went through this type of experiences, okay, what did you encounter? All right. I told him. So I told him, I said, look here. All right. God is so wonderful. And he speak to me. All right. So they were looking for something bad. That's what they can write on a report about me, right? I think it was also they what God told me is they're looking for bad stuff. They don't want to hear that I tell you good things right there, right? Because they got in their mind. In time, a person hear a voice, they can hear something bad, all right? And so I said, well, God, I said, well, why didn't they why they intentionally seek out bad things about you when you so sweet person like this there? And let me know. I say that's the same thing they done when they crucified Jesus, right? They look all over the good thing he do, right, and find a conviction because to convict the good hearted people as well, right? So I said, well shit. Well, if they're doing all this here, what point is it for me to make to do positive things that this what they gonna do in their hell? You understand? Mm-hmm. Airpalm, you going to sleep over there? I pray you can go to sleep.
I'm just cleaning here, Candy. Just wiping off the windows and things like that.
All right, all right. Okay, you hear you got your cam on. I mean your headset.
I got a desktop microphone.
Oh. Oh, so sometimes you probably can't hear me all just rambling on, eh?
No, no, I'm listening. I'm listening.
Um, I know I'm strange. All right. Yeah.
How do you mean strange?
Huh? A peculiar accuracy and died.
Why you're saying you're strange?
I'm peculiar.
Why do you think that?
Huh?
Why do you think that?
Why do I think I'm peculiar? Hmm.
Yeah.
You tell me now. I think you can explain that better than me.
I don't know. I don't think you're
You're not peculiar. Let me do you something like baby. All right. They always do what seem. All right. Things ain't always what they seem. You tell me that you don't think I'm peculiar in any kind of way so whatsoever.
no. Why would you say that?
Some them make it clean. Some them not thinking about that. You say why would I say that?
Yeah.
You don't find me different name. Palm stop your shit right now.
No, I don't know. I don't know why you're saying that.
So you say now. Well, yeah, bullshit. All right, I understand. Perhaps, Palm, you think I might find a feat. You said that you find me peculiar, right? Huh?
No, I don't find you peculiar.
I said, perhaps you might think that I might be offended if you find me peculiar.
I don't know.
So you say, nah, you want me to believe it too? All right. So, okay. Let's assume that I believe that. All right. My next statement to you is this. All right. I know I'm peculiar, right?
Okay.
All right. So, being that I know I'm peculiar, and because I know it's my nature, all right. And therefore, if I know that I'm peculiar and I know it's my nature, Why should and I had no need to be offended by if somebody find me peculiar when my nature. All right, it's no different than when you look at me or you look at any other person. For example, if you're not Chinese or whatever like that, Oriental descent, okay. For anyone who is not Oriental descent, you understand me now? Huh?
I don't know what you mean.
Hmm. A person that is Oriental descent, right?
Okay.
If you're not Oriental descent, you're gonna find that person courier, right?
I wouldn't.
Yeah, you would in some type of degree because their eyes slant. Sometimes
Hmm. I've never had that experience.
you never seen a Chinese person, you never seen an Oriental person, Chinese person with slant eyes, or you serious? Come on now.
Yeah, I have seen Chinese persons, but I have never felt that way about them.
And then the peculiar. Uh,
Never crossed my mind.
yeah, okay. Okay. Mm-hmm. What you think? All right. So when you come across an Oriental person, they don't got eyes like you do. All right. You telling me that you don't know that they are different. Okay. Now you want me to believe in fantasy land. All right. Because it's not true. All right. Because let me tell you something about um any kind of differences between people, all right. And I love people. But any kind of difference you got between the next person, you got a difference between the next person and you is gonna be considered peculiar. Because you're not something that common. That's what peculiar mean, eh? All right. So anytime you're gonna come across somebody that are different from what is common to you, because they're gonna be considered mm, in your from your perspective, they're gonna be considered as peculiar. All right. When I say to you that Palm, I believe in God. All right, and this God he speak to me. All right. Don't tell me you don't think nothing weird, strange, or peculiar about it, because it's a lie. All right. Because if it's not common to you that the people say, that a person you come across that can relate to a God, all right, that speak to them or give them any type of guidance or something like that. All right, you can tell me that did not procure to you. All right, when I know that in any man mind, male or female, all right, and when I say man, I mean male or female, all right. In any person mind that can go, you can go and present something new to the brain. It's scientific. All right, we can bring that to a little term. All right. is considered as alien. You know what the word alien mean?
Yes.
All right. Anytime you present something to the brain that is uncommon to that person, it's gonna be considered to that person alone, not everybody. All right, but at least to that person, it's gonna be considered as peculiar, strange, or out of the ordinary, and any other term related to that description. You understand me now?
It has never crossed my mind when I see people. I don't see them as what they look like.
Mm. Mm. Something in the game team, okay? I'll tell you what something in the milk ain't clean because they tell me like you don't apply standards that God created this is in man. This is why every time that all right, this broadcast been in a little while. Okay. Every time that when God created man, all right, He made us with this mechanism inside, all right. The reason He made us with this mechanism inside to differentiate between something that's different from the common or normality of what we experience or they would know, all right, because He wanted to have us to have a fail safe for bullshit, right? What I mean by a fail safe for bullshit is that anytime you come across something that is out of the ordinary, your mind automatically check it. See if this shit is copacetic. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So you can tell me you see no difference between when the person comes to you on their little string, all right? I feel like to the American people, anybody that's not from our country, all right, not anybody, but lots of people that not from our other country, from other countries and stuff like that, all right? Let's be case specific on this so I can describe what I'm telling to you, all right? It's like this, palm. Anybody that was born in China, for example, all right, if they understand the Chinese language or the particular dialect that I'm choosing to use, or whatever like that, because they got a lot of dialect I gotta learn. Yeah. Anyway, when you approach them, all right, in the general public, you try to use their dialect. Let me tell you what happened. There's a breakdown in communication on account of your peculiar. First of all, off the bat, they're gonna look at it and understand and observe that first of all, that this person is not of the Chinese persuasion. All right, if it's a Chinese gathering, you just interrupt it. All right. Then, okay. So, for example, they got to a point where they is accepting of you as being different. The point is that it doesn't negate the fact that initially you distinguish between this person has slanted eyes when they focus in, get their attention or whatever like that. But some people just want attention. Profane. And a big difference between attention and noticing things. Okay, because anybody can notice something, but not give a whole lot of attention to it, right?
Okay.
That's my point. You may notice that I'm peculiar, all right? That's because on account of you didn't give a lot of attention to it. That means that you didn't notice it. Yes.
That you are what?
I said you might know that I'm peculiar, but just because you didn't give a lot of attention to it doesn't mean that you're necessarily a bad person. Just because you didn't give a lot of attention to it, you did.
I don't think you're peculiar.
Solid enough, all right. So you see. I did what right here now. We all know, understand that I'm just so you said I'm not peculiar. You single, right? What then?
Almost done with the windows.
You single, right?
Oh yeah, I am. When you get to the window, I'll tell you what I came. I got the revelation when I was doing the windows at my shop. I had a business in Texas, right? And I was selling appliances and so forth. Right. And anytime you're dealing with people, and they're a little different, and not just a little different, but they're a lot different from you, anybody gonna consider them peculiar. That is not an insult. That is a observation of fact. Hey, this person is different from me. Straight up. And that's reality, Lane. If you say you don't notice that a person different, that's not realistic, Paul. I don't think.
You got the windows cleaned up, Palm.
Yeah, that's clean.
Palm. Palm. All right. What you got some special guests coming over, Palm? You got to try to get your pad cleaned up. What?
No, I just like to have it clean.
Mm-hmm. What is it, man? That's good. All right. Mm-hmm. That's good. Well, I said I was gonna go, and I've been rambling around for 2 damn hours fucking with you, trying to explain this damn shit, Palm. Oh, Palm. You know goddamn well. Hey, shit. You know it was 7:10. Exactly. When I told you I was gonna go to bed at 9, it's 9:08 now. Alright. That was 2 hours ago. And then you sent me on a goddamn roller coaster ride. No goddamn way you understood what I said in the beginning, Palm.
Okay.
You know you deserve a good cussing. Mm-hmm.
We'll go get some sleep then if you're tired.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Now it's running my mouth trying to explain you. But the reason, I guess part of the reason why I didn't, I guess I didn't go to bed because as soon as I told you that I was gonna discontinue the broadcast, right, and go give me some rest, I was gonna leave you in charge. As soon as I said that, we thought we got these viewers on the outside. Suck it. I say, look at here. Boy, that palm down done got me tied up in a knot. Yeah, tied me up.
I'm not a big talker though, Candy.
I know, but you still said enough to tie me up in a knot and twist me up in a bow tie.
I like to listen more. I don't really like to talk a lot.
I know. Mm-hmm. And why you got me all what you call that? Riled up. I'm Palm.
I was wanting to know where you're coming from.
So you tell me now. So did you figure where I was coming from, Palm? After 2 goddamn hours.
On what exactly?
Oh shit. Never mind, Palm.
You talked about 100 subjects, I think.
I did. Oh shit. Palm. We got to be more careful. Oh, that was a setup. Didn't you see that? I don't know why I didn't see that coming. Yeah, I know he knew he understood we are talking about where they saw he keep you'll be online all the while. You understand what I said?
Yeah, I was going to get to the gym when I was done with my cleaning.
Uh-huh. Yeah, but what they got to do with that, you understood what I was saying from the first beginning. God, you had me run through 7. You say I've been through how many subjects?
I can't remember. There were that many.
So you said. All right. But at the same time, right, shoot, you send me through uh uh innumerable amount of goddamn subjects to get back around to the fact that anybody and everybody, anytime they encounter somebody that different from them, the whole definition of alien is because that somebody is different, all right, out of the ordinary, peculiar, or whatever you want to call it. But you gonna send me around the mountain, boy, you send me on a escapade and shit. Knowing goddamn well you understood what the hell I was talking about on the first beginning.
Well, I don't see other people as aliens. I don't see. I don't judge them by their appearance.
Yeah, you do. You understand that people different, and if you say don't, that it all right. In that of itself, that's some level of dishonesty. Because let me tell you something, hon. Even amongst your own race, you got to notice when somebody's standing out from the crowd, eh?
It's a blur to me, actually. Nobody stands out to me.
Some nigga ain't clean right there.
Well, I can't help you if you say I'm dishonest. Well,
Yeah, there's a level of dishonesty there because you say, what you gonna help me with, what you gonna help me with understanding why you choose to say that you don't. Notice the difference between people. So,
I'm telling you my experience.
mhm. All right. Okay. Yeah. I'll tell you one thing. I met a young lady online, right? So she saying that she tried to she ain't making no comments anymore and stuff like that. Wasted.